Alright, sorry, ladies, mixing something, so I'm gonna just stay muted for a second while I launch this. I got stream back here.
Okay.
Alright, I sent invites.
Oh, my bad. I'm sitting here fucking playing Pokemon Go and shit.
Yeah, you're good, you're good.
They got this app called Pokemon Home and it lets you transfer shit between all the games. Fucking fire.
Yeah, I've heard about that before, I've never used it though.
I didn't use it until yesterday and it's like, fuck yeah. You know, I was starting off with the game with some different shit.
You'll need a top-notch team to win this one.
The hand of heaven is here.
Alright,
Show
let's
some
see.
respect.
Oh, I'm loading in so much faster already.
How the fuck did
Heaven
Shrek
has
get
its
on?
merits, but I much
gonna be
prefer
fun.
the field of battle.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
Promise me you'll take it easy out there, Susie.
Benjamin J. Grimm. You should know by now that I'm far from helpless.
I ain't worried about you. I bet you should take it easy out there.
Well, in that case, we'll just have to wait and see. The battle starts in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it? There you are.
If we don't win this,
Feathered Fury! Rocket's beacon is no more.
Anyone willing to help? Is it really floppy?
Heaven is on my side. I feel renewed. I shall
Let's get that
gladly
vehicle
escort you
to
to your
its destination.
destination, Spider Zero.
Bad guys into 6. This alone.
Cheer, Quill.
Keep moving it forward.
From behind.
Splendid blade! I feel renewed.
Enemy located.
You got Namor's friend.
Go back to whatever seat.
They have been seen and they will not escape.
More.
You strike with great force, Dampier.
Shields up!
Hi, that feels good.
A little help, please. I am Phoenix! Incinerate! We are undefeatable!
Heaven! You did your part, I
Double KO!
Extermination! The hunt is on.
Is there like a sprint button or anything?
My favorite
Time already, Ben? A little help, please.
endless fury.
I am glad to have helped. Your fate was already sealed. I nearly delivered it.
Still got an edge.
I feel renewed.
Consider yourself close.
The vehicle reached the checkpoint. Keep up the momentum.
That.
I am Phoenix!
Again! Snack time already?
Think you're tough, Logan? I can see straight through you.
Got him.
So cool.
Thanks, Susie.
You will not be rid of me so easily.
Willing to help?
He's
No rest from the eternal struggle.
Alright, so fucking Winter Soldiers for sure fire as fuck.
I sent the Punisher's turret to the scrap heap.
Yeah, I don't know what to do. I'm lagging so fucking hard, and slabs, I can't really say much right this second. I literally don't know why my shit is lagging this fucking bad. It has never done this. Even when my shit would load in slow, it was never like this.
Could it be me? I'm the new factor.
No.
Could I be impacting it somehow?
Because yesterday when you weren't playing, it was doing this too. Just I updated my drivers and everything because I thought, oh well, maybe that's it because they did just have it updated a couple days ago and I hadn't done it yet. Reset the
Dude, I went
computer.
25-3.
Everything. See, I can't even see what I did.
Yeah. You did 15-4.
Yeah. See, this lag has fucked me that hard where I'm not doing shit. Hey, I appreciate you, Sequoia. Sorry, I did not see your messages there, man. Those two looking viciously sexy.
Another
The hair and the
epic
Steve
victory.
Buscemi vibes.
Win!
Oh, dude, I just didn't give a fuck about my hair today.
My advice to you, start drinking heavily.
Appreciate the hydrate.
S3Q0 says drink up.
But yeah, we've had a good week. I think the game froze on me again. Like, I don't understand what the fuck is going on right now. It's like acting like something's fucking downloading at the same exact moment that I'm playing. Close this shit. See if I can't fucking... I'm gonna go back to muting until I see that.
What?
I'm
You said he's
muting
gonna-
until she's done.
Oh, okay. Sorry, dude. I have bad hearing too.
Well, it's loud too, so I don't know what's being heard and not. I'm gonna run a performance check.
Okay.
I'm gonna eat these loaded taco Doritos.
Oh yeah, she picked up a bunch of the taco Doritos.
They're so fire.
So fucking good. Well, shit, I appreciate you supporting, man. You know, rest up, man.
It's currently 1 a.m. and
Rocksteads are back at goal.
Alright, close. It says to close more things, so I'm closing more things in the background. I don't even know what else I can close, so I'm just seeing what I can. But yeah, that helped a lot.
Yeah.
I was at barely 31 average FPS. Now it's up to 58. I doubled it.
Fuck it, dude.
Supernova! Progress!
Cool. Well, go with that.
Do 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 do.
So your lead. So if you pass it to one of us, then we can.
Yes.
Just right click on somebody.
I was playing with the controller, but I figured it out.
Alright. You good to go?
Yeah, they're.
Sweet. What about you, Seth?
Yeah, dude. All systems are clear.
Okay. She should be done here.
What?
She should be done here soon.
It's not as loud as you think it is. It's just like how loud you just talked is perfect. Basically,
Alright,
you
it
just gotta
just
speak.
sounds loud as fuck in the microphone to me.
The hand of heaven is here.
No, not really.
Show some respect.
It starts off loud, but then it like immediately dims down. So it's not that bad.
I don't know. Let me see how it sounds on stream. Let me see. Yeah, it sounds like someone's using a blow dryer in the background.
Shot back.
Despite my name, I am no angel. As our foes
We'll
will
be coming
soon
in 30
learn.
seconds. Stay strong.
Wanda, you look different. Is it really you?
Some days, Tony, I am not even sure. I have been lost between realities for so long.
Well, you're not lost anymore. You'll always have a place with us, in any universe.
Then we should probably make sure a few of them.
The battle starts in 5,
This is all.
4, 3, 2, 1. You have to stop them from securing the mission area.
More have come so far, yet still have so far to go. I feel renewed. I am strangely vulnerable. You stood no chance against a warrior born. Blessed blade! Hi, that feels good. Your fate, I feel renewed. That was sublime.
It's the
Nice combo. Not even
That
gonna
was
stun.
beautiful, dude.
Hi, that feels good.
Disappear!
Dude, I'm saying
Feel
that
the wrath of
and
the
fucking
goddess!
Scarlet Switch, dude.
Again.
Nice deep freeze.
Oh, yeah.
Turning up the heat.
Center stage.
Vengeance shall be mine.
The perfect. A nice deep freeze.
Coming up ahead.
I feel renewed. I know this relic, an ancient oak.
Turn around, they're on your back. Us against the world. Huck's gone.
I love the cold. I am
I'm sorry.
Very nice, very nice.
Thank you, thank you, thank you.
Feathered fury.
They're right behind you. It's the grand finale.
I feel renewed.
Only 60 seconds left. Here come the bad guys.
That was hilarious.
You like that shit?
That was hilarious. I just think on my ass and you just flipped the steer.
Oh, that shit was funny. I was like, I'm taking this bitch back.
Heaven is on my side.
Down to 30 seconds. Hang on.
Let it blaze.
It's been removed from play.
Hi, that feels good.
Strong together. Final 10 seconds. We'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Vengeance shall be mine.
Yeah.
We're fighting our group. We need to stop that vehicle in its tracks.
Sacred steel. I know this relic, an ancient oak.
That's what I need.
Vengeance shall be mine.
I am Phoenix! Stop that vehicle! Turn around.
You would not last a second in heaven. I feel
The moon!
Get him.
Stop them in their tracks.
sacred steel. Conscious high, that feels good. From now on, stick to games of sense, Khonshu. They have been seen and they will not escape.
Only 60 seconds left.
It's the god of thunder!
Coming back with my ultimate.
I like the cold. Down to 30 seconds.
My soul is not yours to claim. My sacred spear is ready.
Again!
Again!
I should be singing lullabies.
As soon as you hit him with that, if I'm near you, I'm gonna hit mine.
Final 10 seconds. I am
The moon haunts you!
Aye, just what I needed. My weakness. Overconfidence will destroy you. I feel renewed.
We are undefeatable!
Jesus Christ.
Again! Again! Let's go.
Motherfuckers. Goddamn motherfuckers.
That's so fucking funny.
I only went 41-4 that game.
See, you're picking him up. There you go. I'm getting her down too, dude. I'm getting how she flows pretty well.
Yep, that's how I am with freaking Phoenix. I
Yeah,
was
dude,
43-1.
dude, that combo when I threw my Q, then you threw your Q.
Bro, it wiped out I think
Like
nearly
3 or
all
4
of
of them, yeah, easily.
I had
3 of
this
them.
thing that said Hexa
Yeah,
on the
yeah,
right
you
side
got
of my
6.
screen.
You got 6 kills within literally a couple seconds altogether.
That's fucking sick.
Yeah, you.
I just know that chick kept glowing, so I was like, click, like.
You got that combo.
Yeah, that was sick.
All right, let me. I'm
Eyes
gonna
were
look at.
watering.
I'm gonna look at your highlight, dude. I want to see what yours was.
Mine?
Wow,
Yeah.
mine. Or yours.
Cynical.
Better.
Oh, they're all grouped up right there. That's right at the end. Yeah.
And dangerous! Again! No mercy.
Like here, Chloe. Here, Chloe.
Again! Again!
I don't even know what mine was actually.
Again!
Bro, fucking
So did I.
Dude, that was ridiculous. Okay, I'm gonna look at what yours is too. BMGs.
It's gotta
Oh,
be
it was that one that I threw my thing down, I think.
You are
Yep, it was when I threw my thing down and you fucking mopped them for 3. That was a triple right there. That was great.
That's dope.
Let's see what mine. I think mine's probably the same.
blessed.
Oh no, it's at the end with Cynical. Fucking helping him every time he got again. Oh wait, never mind.
That's
No,
just
never mind. This is a different one. It's at the end when I like grouped them all up and I got one at once. Bro, dude. Angela's an annoying ass tank. I ain't gonna lie, and I kind of like it.
It's gonna suck in ranked.
Bro, I'm ready.
Ugh.
Bro, she's like a beefcake too, dude. You see how she's built?
Yeah, bro. Well, she's a fucking Valkyrie, dog.
Well, she's related to Thor. She's like
yeah.
directly related to Thor. That's his actual sister, blood-wise.
She broke the hammer.
She was raised by the angels. She was part of the archangels or whatever. She was up there. She just didn't have wings. She didn't understand why she didn't have wings. Come to find out, it's Odin's daughter.
I can't wait till Daredevil comes out.
Ooh, bro, I know. I'm excited to see how his moves look.
Is the screen gonna be dark?
Right, I want to see if it's echolocation type shit.
Yeah.
That'd be wild.
But I don't know. I don't know. They're going with the possessed Daredevil, so he might be able to see.
Yeah. All right, we're gonna knock it up to 2 stars since he dominated in that one.
Yes.
Beef him. Beef him up.
And now I'll push my Angela further too.
Pick your hero or villain. I'm not judging.
Almost. There is no way you gotta go more. There is no way.
The hand of heaven is here.
What?
Show some respect.
Man's
I
out of
kind of like
context.
Iron Man too.
Iron Man's fun.
He has more skills to use.
Yeah, well, if you have a team up too,
As
it'll give you
usual,
more
I
skills.
will do all of the hard work while my father slumbers.
30 seconds.
So she's got this charge up where if you're flying, it charges the thing up, and then you get that.
Wow.
The knock up.
Did some weird experiments on me, but look at you.
Yeah, well, this dude has 3 skills, but Iron Man has like 4 or 5. He has like a laser. He has his right trigger. He has B and Y, I think. This dude has left trigger, left B, and right B.
I don't know console controls. I know left shift, E, left click, right click, Q, and then C for if you guys.
What in the name of the accursed Allfather have I gotten into? Sacred steel! Shield renewed! We will celebrate when the war is won! Your fate was already sealed. I merely delivered it.
Double KO. Some help.
I feel renewed. Glorious! You stood no chance against the warrior born. Sacred steel!
Keep capturing the area. Keep going. I am Phoenix!
Oh, I yeeted myself off the map. What?
Behold the god of thunder!
You did your part, I suppose. I feel no regret, Odin's son.
Armed and dangerous!
Mother Fury!
Nice.
I was about to get 3 more at the end there. Damn it. Damn it.
So are these still bots?
Yes, just 2-star versus 1-star.
As usual, I will do all of the hard
Yeah,
work
we're
while my
practicing.
father slumbers.
We'll get up to 3 stars, and when you feel comfortable in 3-star, we'll definitely go into quick play.
Solid teamwork.
30 seconds
Because quick
before
play,
you attack. Get ready.
you know, an actual person, you're never going to be able to predict how the fucking boss going to be. The bots on here, you end up being able to like, get a good feel of how they're going to be.
I was getting kind of old.
Right. Saving the world from cosmic.
They're easy to break
Yep.
apart and like isolate.
The battle
See, with
starts in
you,
5,
you
4,
go for like the healers in the
3,
back line whenever
2,
possible
1.
because you got the distance to splash.
All you need to do is capture the mission area. Got it?
But then, you know, putting pressure on the front with the DPS, knocking them out, or the tanks.
They have been seen and they will not escape. Let it blade! I am strangely vulnerable.
Fantastic!
Shields up!
Oh! Ha ha! Ha ha!
I am ready to put on a show!
Pulse charge! Fire! Pulse cannon!
Nice.
Shield renewed.
Damn it, I tried to take her off the cliff.
That's
Vulnerable than
sublime.
ever. Clobbering time already.
Got 3 of them.
I got you covered.
Feathered Fury! I took great pleasure in striking you down.
You captured more than half the mission. Keep going.
Glorious!
A little help, please.
Stick to punching dragons, Iron Fist. I took great pleasure in striking you down. Glorious! I am glad. Overconfidence will destroy you.
My favorite time.
Heaven! Fall! Feathered Fury!
Turn around, you dope.
Hi, that feels good.
Nice.
Let's go.
Another epic victory! Big win!
Oh, look at that jet.
Oh, I'm actually getting XP for this shit. That's cool.
Yeah. And now that we're in actual matches, technically, instead of private rooms, you actually can get XP. Alright, how was that one? Is that still alright? Like, you doing good with that?
Oh yeah, you can fucking take it out.
Okay. Alright, give me a second. Let me step away and hit my vape a couple times. Alright, I'm gonna take a piss.
Yeah. You're
And
good.
as I got up, she's like, "You want these beaters I'm using to make these brownies?" I'm like, "Yeah, I do."
Arigato.
All right, ready?
Yep.
Sweet.
Set.
The right heroes could make all the difference.
The hand of heaven is here. Show some respect.
Oh.
Oh, and I got Thor on the team. Fuck yeah.
I serve as queen of the 10th realm. Kneeling is acceptable.
They'll be coming in 30 seconds. Stay strong.
Yet another new suit of armor, eh, Stark?
Well, you know me, always eager to improve. New wars call for new weapons, after all.
Mjolnir has remained the same since the very day it was forged.
Yeah, well, give me some enchanted Uru
What,
armor
babe?
and
The battle starts in
I thought there was
5,
dark chocolate last time
4,
too.
3, 2,
Is what?
1.
At last our enemies show themselves. Feathered fury! Point me to our enemy, that I may vanquish them. I am glad to have helped. That feels good. Sacred steel! You have earned your eternal rest, brother.
Oh shit.
Blessed blade!
Shit.
During my storm! Heaven is on my side!
Stop that vehicle! They made it halfway! Stop them!
Sacred steel!
Mighty
I feel renewed!
How the fuck? Alright.
I am Asgard's might!
You should have known better.
Let's pop back up on the
Oh, dude, I threw fucking Wolverine off the edge. That's so great. I love it.
Hey, bro. She's gonna be annoying, dog.
Oh, bro. It is going to be so fucking fun.
Little champion.
No chance against the war.
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
Feather fury!
You fucking cunt.
Asgard's might!
No, I remember what you did last time, you stupid bitch. Hit you with that scorpion get over here type shit.
This should cure my ails. Overconfidence will destroy you.
What in the water fuck just happened there?
If you're within like 10 meters of this bubble, essentially, touch it, you will get gobbled up. Yeah.
Thought that. Okay.
The realm itself betrays you.
Oh, bro, I'm loving this shit.
Down to 30 seconds.
Hold the line.
Times.
Against the world! They have been seen and they will not escape.
Feel the wrath of the goddess!
A fellow warrior is on Feathered fury!
Nice.
Daily up.
Shit, I got a triple. Didn't even know. Hell yeah.
Daily, yeah.
Dahlias?
Alright, well, that's probably gonna call it for me, fellas.
Yes,
I
sir.
gotta wake up
Oh, yeah.
early and go to Comic-Cons and shit tomorrow. So,
Bro, I hope
Fuck
you
yeah,
have fun
get
as fuck,
autographs, bro.
yes, sir. I'm gonna get Sasuke's, Kakashi's, and Sakura's tomorrow.
Fucking ain't right, you are.
Oh, man.
It's like you fucking bet.
Yeah.
I shall catch y'all tomorrow if y'all guys are on.
Yes, sir.
Fuck yeah, bro.
Cheers.
Cheers, buddy.
Later.
Alright. What's up to you, sir? Do you want to switch over?
Yeah. I'm gonna exit out first. MNR pretty fun. It's nice to get back in the PvP, even though it wasn't like actually another player yet. But
Yeah, no. I mean, learning the ins and outs of the characters is key. Like I said, I spent my first 15 levels learning one from each group, and then specifically finding one from each group that I resonated with easier.
ooh, I like where your head's at. I didn't even think about that because I found two of the same group. I like Iron Man and I like Winter Soldier.
Both really good choices. Both really good
So
ones. They're good at keeping the pressure on there.
hell yeah, I'll be out there for a elongated period of time from a range applying good pressure.
Yeah, dude. And then you get your ultimate, bro. As soon as it gets down below that red little dot, again, dude.
Yeah.
It's so funny to hear that shit go off like that, just nonstop in an actual like match. You're like, ah, fuck me. And if it's on your team, you're like, ah, fuck yeah. Alrighty, here. Let's minimize, close, BattleNet. Open. Switch this to Wowzers. Oh, we had 3 concurrent viewers. Very nice. Appreciate you all out there. Pop over to the Worlds of Warcrafts.
What you would call it? What version are you wanting to play?
Don't matter to me. Oh,
I'm in the same boat. I have all of them.
hit bowl. All right, I will hit the bowl.
Jaming68 says hit that bowl.
GG's BMG, man.
Jaming68 says rip a time, cheers my dude.
Hell yeah.
And that's the goal, is just to have it, do it having fun. I mean, again, when I get frustrated at the game, I just step away. Because I enjoy the game too much to get
Jaming68 says GG's homie. It was fun, you guys.
Oh yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
Definitely fun, BMG. Cheers, buddy. Thank you for the ripper.
It was a party for sure.
Then after you start getting better with specific ones, you know what I mean? Comboing up with people.
Yeah.
Like
Next, I'm gonna find my healer. I think I like Loki so far because he's got clones.
Yeah, so you can pop those guys up on top of pillars, aiming down to a big area. Most people are too stupid to look up. So you got 2 different angles: you in front of them, another person up to the side shooting down. Then you got a third clone up on another building. Bro, you got 3 points of action just getting slapping people or popping out heals.
That's fire.
Then using that shift ability where it pops the little, well, I guess it's something different on yours, where it puts the little glowy things above you. Those things will heal you through a lot of different people's ultimates until they break those. And then his ultimate is awesome because if there's a Luna Snow on the team or on the enemy team, you have the ability to clutch a win just by waiting to use your ultimate and copying Luna Snow. Because Luna Snow's ultimate will heal for like 20 seconds straight.
That's crazy.
Everybody in her area ain't gonna die. And so you see the enemy team pop off of fucking Luna and it's at the end. Just wait a minute. Just wait a few seconds. Pop it right after and just keep your team fucking healed. Because
yeah, I think
you'll heal past.
I think that's how I got that headset because I noticed everybody zoomed in on somebody, and I waited for a minute, and then I popped my fucking ultimate like 6 times in a row.
Yeah, that well on Winter Soldier. So okay, so when you go to do that, so if I pop my ultimate and there's a group of people right there, it tethers them, so it makes it harder for them to get away the further away they try to get from it. So I tether them with my ultimate, and then if you pop in with your ultimate right after, now you've marked all of those dudes right there, and if I'm slapping them at the same time you're slapping them, now that's again, please. You know what I mean? And so like, the combo between the 2 of us that could happen, awesome. Like Angela actually has a fucking dope ultimate. Being able to group people up in a little area, because use that with Scarlet Witch. Hers just got a buff, so her damage with the ultimate does 9999. So
damn,
as it's going in too, it starts to pull towards her. So if she pops it right as I pop mine, goes in with it, because that's what Pop-Tart normally plays is Scarlet Witch. Pops it right then, dude, she's going to get them every single time. They ain't going to be able to get the fuck away. You got 2 things pulling you and keeping you in place. Good luck.
Ooh, my hands.
Well, I bet you're like mixing for an hour straight.
Yeah, and I also had to spread it out after putting it in the
You made 2 pans worth? Yeah.
I wanted to do this batch how it says on the instructions.
Yeah. So, classic or retail? I've got a lot on each, so I mean, it don't matter to me.
I'm literally in the same boat, but I mean, if I go retail, I'm making a new character and going forward on hopefully a different server that I haven't played on.
Yeah, I mean, I could do that. I'm down.
So if you want to go that,
yeah, let's go class or retail and check it out with new ones.
But I'm down.
Cheers out there, everybody. Wait, baby, did you want to rip?
Yeah, just.
What? Okay, let me look at here. Realms. So I have 14 characters altogether.
That's wild.
Right.
Let me see how many I have.
My Affliction Warlock I was messing with last night, that's Rob Lockster.
Realms. I have 8.
Which server did you want to go to? All these say, well, except down here, they're high. You want to do a high population, a medium pop? What are you looking
at? Yes.
There's a server called Burning Legion.
Sold. That's the one. I can play all of my characters on any server.
No, you just have the ability to see them all, from what I'm understanding.
Create new. Who can do what?
I did switch realms, I thought. I did switch realms. What are we doing? Alliance or Horde?
Horde.
Horde?
Yeah, I'm gonna be a Blood Elf Demon Hunter.
Blood Elf Demon Hunter.
Yeah.
What level do they start off at?
I don't know. I've never made one.
I'm gonna go Warlock.
Okay, if this doesn't work, I'll switch my class. Like if it starts off at a high level or something.
Or I can just make one too and be the other version of it. Eye color.
They start off at level 8.
At level 80?
8.
8?
Yes.
Oh, let me see what mine starts at.
The number after 7.
Oh, 6. I got you.
Yes. Now that I think about it, they might even be like in their own quest area too. So yeah, this probably wouldn't work. Never mind. I didn't think about that because they are in that weird ass timeline. So what race are you making?
I was doing Blood Elf with you.
Alright, so Blood Oath, and you're doing Warlock?
Yeah.
Fuck it, let's just make another priest. Are you starting in Exile's Reach or Sunstrider Isle?
I haven't even figured out a goddamn name for my guy.
Well, fuck me.
Give me 1 second. Which one do you want to do it?
That's what I was asking.
I'm used to Sunstrider, but Exile's been like the new one, I guess. I don't care, dude. Go Sunstrider, fuck it.
Sunstrider? Okay. Do. Alright, let's go ahead and get these options going. Oh yeah, holy fucking action bars.
The past few years have seen unprecedented changes within the eternal.
Glory to the Sindorai.
Yeah, that look like. Whoa, that got even bigger. Back at there when I turned it down to 80. Alright, we'll just leave it at this. Fuck. Maximum is everything.
Let's get some of these. Oh. Who's that? Oh, AN.
Yo.
Oh, good.
What's up?
What up?
You're just making some new retail dudes just to check out shit from the start.
Hell yeah. What realm are you on for that?
Burning.
Legion.
What was
Gotcha.
it? Okay,
Burning Legion.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had some fun on Dragonflight. That was the last thing that I played, like the end of Dragonflight. I guess it is still Dragonflight, isn't it? Oh no, no, it's
Oh no, it's War
Battle.
Within.
It's Battle for Azeroth or War Within. My bad. I'm so lost in where it's at right now, bro.
Same.
We went.
Anyway, I played the dragons and they were pretty sick, like the new flying and stuff.
Yeah, it felt weird because I was so used to having a mount that would fly normally.
Traditionalized.
um,
Yeah.
but we have we made 2 blood elves.
Hell yeah. That's the way to go. You see that they're the new expansion, they're like giving player housing.
Yeah, I'd heard about that. Fucking 12 years later,
Should be
man.
should be interesting.
We'll see.
It feels
Yeah.
fucking hard.
Kind of late.
Mm-hmm.
It's all good though.
We forgive them.
Got to save some new stuff. I'm at that one super violent or super dangerous property tonight. The one I was at last time.
Mm-hmm.
They're on their best behavior tonight though.
That's fun.
Pretty quiet. But I'm gonna take a dab in the
What
work
was
truck.
that? Warband mapped everywhere. What the fuck was that?
An heirloom I have. You know what?
Oh, what? Hold on. Do my heirlooms work over here? Oh, they do. Okay. Bet.
Oh yeah, one of the Commanders running back or Redskins running backs last night, bro. He suffered a career-ending injury.
Oh shit. That's not good.
Yeah, just found that out.
That's sad.
Yeah, it sucks. It happens though.
Yeah.
It's not sports without injuries, bro.
Facts.
I don't have all the heirlooms I need, but this will work for now. Trinket. Trinket too.
Are you pretty close to having them all
Oh no. Not even close.
on retail?
Yeah. I definitely need more.
Yeah, they're definitely good to have.
I got like 27 different mounts, but what's going on, miss? Haven't heard from you.
I know. I just
What's up, fat boy? You enjoy your nap? No. There's a football.
Sorry, little one. Go.
You're good, bro.
What are you logged in as?
What do you mean?
Oh, he hasn't made one yet. Ian?
Nah,
Were you making one on this server?
I will. Yeah, once I get home.
Oh, I thought you were home, bro. My bad. My brain just wasn't even processing. All right, then that's good. I only got so many of those heirlooms cloth-wise, anyways. So.
But if y'all get on classic, I'll get on.
Wait, can you get on
I have
classic from where you are?
Yeah,
Oh, I didn't know that.
but no rush. I mean, I just brought my laptop just in case.
I
So
can
I could
log out. It's no
quest
big
along.
deal, bro.
Yep.
Let's swap. We can swap.
Yep.
No biggie either way, bro.
Exit game. Classic.
This is you're being very aggressive with the pets. What's up, dude? What up? Alright, Mr. Pandero, classic. Oh, oops. That one. Yes.
Let's go. Go get our XP boost.
What up? Forgot
I
about
shall
that.
work way there in a minute. What the hell?
Clapping cheeks, bro. I have no idea what she's doing. She's cooking something.
You're breaking up a bit. What'd you say?
That was amazing. So I could hear you just so clear right there.
I was like, yeah.
And then it was like chair making a fart noise, like super long.
That
was funny.
Little peeps get fucked. Mounts. I gotta be a couple more levels. Almost there.
Know what I mean?
What's up, buddy? You were.
See you around.
Oh, I need to add.
Only the finest goods.
Sell this shit before we head back out here.
You need to go outside, buddy, because you can't fit in my office chair. I don't know what you're trying to do right now. But you had me as fuck. Do you go party? Like what the fuck's up, dude?
Looking at this point, we're just gonna sell anything like this right
Damn, I was on mute that whole time. I'm online. I don't know how my connection's gonna be, but yeah, you can invite me whenever.
Okay.
The Alliance.
I'm AFK right now. I don't
No
know what the
rush.
fuck my dog was doing. He's trying to climb in my fucking office chair. Like, nah, bro. 90-pound bully in my office chair. Get the fuck out of here.
Aaron Deville.
Karen DeVille.
Rosie O'Donnell. Where do you get the XP from?
Over at the Dark Moon. 1 second.
The greeter?
No. So we'll go in, and then
Yeah, my connection.
being wonky.
Yeah, I may not even be able to play. I don't know. We'll see. You said once you go in, you gotta talk to somebody?
Yeah, so you go down to the carousel ride. You buy a
Copy.
ticket.
I
You
gotta
gotta buy a packet of tickets, go on the carousel ride, and then it'll give you 2-hour.
copy. So I actually have to go to the fair.
Yeah.
Buy and trade.
Okay.
There's also another buff that lasts for 2 hours that increases your primary attack skill. Or your primary skill. Attribute, whatever the fuck you want to call it.
Yeah, you just have to answer 2 questions. Based on the 2 answers you give, will give you a different buff.
I am on my way to the fair.
Dark Moon Fair buffs. Okay, so you get 10% agility, 10% intelligence, 10% spirit, 10% stamina, 10% strength, 10% armor, plus 25% to all resistances, plus 10% damage. Oh, so there is a plus 10% damage.
Stoner.
I'm dumb. What?
25% stoner.
Oh, yeah. Gotta be 25% stoner.
Or 100%.
At least 25%.
100.
Anything less
100.
than 25 is unacceptable because that means you haven't smoked it over.
I'm just gonna put this in general chat because I don't see a game. Bro, I went to take a piss around the corner in the bush here at work, and there was a fucking possum just chilling.
That's epic.
Not really. I could have got rabies.
I don't carry
I mean,
rabies.
that's true. That's true. That'd be fucked up.
Yeah,
I just moved back home from Las Vegas. I'm in the middle of nowhere on a big ass 20-acre property now that my family's owned for a long time.
Where at?
Possums are just
In
volatile.
Oregon.
Damn, what the fuck?
Yeah, and I'm like,
all right,
you
so
can
I
hear
gotta buy
coyotes.
tickets. Where do I buy tickets from?
There's a person in front of a green tent where the carousel is located.
I got you.
It's like a panda
Make sure
bitch.
you gotta buy a packet of tickets.
Yeah, you'll buy it and then you'll open it.
Copy. I'm getting them right now. And then
you don't have to like mount anything on the Ferris wheel, or the Ferris wheel, just run on it and stand there and you'll see a buff start to increased by 5 minutes at the top right of your screen. The maximum time is 50. So just ride it until that it keeps going up.
Oh, there he is.
Whee!
Yeah, sitting on the actual carousel will make it go up faster, though.
I figured.
So
Jumped on that thing.
You just can't see how long you've been doing it, so like. But yeah, I'm at 60.
oh man, I think it's about dab 30.
And then, again, oh.
So I'm probably at 60 now.
Oh yeah, no, easily.
Yep.
Alright,
get
so over here. This direction.
Pixie Poop. That was that dude's name.
That's great.
It's a good ass name.
Okay, so, you're a monk. What's your primary stat?
Agility.
Agility, yeah.
It's agility? Okay. So.
I think critical strike or haste probably next.
So, okay, so for agility, you'll want to answer with the third response on both questions. So when you're talking to him, it'll give you a question twice. So I confiscate the corn, and I would create a surreptitious means.
Gotcha.
Boom. 2-hour buff.
Confiscate the corn.
And yours was 2 too.
Bet. I got the buff. Let's get it.
Oh, we're cynical.
Oh shit.
And then.
You know what's crazy? I played WoW all those years and I never knew that.
Huh?
I never knew that you could get. I don't even think I knew you can get double XP here.
Yeah, the
Shit.
only things I really knew about and used were the cards just to get the some of the items.
I heard they're gonna bring back the. I heard they're gonna bring back the fishing event that gave you the heirloom ring, the only
Oh my
heirloom
god,
ring
dude!
that gave XP.
Yeah, that'd be fucking great.
Did you guys ever get the heirloom from the Orgrimmar thing, the battleground thing?
Which one? Let me see here.
The fist weapon.
Oh, probably not.
Wait, where'd y'all go?
One more time, my headset died.
I hearthed back.
Yeah, I'm just gonna hurt.
And he was asking if you got the ring.
No, the fist weapon.
Oh, it's the fist weapon. I thought. Sorry, he said ring. You're.
No, I don't think I got that one.
I've only got it one time before. On one of my
Sounds-
other accounts that I don't have access to anymore, but yeah, that was kind of hard. I'm not gonna lie. That little like Orgrimmar arena thing.
Yeah, that sounds hard as fuck. I am a collector of heirlooms.
Same. Well, not anymore, but I hear that it's not a bad thing to, pursue.
Not at all. That's true. It's addicting. Yeah. Not only that, you get that fucking mount for collecting so many.
Yeah.
Yeah, the little trike. Where y'all at now? Oh, I see you.
Yeah.
Just chilling in here.
Are we just going to Westfall? Because I'm about to just head that way.
Yeah, you guys go ahead and get after it. I'm taking a dab, and then I'll be over there. But I also have to go get the same shit for the buff and shit, so I'll be over there in a minute.
Yeah, I'm gonna smoke some more as well while we're waiting for him.
Oh, goody. Oh, gonna just head over there.
Yeah, I'm running behind you. I'll eventually catch up to you.
You're determined, my boy.
I am off tomorrow though, so if you do have enough time tomorrow, we can really get some grinding in tomorrow.
Yeah.
Okay.
Tomorrow the lady is. Oh wait, what's tomorrow? Sunday?
Saturday.
Saturday. Okay, then we're good. Sunday is the day that I'm busy.
Yeah, me too.
I got D&D on Sunday this week, and then normally that's the day.
I got
that I
work
play too.
and sports betting. It's my second job. You should get Lila on WoW. She might like WoW.
Yeah, probably.
It's like a game for any age, literally.
I mean, RuneScape was the one that I learned on, and then expanded to WoW when it got big.
That point and click.
I started when the Mr. T fucking grenades. Fucking, remember the Mohawk grenades?
Yeah, I loved the Mr. T.
I had that shit. That's when I started. It was around that time.
Yeah, bro. You're literally same. That's crazy, bro. That was like right around the end of Burning Crusade.
Yeah.
The best times, man.
Because I remember going through that scar, fucking killing all the fucking rotten motherfuckers and skellies and shit.
Yup. The dead scar, bro.
Yeah.
Damn. Memories.
Damn right.
Back then, WoW was so good. I would like find ways. Like my parents would obviously restrict me from playing it because it took up so much time. Yeah. So like I'd literally go on 007 missions to get the Wi-Fi stick and like play WoW, bro. Like try to get it back.
That's so great.
Back when Wi-Fi was on like a little USB stick and it was dial-up, connected to the cell towers.
Oh, bro, see, man, I remember connecting and it going, you know, that shit is what I'm used to. Yeah.
Yep.
And that's that dial-up, and then somebody calls, and then you get fucking booted off. You can be mid something, anything.
Yep.
No matter. They call, go fuck yourself.
Mid dungeon, log out. I'm gonna just wait here. I'm gonna just wait here, actually.
Yeah. Okay. Let's wait here then. I'm gonna go wait in here and laugh at the orphans.
Not fucking orphan.
You laugh at orphan.
No way. It actually says it.
Fucking diabolical.
It's so fucking funny though. The fact they let you do it. That's even better. You took out all the titties in World of Warcraft, but you still left a laughing at orphans. Thank you, Blizzard. Small wins. Small wins.
You would think it would just say like you laugh at child or something like that.
you laugh at less fortunate.
Fuck.
I wonder if you did it to the hobo. If it said like you laugh at the hobo or whatever.
Oh, I should go look. It's not too far.
You laugh at the transient.
Oh, here we go. Do this. Fart on him.
Two more hours.
forgot how fucking big this bear was. Holy shit.
Baby, did you want to hit the ball?
Not right now. I'm in the middle of cooking.
Okay.
There's that negative shit again.
There's that negative shit again, Seth says.
Shut the fuck up. When I have everything set, then
But smoking
I
will
know,
help you
love.
get you set, right? Like,
But smoking will help you get you set, right?
This is the
bro,
very quick way to sit down.
all I know is like, as soon as like, say I get home from work or something and I smoke and like I start to even clean up like a cup or two, I just get in a flow state of cleaning when I'm so high, bro. So like, I'll take a puff and not even mean to be
we're
cleaning,
gonna
bro, and just
toss
finish up hella chores being high, bro.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
I
got
swear.
ziti, got
Yeah. That's
martini,
stone cleaning is the way.
got shells.
Yo,
Oh,
that's how you get stuff done.
let me just look really quick.
Fucking A. He was fucking that frog up, dude. Damn. Did it take your lunch money, buddy?
Okay.
Oh, you're doing bacon with it too?
Yeah. That's why I'm washing this one.
Okay.
Y'all don't have Raising Cane's in Oregon, huh?
Ooh, that's a good question. I don't know. Because I just moved back.
Oh
I've
yeah,
been gone for 20 years.
I had to shred
Let's
Damn.
see.
it
Uh,
don't matter. It's okay.
there's one in
Depending.
I
Portland.
know, like I
So
did.
yeah, we got one.
That shit bothers me so much.
We got what?
Damn.
What?
He was asking if we have Raising Cane's. I said, I don't know. I just
Oh.
moved back. I've been gone for 20 years. And I looked at him and I'm like, yeah, we got one in Portland.
Oh yeah, that's the only one too, I think.
Damn.
Yeah, the other one's in Vancouver, Washington.
Yeah, that ain't even
Well,
close to me.
if there's one, that means that they'll end up being more eventually.
Oh yeah, it spreads like AIDS.
I mean, not to say anything, but white people don't have good taste. I'm just saying.
Bro, I don't
They'd
know.
rather
Food
have
out
that
here,
KFC shit.
fire.
And I can't stand KFC. Give
Me
me
too, bro. I hate
Cane's.
KFC.
Shit, give me Popeyes over fucking KFC.
Yeah, Popeyes for sure. Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
I can agree with that.
KFC is just like, I mean, it's just not good, dude. I worked there and I had that ability to like try it fresh as fuck. And then sometimes, you know, you're like, all right, that's not bad. But most of the time it's just like, nah, man.
Yeah, I couldn't do that, bro. That would definitely kill it for me working there for sure.
Dude, but Cane's got
Luckily, we
that.
have a bunch of Popeyes though.
Oh, sorry, it's Popeyes that has the sprinkles. You get the fucking, it's like that Cajun sprinkle shit.
Oh yeah, on the fries.
No, you just get the packets. You could toss it on your fucking chicken and everything, dude. That's what I would do. 1 second.
Anyway, yeah, I had Canes today. It was pretty busting.
Which one?
I was just saying I had Canes today. That's why I was asking.
Oh, hell yeah, that's fucking fire. We got good food out here, but we got good restaurants. It's just that they're not. They're like known here. You know what I'm saying? There's not a lot of like franchises that are nationally known. I mean, we got some shit, but most of the like real good shit is shit that's just here.
Yeah. I've
Like a
only been to
burger joint.
Oregon once, and it was passing through to go to Vancouver.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah.
But yeah, I haven't tried any food over there. I'm gonna have to, like I said, I mean, I'll end up there eventually. So
Yeah,
I have
dude.
to take notes.
It's pretty chill out here, man. I won't lie. I was gone for 20
I've been
years because I used
to
to think that it wasn't, but it is.
the closest I've been and actually chilled was Seattle, and that was pretty nice.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Very similar vibes.
Yeah. But Oregon's definitely like on the bucket list, like just the nature of it at least, you know.
Yeah. It definitely wins there, man. I've lived from one side of the map to the other and back now. In the 20 years I've been gone, there's a lot of fucking different states, seen a lot of different shit. At the end of the day, I'm back home for a reason. You know what I'm saying? I was in Colorado for a long ass time. The mountains had me stuck, but
Damn.
All right,
Colorado's
we're
probably
back.
nice as fuck
We're
too.
back.
it was. It was. That's the key part. It was like
What?
you. The
Too
part that's
expensive.
still nice.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It got expensive
and those.
after it got legalized is when it really started to crank up though. Because when I went out there, it was
Yeah.
actually fairly good price, and it was literally once retail hit, people from
Yep.
like 18 states moved to Colorado.
Yeah, bro, they were flooding in. Like it was disgusting.
It
It was all over the
was so
news too.
insane.
How many people were flooding in? Like we're talking like hundreds of thousands of people would be reported in a new city. You were
Wait, are
like,
we all
damn.
here?
Yeah.
I was just moving this way to the next area because I saw everybody was around.
I'm going to Quest 1, which is it's alive.
Yep. That's where I'm headed.
Yeah, Oregon's chill, man. Come on out.
We gotta go up a bit, it looks like, right?
Oh, yeah, I was gonna say. I hate this quest, dude.
Yeah, it's a pain in the ass.
This whole quest area sucks. So is the next area and the next area and
It's
well
a
the
snooze
next area.
fest.
Yeah, it is. Really.
Until you get to Outlands, you know what I mean?
Yeah. Just a whole like I don't know. Like I said, I got this weird ass issue where I gotta like semi look like the character I'm playing.
What do I have to do?
Well, I overloaded a harvester golem.
Yep, you gotta jump in that motherfucker.
Got it.
Gotta be close enough.
Oh.
Mine didn't. Oh, okay, there we go.
Run through these hoes.
I can't pass that yet. Catch me. Let's go. Catch me outside, bitch.
This is epic.
What the fuck is happening? Easy.
Alright, that's done. Time to
I'm about to
throw
go
this
turn
back.
it. I'm about to go turn in that other quest real quick.
The one way down on the beach?
Yep.
Yeah.
Hell yeah, I'm with it. We got a robot that's got a movement skill, might as well.
It might blow up though, right?
Oh, I don't know. I'm just gonna
Well, you
keep
got
spamming.
96 power, so I mean.
Oh yeah, it kicked me off.
I'm going. Fuck 'em.
It kicked me off.
I don't have a target.
I'm out of range. That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
Good. Oh, this is that Murloc shit over here.
Yeah.
Yeah. When we had to go out in the water for some of it too, if I remember right. Huzzah! We're coming down, we're coming down.
That's still recharging.
What?
I can't press that. That spell isn't ready yet.
Get out of here.
That's still recharging. I can't press that yet. That spell isn't ready yet.
Oh, that was cool. So it's a fucking attack or a heal. What a nice kill. Oh, now there's turn-ins. Okay.
Okay. It's the one that's further south on the coastline that I was thinking of, by the way.
Do you have another turn-in on the coastline?
No, there's another quest down the coastline.
Oh yeah, the treasure box or whatever the fuck.
Yeah. Oh shit.
Yeah.
Hold on, wait for me, sir. You're pulling aggro in there. Get me.
Wait, what?
You're pulling the boys.
Did you run?
Nah. Just taking care of them. I mean, XP. Might as well fucking do it.
These guys are so powerful.
I mean, it's 82 XP with a XP buff. That's shit.
Yeah, it is.
I'll just give you a bubble. Keep running. Holy fucking tornado.
Oh, a tornado fucked with you. That's funny.
Oh god.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Get them together.
Run.
Get them together.
Wait, what? Oh, you doing the fucking goddamn Hitmon. You need a bubble. You need a bubble.
That's still recharging.
Wait, where is he?
There. Keep on turning in, going east.
You don't want to just head north?
Well, there's
Sure.
this thing in the flight path, so we go over here to the east, grab that, turn that in, take the flight path back up.
To where though? There's no other flight paths.
What do you mean? There is. Did you not get the one by the farms? At the pumpkin farm?
That's in this expansion?
Yeah, buddy. I grabbed it when we did the coyote shit.
I'm sure I got it then.
Hey, get off of me.
Oh, my pet dad, that's why. Oh, God. Oh, God.
That was a nice pull.
We're going in. We're going in.
Hey there.
Hello.
What up?
Light be with you. Go with honor, friend.
Go with honor, friend.
Yeah, I'm so shit. Yeah.
Whoa.
Hey there.
I would like to sell this shit. Thank you.
Safe travels.
More quests.
What can I do for you? Well met. Light bless you. Be careful.
Grab that.
Greetings. Have a good one.
Tee.
All right.
So stick to the original plan, cut up north and do the turn-in?
We can totally do
Or
that and then fly back here afterwards.
Might as well.
Yeah. Store's over here.
How are you?
I need a ride.
Have a good one.
Wow from the work truck.
that's epic.
Feed the homeless. Here you go, homeless son of a bitch.
Laugh at the homeless.
Transient? Oh, hello, sir. A fucking dick.
I'm done, bro. Content.
What's over here? That's what boss?
Gotta get the content. Y'all see Fortnite built Kaisen at a freaking lobby?
Say that again. What about Kaisen?
Fortnite built him like a lobby
Oh my god.
for his like streaming setup.
Yeah. That's wild.
Shit looks pretty sick, I'm not gonna lie. Which way? We gotta go out to that island thing.
Yeah.
Do we have to swim out there?
I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah, and there's.
I'm afraid of water.
I need a target.
Oh, he's bubbling.
I'm
Okay.
I'm afraid of the water.
Better stop rooting. What the fuck?
I'm afraid of the water.
Another one.
Whatever happened to that man?
DJ Cali.
He had too many. He had too many cheeseburgers.
He ate too many steaks and cheeseburgers.
Yes.
He's like, another one. Another one.
Yeah.
Another one.
Krabby Patties like Squidward. Another
Yeah.
one. I remember when that man was so mad when Tyler the Creator overtook him for the #1 spot, and he was like so mad about it, bro. This man was literally like crying on social media.
He can't fucking take claim for nothing. All he is a fucking recruiter. That's it. What the fuck
He's
he
a
do?
backup singer at best.
He had ad libs.
No, he's a hype
And,
man.
Yeah, he's
and
like little
Designer
John
did it
was
better.
back with the Yin Yang Twins. He was like,
He is a
yeah.
he is literally a fan who got lucky enough to get their voice on a track.
Right.
Yo, he's like, you know, it'd be a good idea if you made a song with this guy and this guy, and like I did this beat. Realistically, I stole it from somebody that you don't know and nobody else knows, and it's fun.
But
It's
it's just
fine.
mine. I have my name on it.
Yeah.
All right, are we going back? I guess.
Yeah,
pretty
back to the farm.
pointless quest right there.
It gave you stuff.
It would suck. Fuck ass.
Wait. When you got hit by that tornado, did it send you like super high up in the air?
It was great. Yeah.
I wonder if we could have took the tornado all the way over here.
I don't know if it
With
takes
like
you
a
that
slow
high.
fall or levitate effect, that would be cool.
You gotta toss on free. What's that called? Fucking not free fall. It's the one that makes you light as a feather. Feather touch.
Levitate or slow fall.
Slow. I could have sworn it was like called like feather touch or something.
I think that's like a mage thing or like a priest thing or something.
Mage is slow fall and priest is levitate.
Okay. Get out of this water here. Why is there? What's down here to fight? Knolls.
He's so fucking far, I can't even bubble him.
No, he's got that speed boost, bro.
Yeah, being a priest is rough.
Bro, I don't got no speed boost right now.
What's your class again?
Hunter.
Yeah, you won't get aspect of the fucking nothing for a while.
Hunters have speed boosts. I'm pretty
just
sure.
Not till later. The
Yeah.
See, I got aspect of the hawk right now, but aspect of the cheetah doesn't come in till later.
About an hour and a half, and I can start wrapping up. I'm so excited.
Where the fuck did you come? You came from underneath the ground, bro. What the fuck you doing?
That's still recharging.
Oh my lord. Give this food to the homeless here.
Oh damn! I didn't realize there was a quest to turn in right there.
Oh, he flew. I was like, where's he going? Like he's taking off fast. How the fuck do you take off so fucking fast?
I'm gonna just come back really quick.
Yeah, I was like, man, I fucking took the correct, like, perfect line to catch up, and then all of a sudden this fool took the fuck off.
So funny. I was just
didn't.
trying to.
When did that quest get there?
It snuck up. It was sneaky.
It was hiding.
All right.
That spell isn't ready yet.
Dishonor, friend. Go with honor, friend.
Man, they keep bringing us back to this stupid ass farm, man.
For the Alliance.
Screw you, Saldine.
Hold on,
Screw
let's laugh
you.
at this transient here. The fuck?
What's... Oh, there was a quest to turn in Westfall?
Yeah, I don't know why these people are not eating. You guys just that broke that you can't afford to eat the food in front of you?
Yeah, why aren't they?
I don't know.
What the hell?
What's that give us? Anything useful? Nope, I'm banning it.
Bro, is this quest bugged or something?
Don't know.
Bro, do they have a meat icon over their head?
Yeah.
That means they were fed.
No,
Oh.
they had the little microscope thing over it. Not microscope, magnifying glass. Sorry.
I'll just go to a different area then, I guess, and see.
Nah, I abandoned it.
Yeah.
It's 900 XP.
Come up farther, bro. I'm looking at some that don't have the whatchamacallit. Like if you look at those dudes over like to the left, under that building structure, they don't have the food icon on their head. They just have Z's over their head. Like these dudes over here.
Nope, those homeless lost out on food. I gave them food. They didn't want it. Too bad.
I'm just curious. See if it works, bro. If you still have the quest.
I abandoned it already. I said nope. I'm not gonna waste my time.
Where, right here?
Yeah, those two. Drop it down. Fucking A right.
It worked.
That's so funny.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that yet.
Bammo.
Need help? Light bless you. Go with honor, friend.
Agility. Yep.
Be careful.
Well, this quest takes forever, so.
See you around.
Oh yeah, this is gonna be fun.
Red Ridge Mountain.
Are you? I'm doing the homeless one still. My bad.
Be careful.
Oh, you're doing
This
the
quest-
homeless one? That's fine.
Should I abandon it?
I did. I mean, each their own. I'm not gonna say don't do it if you want it. It's XP regardless.
How are you?
Is it just XP?
I only saw 900. If there's a second next part to it, I don't know.
No, I completed it, so I was just asking. I don't remember.
Yeah, it just showed 900 XP.
See you later.
I know one of the quests gave like a pretty good armor upgrade for me.
Yep, that was the other one that was out here.
Hell yeah.
Captain dude or whatever. Where are we going next?
We're almost
Down
level
south.
15, so.
Oh, down south. Which way are we going? This way. Onward. Number
Yes,
lock.
and as soon as we're all 15, we can just dungeon.
Yep. Yep.
Right.
We're
Fuck these
almost there.
quests.
We can literally. I can taste the dungeons.
That must not taste very good.
Oh, it tastes beautiful.
Like depression and fucking despair.
Where the fuck did you go? Who's running over here? What the hell? Are you flying or something?
Oh.
Oh, y'all running that way. I was running south.
So am I. I'm just
He's
following the
going that
flight
way.
path out.
Oh, okay.
Going to this null attack orders or whatever. Do I have to like loot these guys or something?
I do not have that quest. I
No
don't
idea.
know.
That was probably the one after the fucking homeless one.
Yeah, I don't know if it is or not.
Disengage. Leap backwards. Yep, we'll toss that over here. Hunter's mark. Yep.
Oh,
toss
I'm
that
dead.
Right here. Oh no.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely dead.
Oh no.
I just got mobbed on. Look at my health right now. I'm running.
I know. Oh no.
Damn.
Well.
I'm already alive. It doesn't even matter.
That was fast.
Meet us at Django Spot Hide.
I couldn't even fucking
Yeah, I couldn't. I was like,
cast
well.
like recap like any sort of respawn that fast, you know, like a revive.
Yeah.
I do not know
The
how
spell
far
time
away
is
this
longer.
will let you receive credit.
I'm just gonna wait. Oh, I should back up, back
Yeah,
it up, back it up, back
I
it
saw
up.
you. I saw you getting close. That's why I was like, well.
At some point, we should fly to Westfall and turn that Westfall quest in. Too.
Westfall quest.
Oh, I have one.
What?
It's like the
Oh,
Legend
Westfall
of
Lighthouse.
Captain Grayson.
Oh yeah, see that's the rest
The
of
Legend.
that. It's the rest of that one where we got the treasure on the island. It's a multi-part. That's why.
I'm done.
Yeah, we can go that way. Then we can go to Dead Mines after we hit that fucking level.
I just figure like turn in everything we have because it might get us to 15. You know.
All right, I'm with it.
But
That was a good idea.
Actually, wait, no, because we have how many quests do we have right now here?
I've got
Oh, you're.
3.
Oh,
I
y'all
got
are
2
already
to
down
turn
there.
in, and
Y'all are
1.
already.
Yeah, we're just waiting for you, homie.
Come.
We
Well, y'all
we
can
do the linear.
start if you want.
No, fuck that.
Waiting.
Like I'll be there in a jiffy.
I mean, yeah, I have faith in your roly poly roly.
Like, y'all can start in like 10 seconds.
See, told you, roly poly roly.
Start. I'm a squirrel. I'm the monk squirrel.
Reminds me of How High. I'm a ghost.
Uh-huh.
Oh yeah, Seth. When we got a chance, I got a bunch of cloth to give you.
Fucking A right.
Which way are we fighting?
Oh, I'm just pushing forward.
Yeah.
I see a group. I'm like, group. Let's go.
Like that. Like that. Everything does. Dun. You get to die. You get to die. You get to die. You get to die. You can have a bubble. You can have a bubble.
We do have to do a patrol at this property, so.
Yeah.
Sounds so fucking awesome. I'm the dude on the computer that's like, Roger.
We got the
Pretty much.
Django.
Copy, Roger.
Where's that bitch at? Is that him up here? Oh, he's over here. That's why. Django spot hide over in this little castle.
We can just kill everybody, bro. Get our XP up.
Yup, that was getting fun. Like I haven't even had to start using like healing spells yet. So
That spell is I need a target.
oh, we just need a mystic now. All right. Let's see. Where are you? You fucking clock. Where? Oh, there's one. Bitch.
Oh, nice. Unload.
All right.
Tick, 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 tick.
That's all done. Here, set to follow. Are you like looking at your security stuff? And if you are, just set to follow, and I'll keep you alive.
Yeah. Set to follow.
Let's go find. Let's do the find Argent, Agent Kiernan.
I can't touch that ability isn't ready yet. I need a target.
Yeah, we're gonna keep you alive, sir.
I'm good. I'm gotta wait till I'm 15 to do what I gotta do.
Wait, where are we going? I thought we were going north.
Well, there's a turn in right here. Might as well do it. We're already right here.
What turn-in's over here?
You don't have this turn in right here?
Nope. I missed something along the way.
Well, fuck.
Yeah, I don't know what was out of that.
Probably the homeless quest line.
Alright, well, northwards.
You want to just abandon that one, say fuck it, and just go up here north?
Yeah, because I tried to share it with him and he said he's not eligible, so something happened.
It was because I didn't do the prerequisite quest, which was most likely the homeless one.
Okay.
Come on. Oh, these guys just running straight through it. Fuck me.
Yeah, dude, I'm a priest. Fuck these guys.
I'm over here trying to avoid combat, so I don't like die.
I don't know if I'll ever be able to be another class again after this experience. It's like pop a bubble and go. Hell yeah.
See, again, that's why I like Warlock, because it's just ... and run.
Well, that's if I want to get spicy and I'll pop Shadow Word Pain, but most of the time I'll just keep it going. So I'm not strong enough as a priest to kill them with that single dot, you know?
Yeah. But yeah, that's why Warlock's got a bunch of dots. You do your little rotation first, reapply if needed. Most of the time it's not needed.
Hey there. See you later.
So I only have 2 quests. Legend of Captain Grayson and Heroes Called Red Ridge Mountains.
Same. Do you need to go
I don't have that.
Do you need to go and do your thing?
No, not yet. It's fine. What's that second one? Because I have Secrets of the Tower.
Secret of the Tower. Heroes Call Red Ridge Mountains is from Captain Donovan. And then
I mean, I've done every quest that y'all have done, so I don't really understand.
It says that you're already on that quest when I tried to share it with you. Heroes Call Red Ridge Mountain. Hit L on
Oh, never mind. I have that.
Okay, bet.
Y'all don't have the secrets of the tower and
Not.
No.
the legend. Oh yeah, you have the legend of
The
Captain
Legend
Grayson.
Captain Grayson.
You want to just do that, or do you want to go to the other one?
Might as well because Tina Skyden is down there by Dead Mines for another flight path. So might as well.
Oh no.
Actually, running a straight path right past that little pond is where we gotta go.
Oh no.
You're good. They all dropped off of you.
Yeah, you're so far ahead, I can't help. Zeus, you helped me eat it all, buddy. It's all gone. You're just like a fucking black hole of like consumption. You eat everything.
Excuse me.
Didn't even get this flight path.
Hello.
There we go.
See you later.
Buddy, I don't know what you need.
Oh, there's the lighthouse. I can see it from here.
Come here.
See here in your vape, man. I'm just like, man, makes me want to hit my vape. And I'm like, no, gotta step away. We're gonna keep on going. Grind it out. Grind it out.
Yeah. I've needed a soda for a while.
I just drank some,
but
so we're even.
Same boat, basically. Like, that shit's gonna have to wait.
It's like once he goes for his rounds, then we'll do a break. We got 8 minutes of X double XP or XP boost. I mean,
Oh,
we gotta hurry up and get to 15. Wait, there's another quest over there?
there's 3 quests right here.
Yeah, I got a bunch of quests.
Yeah, there's 3 quests right here. Oh, we gotta kill that one that goes up and down the beach. Alright, let's start down here.
Let's just do them all really quick.
Yeah.
Yep, there he is. Old Murkai, perfect.
Kill him now.
I can't test that yet. That's still recharging.
Murloc Oracle.
That's
Murloc Poopy Follicle.
Yeah, poopy.
Murloc Poopy Chronicles.
Yeah, get out of here.
That's still recharging. I can't trust that. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't trust that.
What is this quest?
We're just killing different murlocs. Pretty much. What the fuck is this? Why is this? How do I make it go away? Stop.
2 more oracles.
That's still recharging. That spell isn't ready yet.
We gotta just wait for them to spawn, I guess.
Oh, there's some right around the corner here. We gotta get 1 more.
Sure about that?
Right there. Oh, this is the other guy. Haha. This will give us a little item. Damn it.
Trash. That's a hunter.
Yeah, we don't even need these.
No, not that. It's right there.
I need a target. I can't cast that yet. That spell isn't ready yet. I can't cast that.
There you go.
Fuck yeah, I'm gonna level, I know that much.
Yeah, I should level right here.
Yep, and then I gotta do a patrol.
Perfect time in there. Being Hearth back to Goldshire. We'll grab the XP again once you get back. Jump into fucking dead mines.
Dungeon.
Big bada boom.
What's this?
Well, I didn't quite make it to 15.
Yep. I just need a little bit more though, so I can go back and just kill some shit really quick. That'll be good.
But either way, I gotta do a patrol, so.
Yeah. Go do what you gotta do, bro. We'll be here.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna.
We're gonna reapply the THCs.
I'll still be here in the thing. I'm just doing shit.
Fuck yeah.
What?
People out here causing traffic.
THCs.
Causing traffic. Fucking hoodlum.
Here. Where'd you go, son of a bitch? You're just here. Come here, Cynical. Stop moving.
Well, I was on a mission to get more thread.
Now you have a mission to do that too.
Not only that, I need to go to Stormwind so I can go talk to Taylor Trainer.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Light bless you.
I'm doing it.
Fix that. Create all.
While I'm flying, I should multitask and go get some soda.
What kind of soda?
Oh, I mean, I got Coke, Dr. Pepper, and Mountain Dew.
Jesus Christ, guy, you're gonna rot your teeth.
Oh, that's alright.
Yeah, you're right. It's all good. Everybody else has fake teeth anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's cool nowadays. It's implants. I thought you knew.
Nah, I pretty much cut all soda except for Dr. Pepper now. It's like my go-to.
Good day to you.
I don't eat any sweets or anything like that, though. So,
Yeah,
like,
same.
soda is my
That's good.
one thing I allow myself.
Yep.
Yeah. And Coke and Mountain Dew just recently came back, but normally I'm just Dr. Pepper as well.
Yeah, I can't do Mountain Dew anymore. It's too acidic.
Yeah, it was a one-time 24 pack, and all I can taste is like vinegar.
Oh, I love Mountain Dew. I got the Purple Thunder Mountain Dew.
I'm like addicted to that freaking blackberry Dr. Pepper right now, bro.
That's just good too. The strawberries and
I'm
cream one's
addicted.
really good too.
I'm addicted to the blackberry.
All right.
I'm gonna have to try that shit.
Oh yeah, you got to if you haven't. Did you try the dark berry when they had it?
Yeah.
Yep.
It's basically the same thing.
Fuck yeah.
Okay, where is Leather Trainer? Is that Old Town?
Yeah.
What? Oh.
Come on.
Yum, thank you, love. I got food smashed right in front of me. Let's go. Chicken Alfredo with bacon. Ooh, this is hot.
Chicken Alfredo with bacon.
Chicken Alfredo and bacon.
Sounds like you're gonna be having some good shits later.
Oh yeah, nice.
Yeah.
Nice and stinky.
Casually just strolling through a whip, like with a whip, with WoW running on a laptop and a work truck is just kind of crazy. Like the fact that we can live in this time where that's possible is just crazy to me.
Yeah. I'm just pretty epic, I won't lie.
Not as epic as
got-
getting suspended from fucking high school for downloading WoW on a school computer, though.
That's fucking epic as shit.
We used to hack our security just to play LAN parties, Age of Empires 2. One of the teachers heard about it, and he just wanted to come play with us.
I don't mean to sound old. I graduated before WoW was like actually fully a thing.
That's crazy, bro, because you sound mad young. Like, anybody who just heard your voice would think that you're young.
I look pretty young, too. I won't lie. But yeah, I graduated in 06, bro. So I think WoW, like, just launched.
10 years before me, my guy, is when you graduated.
Greetings.
10 years.
For the Alliance.
Yeah. Fucking Grey Bush, my boy. I think Brandon's Hambo, right?
What?
What can I do for you?
You're 06 too, right?
05.
05? You're Grey Bush. Ah, fucker.
Damn, I'm gonna run into the curb.
Good job.
Yeah.
Pull up in the whip and a skirt, and I crash in the curb.
Skirt. Curb.
I used more chicken this time.
Yep.
Safe
Indeed
travels.
you did.
Hey there.
That's what it's like on the surface.
Something specific? Be careful.
Oh, I guess since we're here, I can go and deposit shit in the bank.
I couldn't have his job. I'd have the windows rolled down on the work truck while patrolling, fucking pumping Betty. Who the fuck wants to fucking smoke? Be on the fucking,
Yeah,
like,
I mean,
fucking
here's
speakerphone.
the
I
thing,
don't
though.
even
I
know
mean,
if you have it.
I'm technically security, so I can't really be smoking. I mean, they let us smoke, like, obviously when we're at home and shit, they don't care, but yeah, I can't do that at work. But you know, I still, you know, find out what little weight is. But, you know, but yeah, I can't, as far as like rolling around with the windows down, you kind of got to be more discreet and, like, you know, put like you're a cop kind of, you know.
Right. I would be like Martin Lawrence in like Blue Street.
All right.
Hell yeah.
Well met.
Says we have reports of you bumping Fetty Walk with the windows rolled down, hanging out the side of the fucking window, mean mugging people. Are you okay? Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. I was just letting them know that I could see them, see me. You know, that's all.
Let's see
Yup.
here. Drop
Light bless you.
B. Where are you?
This is why I'm not
C.
ever allowed those jobs, and I'm the guy on the computer. We got a report
It's not
here.
ready yet.
Dispatch.
I can't use that.
Gonna use it on this one then? Okay, cool.
I'm actively looking for a new job, guy. This is not what I want to do forever. It's too boring.
I feel that.
Don't
I feel
waste
that.
a friend.
But my job
Just gets
boring
the
as fuck
bills
too.
paid, you know.
I promise I understand.
Got to find something that gets the bills paid and double that or triple that.
Yes, that is the ultimate goal.
Yep, that is the goal.
The more money, the better.
Make money without even working, just by breathing. You're making money.
Yep.
That's the goal.
Passive
Elon,
income is definitely the goal. I couldn't imagine that, you know? Like, I went to sleep and woke up and made fucking X amount of money. That shit would, I'd wake up with morning wood every fucking morning. That shit would be great. Like, let me see. It's like looking at porn.
dude, really? Come on. You're really gonna do that to me right now? Fucking hate people sometimes, man. Not hate. Hate is a strong word. I'm not gonna say hate.
I dislike them strongly.
I don't like that.
With a vivorous passion.
For the Alliance.
I aggressively don't like it.
Pretty much. Aggressively, yeah. That is a good word. Aggressively don't like instead of hate.
I feel it. I feel it. I as well like to now appreciate the weight of certain words. Where it's like, man, I used to use that way too much. Now,
Yeah.
as an adult, you go through some shit that really makes you feel that word, you know, and you're like, you know, all those other times I said that shit, I might have been wrong. 'Cause this time, I swear this is it. You know what I'm saying?
Facts, no factory.
Why are you always listening to English British people, bro?
She's watching fucking Game of Thrones, bro.
Oh, that makes sense.
Facts, no factory. When truth spill, like you sipping on a daiquiri.
Yum.
They made daiquiri ice cream back in the day. That shit was pretty fire. Oh, speaking of that, I think I actually have ice cream. You want to yet again another random buy? I'm telling you, I moved home and I was like, I don't know, I'm gonna be a fat fuck.
Good to be a fat fuck sometimes. You're not living if you don't.
I mean, I'm like skinny as shit, so me being fat really is like
I was gonna
me
say, bro,
acting like the normal person.
that's another thing with drinking soda. It's like, how are you skinny, bro? Because like, if you drink soda, that shit is just water weight to me. Like, I'm only heavy in my stomach because of soda, bro.
I literally like I pray for the day that this shit catches up. I'm not gonna lie, I'm like, man, one day they say this shit's gonna catch up, and when it does, I hope I'm like Santa Claus and I gotta work this shit off for the first time in my life. Cause
Yeah.
yeah,
Nah,
bro,
don't wish that, bro. You don't want to be there.
but it's hard, bro. I'm fucking 6 foot, fucking 143 pounds, and I've had the same six pack and
You're
build
lucky,
since
bro.
like I was
You're
high
lucky.
school, bro.
I wish I was skinny again, bro. Now that I'm like gaining weight.
Mm-hmm.
Man. All right. Well,
It's
I'll
impossible to
listen
lose
to y'all.
weight. I'm
I'll
not
enjoy
taking
it
those.
for the boys. I gotcha. I'll enjoy it.
All right, people. I wish I had a fucking intercom on this truck. I mean, I have one. It's just disabled. But I wish I could just be like, "All right, guys, it's bedtime."
Shut it down.
Everybody in
So
the
I'm saying,
neighborhood. Yeah.
Fetty Wap on the fucking speaker. That's exactly what I was talking about. I
Yeah.
would act an entire. I wouldn't get a paycheck. Telling you that much.
38.
Hmm. Showing my ass entirely. What? They were having a party. I was just trying to film some music. That's all.
Giants.
I am almost back to post.
No stress.
And then I got a dab. Seems pretty quiet though. It's about 3 a.m. Seems like people are going to bed now, which is good.
Yo, the crackheads wake
At least
up.
Damn.
Nate. What?
3 a.m. My dick would be in the fucking dirt at 3 a.m.
Yeah, this is normal hours for me, my guy.
Mm-hmm.
Fuck.
Unfortunately.
Hats off. Hats off for sure. That is no joke. So I know I'm fucking old, bro. Cause
It's not bad. It's not bad when it's like 6 hours, but when it's like, like 10 to 10 or something, like that's ass.
yeah. Oh man, yeah, yeah. That like made me tired.
Yeah,
I
your
looked down
eyes just start
like
shutting.
yeah, I looked down like damn. I was just starting to water. What time is it? 11:35. All right.
I'm usually too melatonin deep by now. Like,
Shit. That's another thing about being skinny, man. I fucking eat that shit and like I'll fall asleep in the hallway or some shit. But I gotta keep that shit by the bed. Mm. What really fucked me up, I had like a cold, like a headache congestion type shit. I took a Tylenol PM. That shit knocked me the fuck out. Hmm.
I don't plan on knitting by the fire while men fight for me. I might be small and I might be a girl, but I am every bit as much a northerner as you. And I don't need your permission to defend the north.
now you got fucking Fetty Wap just playing in my head, like rent free.
Man, he's good for that. You know, out of all the artists that like had that style where it sounded like a dog whining, he was the best.
I was like a freshman in high school or sophomore when he was big.
I was a fucking hater. That's what the fuck I was. I was an old ass fucking hater. And then time
Back
rolled
then,
around. Yup, straight up. I won't even lie. You know, I'll be honest. The artist that changed it
I
for me
mean,
was
I didn't
fucking
like him either, though. I can't blame you. Like, I didn't like him either.
yeah. The artist that got me into that generation, even though it's completely way different, but like that generation of artists was Ski Mask the Slump God. That fool
Yeah,
can fucking spit. Yeah, and then right after that it was X.
Ski Mask has been one of my favorite rappers for like a long time, bro.
He's fire as fuck, bro.
His style and like his flow has just always been different.
Yup. Shit is lava.
Did you see his recent stuff?
Mm-hmm.
Super good.
Mm-hmm. I agree.
All right, dab time. Then we can get back to some WoW for like another hour.
I'm just running looking
I
for a
can.
couple of people to kill because I'm literally right at that level of
That spell
leveling.
is ready.
Yeah, I'm like 3/4 of the way there.
That's still recharging.
I literally have 1 bar left.
Damn, yeah, you're like there.
I can't pass that yet.
But yeah, I'll have to do another patrol in like an hour, and then I don't know if y'all will. I mean, I know other homie won't probably be up, but Stoner, if you're still up at like 1 a.m. your time, or like a little after that, I'll definitely hop on when I'm home.
Oh yeah, no, I'll be up.
Depending on what you got going on.
Cannot make any promises on my end for sure.
Oh, I already know you. I already know you're gonna be slumped probably.
I do like my sleep. Aw, damn it. I meant to go get the buff again for XP.
I'm not. Yeah, I'm not.
There's a
there
big
yet.
there's a big boxing fight tomorrow.
That's still recharging.
Who's boxing?
Canelo and Crawford.
Oh, that's tomorrow?
Yep. It's also the UFC's first boxing event.
1 more kill probably on there. Let's go.
That's epic.
That spell isn't ready yet. I can't pass that.
There we go.
Wonder who's gonna win.
There we go.
I don't know. 2 old heads.
Mm-hmm.
For real. They're both like 38, bro. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
They're at the end of the stretch.
Yep, they're doing side missions and shit now.
Pretty much.
Alright.
I'm sad that Tank stopped boxing. That fool was fun to watch.
Yeah, he said, what did he say? He like lost passion.
Mm-hmm.
He's talking about Tank Davis.
Oh.
Mm-hmm. He was definitely fun to watch. My favorite boxer of all time, though, is Bernard Hopkins.
Huh.
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I am going to go grab this XP booth again. That buff again.
I'll be right behind you in a minute. I think Tank is boxing Jake Paul, bro.
I hope he just beats the ever living fuck out of him.
Yeah, I think he's boxing Jake Paul on Netflix like pretty soon.
I'm not a fan of either Paul.
Yeah, same. It's just weird because there's such a size difference. Jake Paul is like fucking huge. Tank Davis is like fucking 5'8". Doesn't really make sense.
That means they paid him to lose.
Oh, I'm sure he's getting paid for sure.
Oh yeah.
Fuck. I hope he says fuck the money.
Yep.
Yeah,
God,
and
there's
just
just
knocks him out.
yeah, bro. This fucking dog walks the shit out of him. Watching Tyson fight his glove like was the
Yeah, that
most
was bad, bro.
infuriating. Yeah, I was so mad, bro. 'Cause
That made me pretty mad too.
Every single time that he did that was a time that he could have literally laid into him and beat the fuck out of him.
yeah,
Every
like
fucking time.
I'll be honest, like our age, we're not necessarily like old enough to really remember the fights, but we're old enough to remember the highlights and all the shit that like the older generations would used to talk about when Tyson fought. And bro, he was a fucking monster.
He was.
Like legit a fucking monster. Like bro was scary as fucking shit. Like there's a reason why whole entire like police departments would walk out with bro. Like and that probably wasn't enough. I'm just being real. Like prime Mike Tyson could probably beat the fuck out of a gorilla. And here, let me just go ahead and get this out of the way. He tried, and the zookeeper would not let him.
Well, a gorilla would take his arms and rip them off like a Wookiee would. And then he'd beat the shit out of him with those arms.
Bro, I'm sorry. There is real life a part of me that is convinced that if that fool ducked down and came back up with that fucking cross hook with his right, Jesus Christ, I don't know, bro. I don't fucking know.
Where are
The
y'all
one
at
thing
right now?
about I'm at the Dark Carnival waiting.
For
I'm
sure.
about to
I'm
go
about
take
to
a
be
vape
there.
break just because yeah, I needed to. I was just scarfing food. Be right back.
Yeah.
For sure. I'm gonna run to the fair.
Pretty much. That's the game plan.
Damn, you know what I just got a craving for?
Oh.
We're talking about soda. Fucking ice cold cheer wine, bro.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have you ever had cheer wine?
Yeah.
That shit is so good, bro.
That'd be fire.
That's like the OG cherry cola right there.
I want orange cream soda
Sounds
in a
good.
bottle. That shit is fire, bro.
Charlie Kirk
You're
was
talking
a
about
true
that
man of God and
that,
spoke about
yeah, that
forgiving
orange
our
bottle with the
enemies
glass
as nothing
bottle.
annoys them more. But Charlie was a
Yeah.
better man than all of us.
Good morning, ladies and
There
gentlemen.
used to be a band called Old
On the
Henry's,
evening of
and that
September
shit was
11th,
fucking dumb
a family
fire.
member of Tyler
Tastes
Robinson
like a
reached out
orange
to a
dream
family
sickle,
friend.
like the old
Robinson
popsicles
confessed to
back in the
them
day
or
that had the
implied that he
orange
had
with the
committed
vanilla on the
the
inside.
incident. Inscriptions on the 3
But it's
unfired
okay. Shit was
casings
fire.
read, "Hey fascist!" exclamation point, "Catch!" exclamation point. A second unfired casing read, "Oh Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Bella Chow, Chow Chow."
And since they finally caught that guy that shot him, he's likely going to face a firing squad.
I hope he's going to be found guilty, I would imagine, and I hope he gets the death penalty. What he did, Charlie Kirk was the finest person. He didn't deserve this.
Now, I don't want to go too much into who that coward was, as these low-life idiots that have accomplished nothing always want to somehow immortalize themselves alongside someone actually great. I just want to highlight how this implicates everyone and everything that radicalized him into doing this, as MSNBC immediately goes into damage control.
Again, about those bullet casings and the inscriptions, "Hey fascist," the words "Bella Ciao," the words "if you read this, you are gay." What do you see as the significance Really, I would need to actually see these words in the way that they are on the bullet casings in the gun to make a proper interpretation. But just knowing what those words are, I'm kind of overwhelmed with how immature it all sounds, and that there is no really chronic theme.
With other idiotic theories spreading online that try to cover up his motivations. When the message was clear, the coward thought he was fighting fascism.
Well, I will leave that up to you to interpret what those engravings mean. I think the clearest one that says "catch fascist," there's not.
Music,
by the way, that's like
sense.
catch like a ball, catch this. That's I think that speaks for itself.
As something recently made him this way, where he recently went away to college, allegedly a part of this organization, the Democrat Socialists of America.
When I say when we fight, you say we win. When we fight. When we fight.
It might be many games.
So after years of painting conservatives as fascists, encouraging them to fight back, they can't be surprised when some psycho acts upon their specific instruction, which is why these liberal college universities specifically need to be looked into, as they have a long history of fostering this mentality. And after this murder, universities everywhere are having to fire faculty over their insane social media posts, essentially rationalizing the assassination. As this even gets down to the high school level, with even cheerleading coaches getting exposed for it, which just shows how widespread this issue is in education specifically, as these idiots wouldn't take to social media to post their selfies celebrating a murder unless they thought they'd be met with overwhelming support. But when the left cries, Charlie was a martyr for freedom of expression, but now people are losing their jobs. Rolling Stone forgets the fact that they themselves once encouraged this behavior. As I've never been a fan of cancel culture, but this isn't that. Anybody is free to challenge Charlie's conservative worldviews, but once you say conservatives deserve to die over their virtues, you are a danger to half of society. As several nurses took to social media to celebrate, where they were quickly terminated from their workplace, including employees from animal hospitals doing the same. That's even occurring at fire departments. Now, I'm not the most famous person, but well known enough to get recognized quite frequently in real life, and I'm 100% uncomfortable with any of those individuals being my nurse, taking care of my pet, or even rescuing me from a burning building if they think the moderate version of me deserved to die. And there's 77 million Trump voters that feel the same exact way we do. That's why there's this huge movement online of conservatives gleefully becoming Karens, tracking down HR departments and calling them. As it's even happening to sports journalists, employees in sports organizations, and causing the boycott of video games, where Redditors are starting to get afraid of being held accountable for their sickening social media posts. And even a comedian got reposted over his insensitive joke about assassination.
And Keeper of the Flame for Westfall.
I'm back. You guys over here yet?
Yeah, I already got it.
You got it? Okay.
I'm gonna turn in this quest really quick. Down here at the some package delivery or something. How far did you get on the Panda? Not that far.
Right before I would be leaving the area almost.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I only went like a handful more quests. You're almost level 15 at that point. So once you hit 15, it's like pretty close to that end point.
Yeah.
All right, I got that. Now, do I have my? Yep, I have that. Hey, what does your cloak have on it, Cynical?
Fucking... What?
Your cloak. What does your cloak have? This one's 18 armor
19.
plus... Okay, this is 18 plus 1 intellect. I was just making sure.
Yeah, mine's 19. Mine.
God, WoW did so bad with the buffs.
They definitely dropped the ball on a few
Back
things.
back on classic, like +1. What is that gonna do, bro?
It's early on. You can't give a +50 on shit.
Like, even just like a +5 would be nice. Offer it.
Yeah, and like classic and Burning Crusade, there was more of a reward system for different.
Where are we going? Set. Are we headed down towards Dead Mines?
Might as well.
I'm just wherever you want to go, bro.
Let me look at the dungeons really quick. We got
I'm
Rage
just
Fire
dropping
or
off
Dead
this
Mines.
quest. We could just run Rage Fire.
Rage Fire is.
Well, we have Dungeon Finder, bro. Like we don't even have to go to it.
Yeah.
He's trying to run it without it. He doesn't want no randoms.
It's more bonuses for us, you know what I mean?
For sure. I get that.
Where are you going, Seth?
Flying to Westwall.
What can I do for you?
Because
I
mean,
turning
either
in this
way,
quest.
there's whatchamacallit.
Are we going to Moonbrook, Sentinel Hill? What are we doing? Moonbrook is the one right by Dead Mines.
I think I did Sentinel Hill. I don't know. I forgot what I clicked, bro. I'm not gonna lie.
I'm gonna click Moonbrook and head down that way because there is that one other quest for the chasm ooze.
Did you hit 15 yet, Brandon?
I did. He should be 15 here in a minute.
But
yeah,
I'm gonna play until he hits 15, and then I'm probably gonna call it so that way I can rest up. And then he said he's off tomorrow, so we can definitely try to get playing before it's late.
Yeah. Like I said,
Well,
he has
I was
off
hoping
tomorrow,
that
so.
You guys can do your pandas and shit.
I was hoping that there would be a flight path over here so I could fly back to you, but
There is.
Where?
You gotta go east and north. Almost by the edge of the lake right there.
Alright.
It looks like I have to go to the like Dead Mines area.
Yeah, that's where I'm headed right now. Yeah, the way that you're going is just like a straight path forward, pretty much. Maybe slightly more east aimed.
I'm already out of town, I think.
You gotta go east more for the flight path.
I'm like out of town.
Yeah.
I don't know what town this is.
I'm just saying from where I'm seeing on the thing, it's more east from you.
And realistically, next questing area will be Red Ridge. That should get us to like 25-ish. Then we can go to Darkshire. Run that to like 30 to 32, 35, depending.
I forgot that there's summoning stones over here. Hold on 1 second. I can summon you. But there should be a flight path. Hold on, let me see where you are.
There is one. I just gotta find him.
You're too far north. It's on the other side of the water, on the south side.
There's a town right here, though.
I know, but that's not where it's at.
Alright, I'll just head that way then.
Because you have Ariana Stormfeather, then Arian Marsters, which is further east, but yeah, it goes almost straight south from where you are.
Across the bridge type shit.
Yeah, it's on the south side of the water.
So go back across the water, basically south from where you are. Across the bridge and to the right, if that gives you a reference.
You see it now? Cool.
Yeah.
Grab the thing, and I'm going to do the summoning stone and just call you here.
Alright.
Got
Well,
it.
we might as well go there because that's the
I
next
need a
questing
target.
area.
I don't have a target.
How the fuck do I? Hold on.
You know what I mean?
You do
He's
not
just
meet the
trying to
level
get to
of
level.
requirements. Oh, you have to get to 16. That's fucking stupid.
Alright, so I'll just fly.
Yeah, well, I'm gonna fly to Eastvale logging game because that's the next questing area is
Eastvale.
Red Ridge. Yeah. Then just walk the Red Ridge.
Well, I'm in. Yeah, that's where I'm at.
Yeah, you're already at the next questing area. We might as well go there. There's nothing out here besides the dungeon that we
Well,
can
there's
do
the
for,
Chasm
and he's
Ooze, which is, I mean, I guess. Oh, let me see what was the reward of that one.
Alright, well.
Yeah, not shit, really. It don't matter. Alright. I'm just
Good day to
I'll
you.
go back out there to Eastville.
See you around.
And then, he's popping off. So we go back over to Panders.
Yeah, well, I'll hop on the Panda once I get home.
Yeah, no worries, dude. I'm gonna go jump on retail.
Yeah, because I only have about 30 minutes till I got to do another patrol, so no point in getting settled in on.
No stressing.
I'm just flying to Red Ridge to go to the end for rested.
Yeah, I've never quested none of that area.
Red Ridge sucks, bro. I won't lie to you. There's an area where there's like a chain of quests, and they're like elite level 20 somethings all over the fucking place. And before this expansion, it used to be pretty hard, like Wrath of the Lich King days.
Hear that?
It's just bugged out, so you'll pull like 3 elites sometimes. And like, fuck, get mopped.
Mopped up. Oh, Stoner, I gotta show you this new Redskins jersey I got. It's so clean.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
It's like the new authentic one. Or authentic. Alternate.
I think he was AFK. I don't think he heard you.
What happened?
I was just saying, I got to show you this new Redskins jersey I got. It's like
Yeah, you were talking about that. Yeah. You were talking about picking some up from the people out there.
Yeah, bro.
What, love? Yep, in just a moment, love. I got the bowl loaded and everything.
Is she still in the fucking kitchen?
No. She just got done eating.
I was like, fucking A.
She got done eating and now we're gonna smoke.
Smokington.
I'm gonna vape first before I smoke.
Time to get high. Time to get high.
Yeah, we did it.
Fucking A, right. I am bedtime for the bed.
I hear that. The tiredness is settling in for everybody.
Nah, I'm wide fucking awake.
I'm pretty tired, but I'll be awake for a while.
Yeah.
Fuck that.
Because after I get
Nobody
off
hit
WoW with
off.
you, I already know I'm going to be on COD.
Where we going to the next little spot? I'm gonna at least go to it.
To Red Ridge? That's what I did.
You're not at you're at the logging camp.
Well, I guess I logged out at the logging camp then.
I had seen you just standing there, so I was just like, oh. Thought maybe
Oh, yeah,
it was
no, I've
AFK
been-
didn't push auto run or something.
No, I've been logged out. I'm watching Helldivers just to see if it plays on the lab.
Oh yeah.
I got a brand new laptop, so I'm kind of just testing to see how baller it is, basically.
Yeah, right.
I enjoyed watching him. I truly did. I enjoyed two great dudes. Good thing for me. If you hadn't crushed us, I wouldn't have gone into exile. If I hadn't done that, I wouldn't be the greatest captain in 14 seas. You guys humble. You're not humble. You're the queen of a great nation. You don't care about your island. They're nothing but rocks, virtue, and a very unattractive view. The Iron Fleet, on the other hand, there's something else entirely. It's the greatest armada Westeros has ever seen. The Iron Fleet.
You need something? Have a good one.
I wanted to grow up and marry the most beautiful woman in the world.
Greetings. Be careful.
1,000 ships. In two good hands. I decline your proposal. Why? You're not trustworthy. You've broken promises to allies before. You used opportunity. You murdered your own brother.
Go with honor, friend. Light bless you.
I don't expect you to trust me outright. You need proof of my honest intention. In my experience, the surest way to obtain heart.
That makes sense.
The price is given. I won't return to King's Landing until I have that for you.
That's fucking ridiculous. 144 frames per second at max everything graphics. Way to go, little laptop.
I don't like
The little
I know,
engine
him
that
and
could.
her are like perfect for each other. They're both pieces of shit.
I know. Why?
Yeah. That's on Helldivers. You're running that?
Yeah, dude. Like, what the fuck? And the temps are just chilling in the mid 70s. Like, yeah.
Snarl flare.
Snarl flare?
Yeah, I see his ass over here. I'm gonna go fucking kill him. Big ass dragon bitch.
Oh.
Alright, guys. Well, I'm gonna call it. Fucking hit me up tomorrow. Let me know what the game plan is. I'm down to run some fucking dungeons. It will be my first time being like a healer and shit. So
Should be interesting.
be patient, right? Be patient with me.
Oh yeah, I
got
gotta move slow.
one heal and a fucking bubble. So we'll see how it goes.
The bubble power.
It's fucking real. Alright, guys. Have a good night.
Later, dude.
You too, bro. Got you.
Later.
Fucking.
My God.
Oh my god, did it die just out of where I could reach it? Are you fucking with me? No, no. We're gonna beat the system.
You hear that?
What? You're fucking with me right now. God damn it.
I don't know. The Discord probably blocks it out.
It's I can hear.
Yeah, it's just a beat. No biggie.
this is why I need to stop sending my spider forward. Can't even get this now.
Thought you said this sending the spider forward was the way to go.
Well, tanking, yeah. But he tanked him too far up on this ridge. So I have no way to get over to it. No way to get up and onto where this dragon is so I can loot it.
So crazy stuff. Oh my god. That instrument is just beautiful. Whatever that is.
Oh, I almost got up there. Shit. Loki, fuck off.
Loki.
You got food.
Drinker's liver if ever I saw. With that.
The Loki. The locust.
Alright, we're waiting for it to respawn then. Fuck them.
I was wondering if you considered my proposition. Yeah, remember your proposition. I asked you if, in light of what I'd seen in the north, if I could have access to the restricted area of the library. That area is reserved for maesters. Are you a maester? No. A very strong proposition, is it?
And that kick gives me day and night vibes. Day and night.
I've seen them. The army of the dead. The White Walkers. I was sent here to learn how to defeat them. Everyone in the Citadel. Those who even talk to me. They all doubt the Walkers ever existed in the first place. Everyone in the Citadel doubts it. Sir John.
Not quite.
Tales of the Long Night can't be pure fabrication. Too many similarities from unconnected sources. Sources in the restricted area. Very same. The simplest explanation of your grating obsession with the White Walkers is that you're telling the truth, and that you saw what you say you saw. So, you believe me? I do. You'll finish weighing that up. This is the universal sound. Like the people south of the Twins. And not like the people north of the Twins. In the Citadel, we lead different lives, different reasons. We are this world's memories and not ours. Held us envy to little dogs. Which will let you view the last of us and will bring to the next. Every time you leave the house and shut the door, they howl like the Lord forever. The moment you met it, it was raging. The end was near. The end of the Targaryen dynasty. How old is it? Through these dragons, the land of the world again distant. How will it survive? Thousands of years before that, through the long night, it could forgive us nothing truly was the end because none of it was. All stood through it all. Every winter that ever came has ended. Hey, lad, clean this up.
What do you say back? Alright, I'll be back, bro.
For sure. I'll probably just catch you when I get in.
No stress, no stress.
I'll hop in as soon as I get home, my guy. So catch you soon.
Alright, man. Catch you later. Be safe.
Yes, sir.
Only for it to be an old video about the healthcare CEO. which this mistake would look bad, except it just highlights the issue with modern-day Democrats. Ever since they got comfortable calling for the end of Trump, this slowly seeped out into anybody and everybody they disagree with were simply committing the crime of not being in their cult. As you don't get this huge wave of idiots cheering when Charlie Kirk gets murdered without the horrifying displays of support for Luigi. As this is the spear of political violence, you don't get the psychos that actually commit it without the Taylor Swift levels of fandom for it. All these little TikTok dances and jokes don't seem like they're encouraging murder, but I don't see it any other way. So the left can cry about cancel culture finally backfiring all they want. This is something that had to happen for a civil society to correct itself, where Asmongold went to his 4 million subscribers to ask for more of the same.
Make sure to talk to HR and let them know how uncomfortable you feel that there's a person who's working at your company who might want to advocate to have you killed because you disagree with them. Tell them that it makes you afraid to come into work. Tell them that, you don't know, maybe you're going to file a lawsuit. You feel unsafe at your workplace. And honestly, here's the important thing. You should feel unsafe, because these people would justify violence against anybody who disagrees with them.
And this won't be the only episode. He's making it his mission to expose anybody cheering on political violence. And unlike Charlie Kirk, Asmongold isn't a political figure. He was originally a Twitch video game streamer, which exposes an entirely different audience to who the left actually is, where previously video gamers were a prime audience for internet propaganda from places like Reddit. So of course Redditors were allegedly calling for the targeting of Asmongold. But as I checked for the authenticity of that thread, I found that subreddit was deleted for violating Reddit's rules. But also found when you search for that subreddit's post, only Chinese searches came alongside it, reinforcing the idea this is the work of Chinese bots.
What we're seeing is our adversaries want violence. China, we have bots from Russia, China, all over the world that are trying to instill disinformation and encourage violence.
As you knew, social media sites were being astroturfed by bots to increase viewership, but now we've basically confirmed it's Chinese bots trying to push this anti-American agenda to terminally online idiots that don't even know they're being manipulated. As Charlie Kirk's in-person popularity on college campuses were a testament to this, drawing in huge Donald Trump-sized crowds, proving that Gen Z is shifting incredibly to the right. And when the left could no longer win the argument with words, they immediately went to violence. And make no mistake, Democrat leadership was directing this the entire time, as the bullets were clearly marked with anti-fascism phrases, responding to the years of Democrat messaging.
Do you think Donald Trump is a fascist?
Yes, I do.
This is what kicking the shit out of fascism looks like.
Prevent the spread of the lawlessness and the fascist chaos.
So when we say Donald Trump is a fascist, a form of racist nationalism.
We are now living in a fascist dictatorship.
We're worried about our democracy falling to an authoritarian and potentially fascist form of government.
And allow him to take over this country as a fascist dictator.
When fascism isn't just coming, it's already here.
No one has ever been more dangerous to this country than Donald Trump, and he is a fascist to his core.
So of course when conservatives in Congress call for a moment of silence for Charlie, the Democrats can't have that.
Let's wait a minute. The House will be in order. The House will be in order.
Even all the way in Europe, they do the same.
The murder of political activist Charlie Kirk, a husband, loving father, and patriot, has shocked the world. Please stand with me in reflection and prayer in his honor, and I yield the rest of my time for a moment of silence.
Sehr geehrte Kolleginnen und Kollegen, Sie können noch weitermachen.
Now they think their pounding interrupts the moment of silence for Charlie, but that sound is the symbolism of moderates finally mobilizing against them. That rumbling is the sound of the silent majority slowly marching into action, from video gamers calling HR departments to political influencers courageously returning to college campuses to take up Charlie's cause. Even to the liberals that before the election quietly supported Trump.
Do you know how many artists that have reached out to me that are like in hippies, man, that thanked me for endorsing Trump because they can't do it. They said they want to, but they don't want to be attacked. They can't say it.
Are now openly leaving the left.
This was the day that I decided I'm never voting Democrat again.
I just came here to announce my official divorce from the Democratic Party.
But I've grown really tired of the performance, the fear-mongering, and the refusal to have real conversations.
I was an old school Democrat. I will never vote a Democrat, ever. I was a Purple Party independent. You lost me. I'm all red now.
That was the last bastion. I can't be a liberal no more. You see the comments?
The left has done a really great job of pushing us all over to the right.
Where even prominent liberal figures like Shoe-on-Head posted how the left's celebration of murder sent her away from them. I keep seeing people posting online about losing sleep over this specific assassination and how they never met Charlie, but this is just hitting them differently. But it's because Charlie was us, as when they go after a healthcare CEO or presidential candidate, it's still horrible, but not many regular people identify with a CEO or president. But everybody knows what it is to have an unpopular opinion, and now we know the left would celebrate if we were killed over it. Where Shoe-on-Head correctly identifies how no matter how progressive you think you are, you'll never be pure enough for them. Even if you think a Ukrainian war refugee should be safe, or you don't want your city to burn over immigration enforcement, or something simple as you still want to drive your electric vehicle. At some point in time, the liberal hive mind might just turn on you and openly call for your demise. So they took to social media to celebrate Charlie Kirk's murder because they thought it would scare the silent majority from speaking out, not knowing this is the official turning point of the USA. So normally I would want to advertise something here, but all I want to plug is the crowdfunding for Charlie Kirk's family. It was started by Tucker Carlson, whose organization already contributed $1 million, and as of right now, it's near $3 million. So if you're like me, and don't think Charlie's family should ever want for anything, please consider contributing or at least sharing the link if you can.
Police are at the auto repair shop owned by Harvey and Melissa Huber after Melissa placed a 911 call earlier that day. She reported that her husband, Harvey, had not answered calls or messages for 2 days, and she feared the worst. At first, officers assumed they were dealing with a routine missing persons case, but what they uncovered would turn out to be far more twisted and disturbing than anyone could have imagined.
What do you think right now? Where do you think that Harvey is right now?
In Harvey's last known contact, he was reportedly furious after an argument with one of their employees.
I have way more digital evidence than you would ever imagine. The goose is up, dude.
Some of Harvey's friends and employees had witnessed the argument and tried to calm him down.
You see me? You see me? Fuck every motherfucker. Fuck Melissa. Fuck y'all.
This is Harvey. He's fucking freaking out.
But after that night, he disappeared without a trace. On the afternoon of February 26, 2020, officers from the Georgetown Police Department met with Melissa Crawford Huber, who reported that her husband, Harvey Huber, had been missing since 9:30 p.m. the previous evening.
Okay. Don't worry. Everybody's working. You're not worried? He's right here. He's right here. And I've got the young man. It's in there. Joshua! He was up here with him along with 2 other guys. This was the last person we saw him. And it was, what time was it? What was the time when you and Harvey had
probably because
about 9:30?
Yeah, I got a phone
I'd have to look mine up off too. It's just that, you know, we waited today because
right.
I expected him to hear from him, but it's gone today.
Joshua, a friend of Melissa's son, Philip, had been living with the couple and working at their business, Huber Auto Repair. As Joshua, Melissa, and other friends and employees guided officers through the events leading up to the disturbing discovery, a series of initial pieces of evidence began to surface.
We're on the counter, the keys, and we call it. Wally was sitting right on the edge of the seat with the window down. And they said when I walked in there, they both were sitting right on the counter with the key and the lighter. So that was all in here. Yeah, right inside of the house. So the key was going on the left. Wallet on the seat of the wall. I think all of it on the seat outside.
I got here afterwards.
Yeah.
Melissa shares with the officers that it was unusual for her husband to leave without cigarettes. She had found the shop locked that morning, and yet, somehow, Harvey had disappeared. But there was one missing item from the store that had been bothering everyone.
What's that? This car, we had a tarp on it. This car always had a tarp, and there was rocks on it, holding it down, and now the rocks have been moved where they were, and the tarp completely covered up, all the way.
At first, the missing brown tarp seemed insignificant. But as the case progressed, that tarp would reveal a horrifying truth. Despite multiple search efforts by officers and concerned community members scouring local jails, businesses, hotels, and hospitals, there was still no sign of Harvey. It was as if he had vanished without a trace. But just when it seemed that the case was going cold, a shocking twist jolted the investigation. The very next day, Harvey's son, Philip, was jolted by a chilling message. A ransom demand for $9,000. Threatening his father's life in exchange for his release. However, investigators soon realized that the threat was a scam, since Philip had posted his phone number on social media. Determined to uncover what led to Harvey's disappearance, investigators spoke with Melissa at the station. Melissa walks the officers through her life with Harvey, how they fell in love as high school sweethearts and built a marriage that spanned 30 years. Together, they ran Huber Auto Repair in Georgetown for several years, and Harvey had become a well-known and beloved figure in the community.
Walk me through this week and what happened.
Well, I mean, Monday's a regular, Tuesday was a regular day, except that, him and a few friends stayed up there, and Harvey drinks, and, the stress, I think, it's drinking has exceeded, quite a bit, I'd say, in the past couple of months. But, whiskey's, what he drinks, and,
What kind of whiskey?
usually Jim Beam, black. I don't know what they were drinking. There was a bottle in the office. It may still be there. It was Josh, Dan, Mike Sills were the people that were there. I know Jimmy came up there a few times. I had a hair appointment. Showed back up there about 6. Well, my hair appointment was at 4, so about 6-ish. And grabbed a few things because I was going home to work on our taxes because we have some tax stuff that I should be working on, but of course that's right now not important, but that's what I went and did, and I was at home working on that, and Harvey called me and told me that him and Josh had gotten to a disagreement. They had, gotten on a talk of religion, and
According to Melissa, Harvey sounded agitated during the phone call, upset over an argument with Josh. After Josh stormed out of the store, she contacted Jimmy Cherner, a family friend who worked at a nearby tow truck shop and was a frequent visitor at the Huber Auto Repair shop.
Josh was a traitor, and Harvey has some little outbursts when he drinks, so it's nothing out of the norm to think, tomorrow's going to be another day and we'll just go on, everything will be all right. But, so he told Josh to leave, get out of the truck and go. And that's what happened, from my understanding. I tried to get him to just stop and just talk about it the next day. I called Josh to see what was going on, and he was walking down the road, and didn't know where to go. He said something about contacting Jimmy to see if Jimmy, maybe he could ride around with Jimmy. I think eventually he got a hold of Dan, and that's how he ended up at Dan's. Jimmy talked to him, asked him if he wanted him to come pick him up, and I think he was going to Dan's. And I talked to Jimmy in the process of all this as well.
Okay.
At one point,
Shortly after speaking with Joshua and Jimmy, Melissa tried calling Harvey again. Though they didn't speak, she confirmed that his phone was still working. Investigators then asked Melissa to elaborate on their relationship with him. Melissa explained that Josh is their son Philip's friend and has been living with them since his mother moved to New York.
Josh isn't a threat. I'm not worried about Josh at all. I mean, that's just the way I feel. I would be very surprised if Josh hurt Harvey in any way. I just don't see that. Harvey was like a father figure to a lot of kids, and we had people we took care of that came and lived with us. Harvey Pittman, as a child, that one of the first kids we took into our home. It's just Josh is just like one of our kids.
And is Josh, does he live with y'all right now?
Yes.
Okay. So he's been living with y'all for. We'll go out there in a minute.
No, that's somebody else. My phone's been ringing like crazy.
Do you want to turn the mute on?
I sure can.
You don't mind?
I can turn it off if you want me to.
You can put the mute on, it's fine.
Let me turn my watch off too, because it'll go off.
Okay, so he's living with you right now. How long has he been living with you, like basically continuously?
Probably about 3 months now. He left for a little bit. Josh he had a drug problem, and he was trying to get away from it. And Harvey's pretty good at being real stern about stuff, and we helped him clean up.
Harvey wanted Josh off the dope.
Yeah, we want, because like I said, he's like one of our kids. We want him to succeed.
Yeah.
And
As the conversation progresses, Melissa opens up about the strain in her marriage caused by Harvey's ongoing drinking problem. But it's the revelation of a secret relationship outside her marriage that truly grabs the investigators' attention.
Special relationship with Jimmy.
Tell us about that.
Just, he came around and he was nice. He'd bring me water, bring me stuff, gave me compliments, and, he just was a nice person.
Yeah, and I don't know.
He just was, real easy to talk to and listen to me. And
was Harvey okay with your relationship?
Yeah, he was friends with Harvey too. So.
But did he know how close your relationship was?
No, probably not to the extent. He knew we were good friends. Jimmy gave me a radar detector after he said he didn't use it. He did things for me. People said that they felt that he had, feelings. There were feelings.
So.
As the interview with Melissa wraps up, she shares one final detail that continues to trouble everyone.
What do you think right now? Where do you think that Harvey is right now?
No.
Did anything over there at the business get damaged?
The phone and the credit card machine.
Okay.
And there was a tarp missing. When I noticed it that morning, that my son-in-law's car that Harvey had been working on always had it was covered because the hood was off and the windows were down, so it was protected from weather and stuff. And you look out the window and it's kind of an eyesore, so it catches your eye. But I looked down and we have a vintage Dr. Snook's Corvette, and it had a tarp on it. So I was like, why did Harvey move? And then it's the vet stuff. But then later on, they said they noticed it was gone, and that wasn't the tarp. It was actually a brown tarp that was gone. And everybody was like, well, there was high winds, but that tarp was held down with rocks. So that was really weird, because the tarp, from what I understand, is nowhere to be found, and the detective felt like it would have been in trees or something.
Investigators collect Melissa's phone and receive her permission to search both the couple's residence and their business property. As the investigation intensifies, detectives begin interviewing everyone who had contact with Harvey the night he disappeared. They also reach out to neighboring businesses, requesting surveillance footage in the hopes of uncovering a critical lead. But it's one conversation with a local business owner and what he claims to have seen that night that leaves the investigators reeling. David, an old friend of Harvey's and the owner of a shop just 1,300 feet away, tells investigators that he reviewed his surveillance footage from the night that Harvey vanished and what he saw set off immediate concern. While Joshua had initially left the property at around 9 p.m., the CCTV camera recorded him returning to the store sometime after 9:30 p.m. Despite Melissa's unwavering trust in Joshua, the evidence painted a far different picture. Witness testimonies confirm the heated argument between Joshua and Harvey, with Joshua storming out of the store. Combined with his struggles with substance use, his access to the store, and now the damning surveillance footage, it had become clear that Joshua was somehow involved in Harvey's disappearance. 2 days after Harvey vanished, a chilling tip came in from John Hammonds, owner of Tiptoe, the tow company where Jimmy worked. Hammonds had noticed a dried red substance smeared across the bed of their white 2018 Hino tow truck. When crime scene specialists tested this liquid, the results came back presumptive positive for human blood. But what truly sent a jolt through the investigation was that Jimmy had been driving that very tow truck the night Harvey disappeared. But just when investigators thought that they'd uncovered the worst, Hammonds called again the very next day, this time with a revelation so disturbing that it would blow the case wide open and confirm their deepest suspicions. The morning Harvey was reported missing, Rito, an employee at Tiptoe, made a chilling discovery. Inside the white 2018 Hino tow truck that Jimmy had been driving, he found a 4x4 piece of wood that, in his words, quote, smelled like death. Disgusted by the rotting smell, Rito threw it away in the property's trash can. But when he told Hammonds what he'd found, Hammonds retrieved the wood and immediately contacted investigators with the unsettling information. When investigators spoke to Jimmy on site, his odd behavior and evasive answers raised red flags. To dig deeper into his possible involvement, they assigned a surveillance team to monitor his movements, both on the night that Harvey vanished and in the days that followed, hoping to uncover any suspicious patterns. While tracking Jimmy's phone, investigators discovered that he had stopped at a Walmart the night that Harvey vanished. Surveillance footage confirmed this as Jimmy was seen pulling into the parking lot in the same white tow truck, making a quick purchase, and then driving off. But this was just the beginning of a string of grim revelations that would unravel the horrifying truth behind the case. On March 3rd, 2020, exactly 1 week after Harvey went missing, investigators zeroed in on a drainage tunnel near the area where Jimmy's phone had been tracked. What they discovered inside that tunnel shocked even the most seasoned officers and turned the investigation on its head. Inside the tunnel, investigators found a scene straight out of a nightmare. A dark, dried substance that appeared to be blood stained the concrete. Drag marks trailed through the grime, leading to fragments of the tarp that had gone missing. And even more horrifying, pieces of human remains. DNA reports would later confirm the remains to be Harvey's. It was the confirmation they had dreaded but anticipated. Harvey Huber had been murdered, and the evidence pointed squarely at Joshua and Jimmy. Any remaining doubt was erased over the next 2 days. Updated cell data showed Jimmy's phone pinging repeatedly near the tunnel site. Surveillance teams also caught him returning multiple times, performing what appeared to be heat checks, nervously scanning the area, as if making sure that the secret he'd buried stayed hidden. As if the case needed any more incriminating proof, surveillance footage from a nearby school delivered a devastating blow. The footage captured the same tow truck that Jimmy had driven on the night of Harvey's murder, pulling away from the store. The missing brown tarp from the store was spread across the truck's bed, covering what seemed to be a human body. But with the body still missing and no murder weapon recovered, it became crucial to close in on the suspects. Determined to uncover the truth, investigators quickly summoned Joshua for an interview. After speaking at length about his relationship with the Huber family, Joshua shares his opinion about Jimmy.
I don't know how his heart is, but on paper and by history, yeah.
What kind of a guy is he?
He seemed cool. Me and him kind of, hey, what's up? I never trusted the gentleman, and he never trusted me as far as I know. Because that was somebody told me that one day. Like, Jimmy doesn't know what to think about you. I said, I don't know what to think about him either. I've always kept my eye on him. You know, I didn't like his respect towards a woman.
His respect towards a woman?
Yeah, as far as his eyes go.
Oh,
like I've watched him sit there,
look him up and down, and just kind of like.
Given that Jimmy had served 26 years in prison for a past crime, a fact that Melissa had confirmed, Joshua expressed doubt that Jimmy was involved in Harvey's disappearance. As Joshua relays the events of that day again, he doesn't yet know that the investigators already have damning evidence, and that they're about to confront him with it.
Josh, you got any reason to be dishonest with us?
No. No.
Have you been?
Oh yeah.
100% truthful.
I've been. Harvey's life is on this, and that happened. I feel like that happened on my time, sir. I know I have not been dishonest with you. But connect the dots, put things together.
I've been looking at all the video. You know, there's cameras all around that area. There's cameras on Keep Smart. There's cameras on the high school.
So those cameras put me in the damn shop.
I can prove that you're lying, Josh.
I'd like to know how that is.
I'll be happy to tell you.
Okay.
Sitting here talking with you, you made several statements. You've been trying to rehearse in your mind how you're going to handle things, what you're going to say, but you can't rehearse every single thing. You understand? You made slip-ups, several slip-ups in your statements. And I can prove that you're lying. Now, I think Harvey lost his temper, and you defended yourself.
Okay. Well then, if Harvey lost his temper and I defended myself, then why would I go back?
And I believe.
Can you answer that question for me right now?
Listen to me. I believe that Jimmy helped you clean up the mess. And you're trying to put this on Jimmy, but I can prove otherwise. And I can prove that you're lying to me. And I'm not just telling you here, sitting here telling you that I think that you are. I'm telling you I can prove it. Okay?
As the officer lays out the mounting evidence against Joshua, he stubbornly clings to his innocence, refusing to back down or admit any involvement in Harvey's disappearance.
No, sir.
Yes, you are.
You got surveillance. You got me. You know, everybody knows where I went, where I walked. I've never touched that man. And on top of that, if I self-defend myself, why would I come back?
Josh, you're lying to me. I'm sitting here. I'm telling you.
What you think?
No.
You're telling me I'm lying. You're telling me what you think. You're not telling me what you actually have, sir.
Let me tell you something, Josh. I am not bullshitting you. I have way more digital evidence than you would ever imagine. The goose is up, dude.
As Joshua denies all these accusations, the ranger doubles down on the evidence. By the way, if you're finding this video interesting so far, please do us a favor. Make sure to hit like, hit subscribe, and help us get to 1 million subscribers. Now, let's dive back in.
Did you intend to kill him?
I never touched Harvey Huber, sir.
You're lying. You're sitting there lying to me, and I can prove it.
I don't know what it is that...
You think that you can beat the physical evidence? You think you can beat the digital evidence? Josh, you're wrong. You are absolutely 100% wrong. I have processed the crime scene. I have collected the physical evidence. I have pieces of Harvey. I have pieces of his body. Do you understand me? What I don't appreciate you lying to me.
I'm not lying to you, sir.
Yeah, you are. You slipped up, Josh. You slipped up earlier when you told me what Jimmy said to you. I was at Home Depot when that happened.
Yeah, I know. I'm solving any question about it.
You know you slipped up.
And that wasn't a slip up.
It was.
I had to think about how I had to.
You had to think
when
about
I asked
how you
him
can justify it.
because that didn't register in my mind. It was still first thing in the morning when that was the usual.
Your story, like I said, you can only pre-plan your story so much, but you can't plan so much where you're going to be able to not make a mistake, and that's one of those little mistakes. When you were walking to the Chevron, you mentioned that you were going to go back to Dan's, which means you were at Dan's earlier and you left. You went back to Dan's.
No, I walked straight from the shop to the store.
No, I understand. No, I know that. I know that.
I was going to go to Dan's regardless.
I know, but listen to me. You said going back to Dan's because you were at Dan's earlier. You did go to Dan's. You went back to the shop later that night. And then you went back to Dan's. And you finished sleeping the night off over there. Yeah, you did. Yes, you did. You know what happened, Josh, and you're hiding it from me. Okay? If Jimmy did it, tell me if Jimmy did it. You know what fucking happened.
I don't know what happened, sir.
You do know what happened, and you're lying to me.
When Joshua continues to resist, the ranger tries a different method in an attempt to get him to confess.
You told her what happened?
My mother? I told her that Harvey's missing. On Wednesday morning when she contacted me.
What's she gonna find out when you got arrested for first-degree murder?
I don't know what.
What's she gonna say? What about your brother? He'll be pretty disappointed in you. I don't think you did first-degree murder, Josh. Do you understand what I'm telling you?
I'm 110%.
Okay, then tell me what happened so we don't have to charge you with that.
Nothing happened between me and Harvey. I swear to God.
You're sitting there lying to me, Josh. God dang it, son. You got your whole life ahead of you. Don't make a stupid decision right now and sit there and think that if you keep saying that, it's going to save you. You went back over there and you met Jimmy. And y'all loaded up that body. You loaded up Harvey in that tarp.
No.
Yeah, you did.
Not at all. Not at all. Not one single bit.
You're lying.
Sorry. No, I'm not.
For the rest of the interview, Joshua continues to defend himself and talks at length about his struggles with substance use. While unable to get a confession from Joshua, the investigators shift their focus to Jimmy. Just as they do, Tiptoe's owner, John Hammonds, provides a shocking recording that makes investigators reconsider Joshua's role in the crime. The recording reveals Jimmy's growing anxiety about the investigation and his impending fate.
You know, if it ever comes down to it, and you know, if I ever do get arrested, but you know what? They might not ever arrest me. They might always just be sitting there and just let me go, and you know, and just keep me monitored. And just see if something ever happens.
Well, that's the thing I was trying to tell you the other day, man. Is don't run, because
I'm not gonna run.
If you run, then that's just gonna make it look like you're guilty.
No, but I'm probably gonna still probably live with my mom or whatever still, and then I'm probably gonna get a job way off somewhere, maybe like 30 miles off every day. My scooter, it can go a long ways. It's like a motorcycle, but I'm gonna drive back and forth. But I do believe what everybody's told me, it's 50-50. It's a verge of being arrested, but the verge of not. It's right in between. They're calculating if we take him to trial on something, because of the criminal history and everything, can we convict him? That's what they're thinking. But if we take him to trial, then it's going to make us all look like dumbasses. You know what I'm saying? But Josh did it. Josh did ask for a gun that night. That's what somebody told me. I have on the phone. He's asked for somebody for a gun. See what I'm saying? In other words, if I said he did anything, just don't look at me. Look at Josh. Look at Mike Seals has been for 30 years. That don't mean nothing. You know what I'm saying? I understand I have a criminal history, but you gotta look too at the whole situation. If you said I did something, anything period, then where's the body and where's the murder weapon? Or a murder weapon, or if he was kidnapped, or if he was raped, or if he was robbed, or whatever, where in the fuck is evidence? You know what I'm saying? And I asked him in the trailer when I was getting the cops here, I said, man, do ballistics on my hands. You know, because I'm not technically allowed to carry a gun legally. I said, do ballistics on my hands. And they didn't.
Jimmy claims that Harvey constantly mistreated Melissa and insists that he was always protecting her. But when Hammonds presses him to confess, he deflects and changes the subject.
All I can say, Jimmy, is if you were involved or if you know anything about it, the best thing that you can do is plead your case and let them know what you know and try to beg for the best deal possible. Is the only thing I can tell you. You know, I know it's a shitty situation, and I got two things in my mind, and that's helping prove your innocence if I can. And where is Harvey? You know, where is the man? I mean, I like Harvey. I'm not going to say he was a great person, especially the stuff that you shared with me here recently about him and Melissa. But, you know, I know Harvey, and I know Harvey would have done anything for me, just like you. You know, I mean, he was a good person to me and never did me wrong. And, I mean, I don't want to see anybody missing like that, you know?
In a shocking twist, during the interview at the store, Jimmy admitted returning to Huber Auto Repair at 10 p.m. on the night of Harvey's murder. This made him the last known person to see Harvey alive. Realizing the gravity of this situation, the investigators immediately brought him to the station for further interrogation. But if they thought that getting Jimmy to confess would be easy, they were in for a long night.
So basically all the stuff that you told Detective Shoemake about what happened on Tuesday and when and where you were, I don't know any of that. I just want you to start over with Tuesday.
I'm not going to do that.
No.
But he already got everything.
But if I'm talking to you, how do I don't know any of that.
He has all his notes wrote down already.
Can you at least tell me?
He has all his notes. There's no reason to go over it again.
Okay.
As Jimmy insists on speaking only with the lead detective, the officer uses a different tactic to get him to talk.
Well, I'll tell you what. Tell me about Melissa then. If you don't want to talk about, if you don't want to retell, tell me about her, man. Tell me about her.
She's a good person. She's a sweetheart.
How long y'all known each other?
About a year and a half. She's a good person, though. She's good to her kids and good to her grandkids.
How many grandkids she got?
5.
Oh, from how many? She got a couple kids?
Yeah.
You said earlier she had
She has a daughter and a son.
Okay. Where do they live at?
One lives in Bartlett, the son, and the other one lives in Hutto.
So fairly close then. And she lives in Bartlett all the time? That's where her house is? How long y'all been together? Relationship wise?
For a while. I don't know exact months, but it's been a while.
Had anything to do with Harvey going missing because she's been abused?
No.
Not at all. There's no doubt in your mind.
No.
You're not just saying that because you love her, right? That's how you truly feel. She would never do that.
She would never hurt nobody like that. She would never hurt nobody physically.
Yeah.
Unless she was defending herself.
Right. Well, you know that happens too.
No.
People defend themselves when people get hurt because they're not treating them right.
Soon after, as the ranger returns to the station, he uses Jimmy's trust in him to dig deeper in an attempt to discover the twisted motive behind Harvey's brutal murder.
You know, she's told me like she's broke. I said, you know what, I love you through any criteria.
Yeah.
I told her I'm willing to live like a dog, eat a can of beans, one banana, and a half a gallon of milk the rest of my life. Just as long as I'll give up everything for it, just so you can have what you need.
And did Harvey ever suspect anything, or no? Y'all just kept it real discreet.
Yeah, but he accuses her of cheating with Tim Burgess, whatever, somebody that comes, works on the car. And then this other guy, but he drinks. He goes into a different mindset. He blackens out, Accusing her, going to the Walmart gas station, going home, he goes and gets some water. And then he'll think, are you going in? What are you in there? He said, you in there with your Sanchito? I mean, your Sancho?
No shit.
Where'd that come from?
For the next 10 minutes, Jimmy shares more about his relationship with Melissa and his love for her.
Melissa enjoy spending time with you more than Harvey? Does she feel safer with you?
She trusts me with her life.
She does.
Because I love her. I love her.
She seems like a good woman, Jimmy.
I love her, man. I'll live like a dog the rest of my life so she can be happy.
She seems like a damn good woman.
As Jimmy rambles on, the ranger asks where he thinks Harvey could be.
Where do you think Harvey's at?
I don't know. Who knows?
I mean, that's the deal. We're trying to find this dude. I mean, he's missing.
But wait, and he's sober. He's calm and everything. But once he starts drinking, he molds into a different person.
He's like, just complete changes. I mean,
He's just
two-faced. Like he's normal when he's.
It's like he goes into a different body, a different mind.
Man, where do you think we should look for Harvey? Where do you think we'd find him? Is there a place he likes to hide?
He has one. He usually goes. Josh and Harvey usually go home together, and they drive the same road.
Jimmy soon deflects, shifting the conversation to Harvey's usual route home and his own life as a trucker. The ranger steers it back, pressing once again on the events of the night when Harvey was killed.
Mike took off. So then Harvey's still there, right? Is anybody else still there?
No, Harvey's arguing with Josh.
Okay.
Then I said, man, I was thinking in my mind, I got to go.
You gotta get out of here.
My first start, he's wasted. He's straight wasted.
Okay.
So, no matter what you tell him, he's always right.
He ain't gonna listen to you.
So I said, I got to go.
He's already switched over from his normal self to his drunk self.
His eyes are glazed.
No shit.
Nah.
So then he had to been drinking. So then it's already getting late. So he's probably already started drinking after the shop was closing down. Is that right? Or
man, he started a long time for that. Yeah, I mean, after the shop closed, he don't ever drink during the day when the business is out.
So then Harvey tells Josh, "Get the fuck out of here."
But I didn't see that part because Melissa told me on the phone.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I took off because I know they always started arguing. I said, man, I got to go.
Yeah.
Same old shit.
So Josh went walk.
So I seen, so the gate's still open. Harvey's truck's it. And then I said, I'm going to pull over there. So I pulled over there. So I'm hauling through the door. They can't open up the door. And sometimes I said, what's up? So you look at the door, they put that new part in. So there used to be a wall over there. They cut that out, so and then it goes into one of the bays. Yeah. But it's like a room.
Okay.
I said, what's up, man? And so, what's going on? And then I'm talking. He said, man, fuck every motherfucker. Fuck Melissa. Fuck y'all.
This is Harvey. He's fucking freaking out.
But Melissa told me he already smashed the
credit card machine.
Yeah, I mean, he's bam, smacked his pieces fucking all. They got there in the morning, piece was, it was kind of green. Pieces all over the shit. The cops didn't see that because pieces are all over and everywhere. He got smashed it.
No shit. So he's cursing at you.
And the phone too, the phone part.
Yeah.
Jimmy tells the ranger that Harvey, in a fit of rage, had contemplated taking his own life, and that he had talked him out of it. But Jimmy never confesses to the killing, nor does he reveal where Harvey's body or the murder weapon is. The real breakthrough, however, comes a week later when investigators speak with Jimmy's former employer, Eddie. In a chilling account, Eddie claims that Jimmy told him outright, quote, "I killed Harvey." He went on to describe how Jimmy struck Harvey in the head with a hatchet and then took his body to the drainage site where he dismembered it. Jimmy allegedly said that he couldn't take Harvey insulting and hitting Melissa anymore, a chilling motive that Melissa had hinted at during her earlier interview with the ranger.
Yeah, you know.
Well, what could
Because Jimmy
Jimmy
spent 26 years in prison, you know, so you know, he stayed away from Harvey, but, you know, I think he's someone that needs to be looked at.
Why does, I mean, I understand you said he was in prison.
Because
but
he didn't like the way Harvey talked to me sometimes. So I just...
How would Harvey talk to you?
2 years later, Jimmy pleaded guilty to first-degree murder of Harvey Huber in exchange for a plea deal. Jimmy was sentenced to 60 years in prison and is currently incarcerated at the Williamson County Jail. Joshua was never charged in this case and found to be innocent. Now, if you think this case was horrific, you need to check out my video on the guy who thought that he could get away with killing his date.
Hey, what is up, everybody?
And welcome back to Mile Higher Podcast, episode 361. And boy, do we have a case for you guys today. Now, this got on our radar a couple months ago when this...
Some crazy headlines.
Yeah, some crazy headlines. Because this absolute whack job, hate him, the devil of the Ozarks, Grant Hardin, actually escaped from prison.
Yeah, well, the headline was, "Former police chief escapes from prison."
Yeah,
and I was like, what the hell is going on here?
Yeah, that's probably what we will title this episode, somewhere around that.
And then it was like,
That's
there's
exactly
so
what
much
happened.
more. Yeah, well, there's so much more to this crazy man known as Grant Hardin
Crazy
than
man's putting
just
it
escaping
nicely.
from prison. Yeah, this guy's was in law enforcement for many years, but behind the scenes, doing some heinous crimes.
Yeah.
And getting away with it and terrorizing his little town he lived in, Gateway, Arkansas. You know, brought on to protect and serve, and ended up terrorizing the town.
Yeah, yeah.
So just a complete menace to
Got
society.
like a bully complex. I'm curious, do you guys all think that it's possible he committed way more crimes?
Totally. 100%.
I think he
100%.
definitely, there's no way only the two that we're going to talk about today. I think he just knew how to get away with it.
Well, it's the scariest kind of criminal.
Mm-hmm. Knows the inner workings.
Criminal in a police uniform is terrifying.
Yeah.
Because it's the last person you would suspect of doing the things that he did.
Especially the one that got him caught. I think he was way too comfortable, so casual about it.
Oh, yeah.
That I think it shows that he's done many other things.
It was
leading up.
very brazen, very brazen.
Yeah.
Guy's out of his mind.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, an absolutely insane case here today.
Yep.
So let's just go ahead and get into things here. Let's go out to Arkansas, where this all begins.
Out to Arkansas. Now, life had been pretty idyllic for Amy Harrison and her husband, Andrew. Very idyllic. The two of them had met when they were only 21 years old, and then they married 2 years later. And following their graduation in 1995, Andrew was assigned to a police department in the small town of Rogers, Arkansas, located in the Ozarks. Now, for Amy, this actually came as a massive whirlwind because she had never even visited Rogers before. And once they actually made their move out there, she experienced a real culture shock. She described it as a very conservative, conventional, quiet sort of place. And she noted that there seemed to be churches on every corner, and most people in town were very religious. Now, Rogers is an interesting place. It was founded in 1881, and the downtown Main Street still has many of the original buildings intact, giving this city a very distinct small-town homey feel. And Amy wasn't kidding when she called it a conservative place. The past several state representatives have all been Republican, and it's home to conservative businesses like Daisy Outdoor Products, which is most famous for their air rifles. And they actually have a large air rifle museum in town. But perhaps the most famous person to come out of Rogers is Sam Walton. Now, some of you probably already know who I'm talking about, but Sam Walton established the first retail location on Walnut Street, and that store, Walton's, would become the very well-known Walmart, and the Walton family still greatly influences the town and surrounding areas in Benton County. But by the time Amy and Andrew moved to Rogers in 1995, the city had a population of 24,000. However, that population would explode to nearly 40,000 in just over 10 years. And for their first 2 years in Rogers, the Harrisons became deeply involved in the community. Amy became friendly with the rest of the Rogers Police Department, including Chief of Police Hayes Minor. Through her husband, she also met other law enforcement members across Benton County and the larger state of Arkansas. Most importantly, Amy became a very beloved teacher at Frank Tillery, one of the 16 public elementary schools in the Rogers School District. Now, Frank Tillery was known as an excellent school for early childhood education, and Amy was a very happy teacher who absolutely loved her students, and her students loved her back.
Then on Sunday, November 9th, 1997, Amy had gone into her classroom to prepare her lesson plan for the following Monday, as well as the week ahead. Her classroom was pretty big, as it had originally been 2 classrooms before a wall was knocked down in between them. As always is the case on Sunday morning at Frank Tillery, Amy knew that church services were being held in the cafeteria. Since she didn't want to disturb anyone in the service, and more importantly, she didn't want to be bothered while she was working, Amy locked both doors to her classroom. After around an hour, Amy heard a very strange sound. Her door handle rattled. Amy assumed it was one of the churchgoers getting lost while in the building, but after a few minutes, Amy peeked outside the door to see if anybody was there, and of course, no one was. Assuming she was practically alone at this point, Amy walked around 15 to 20 feet to the teacher's lounge to use one of the self-contained restrooms. Again, Amy had done this probably hundreds of times since she had started working at the school, and so you can understand her guard was down. After Amy had finished using the bathroom and she opened the door, she was shocked because there was a large man around 6 feet tall who stood in front of her, pointing a gun at her head. He was wearing a ski mask and sunglasses, and she could only make out a part of his face and one strange detail. He was wearing nothing but dirty white socks on his feet, which is obviously very strange. Amy tried to take in as much information in this moment as she possibly could, but she was shocked. With a gun pointed in her face by a complete stranger, Amy thought that she was about to die. She said this, "I'm going to do what I need to do to get out of this situation and survive." Fight or flight mode here. First, the man began assaulting Amy in the bathroom of the teacher's lounge. He basically pulled her back in, telling her to do things to him. After a few minutes, he moved her to a nearby classroom, and the assault continued on a rug on the floor inside. Amy said that during the assault, she wasn't able to form any thoughts. Everything just happened so quick. She said she had this gut animalistic feeling. While the assault only lasted a few minutes, Amy felt like it went on forever. After it was over, Amy felt a liquid substance drip down her legs. Instinctually, she wiped it away with her shirt, as she didn't want any of him on her.
Fucking disgusting.
He then asked her, "What was that? What did you do?" before asking if she recognized his voice. Amy couldn't, but it was extremely strange. Did she possibly know this attacker? Had he been stalking her or targeting her for some time? Who was this guy? Finally, this man stood up and left the classroom, telling her not to come out until after he had left. A few minutes later, Amy walked out and looked to ensure that this man still wasn't in the building, and then ran to a custodian and pleaded with him to call the police. I believe we have some of that 911 call from the custodian.
It's pretty disturbing. Just a warning.
I went to the bathroom in the lounge, and when I opened the door, a guy was sitting there with a gun. What exactly did he say to you? He told me to turn around, to sit down on the floor. He made me take off all my clothes, and then just molested at my stool.
So obviously a very brazen attack here in the school.
Yep.
on a Sunday morning when there's a bunch of people in the cafeteria.
A church service going
For
on.
church, yeah.
Which I feel like he probably, was kind of getting off on that. The fact that it's church and that there's other people there and it's sneaky and it's a Sunday in a school. And then, we don't know if this person had a thing for Amy and had been stalking her.
Yeah, it's weird that he's like,
Still don't know
you
that to this
recognize my
day.
voice.
I know.
And I wonder if that was just a test to see if she possibly could identify him. Because I wonder what would have happened if she had been like, yes, I know your voice, and identified him.
Yeah.
What would have happened next? So probably a good thing that she didn't know.
Yeah, he could have been checking from that perspective. Or it could have just been like
Just a way to fuck
a
with
power
her. Yeah,
thing, or
totally.
just like wanting to know, do you know who I am? Do you recognize me? So Hayes Minor, the Rogers chief of police, remembered getting this call that we just played for you. And he was told that a sexual assault had just been committed at the Frank Tillery Elementary School, which is pretty shocking to hear. And also that Amy Harrison was the victim. And he knew Amy through her husband, Andrew, and immediately responded to the scene. Hayes and other responding officers searched for any forensic evidence that was left behind. They removed the rug where Amy was assaulted in the classroom and took an entire handrail that the assailant may have touched on his way to or from the assault. Meanwhile, poor Amy was transported to a nearby hospital where she had to take drugs that would help stop the spread of any potential STDs or STIs, and also completed a rape kit. And finally, she was transported to the police station to give a statement. And despite the absolute shock of the entire ordeal, Amy surprisingly picked up on numerous details about the assailant. For one, she had noticed when he was bending over, she was on her knees at the time, that he had strawberry blonde whiskers, and that stuck with her. And she also mentioned that he had only dirty socks on his feet and little bits of leaf. That made investigators assume maybe the man had likely walked outside without shoes before he entered the school, quieting his movement as he made his way towards the teacher's lounge. So between the subversive technique of going shoeless and the extreme lengths that this man went to maintain the spread of evidence, police assumed that he might have some sort of experience with law enforcement, as he seemed to know how detectives would gather forensic evidence. But whoever this was had missed one crucial detail. The substance that Amy had wiped on her shirt, as many of you probably figured out, was semen, and the investigators were able to extract his DNA from that. Still, unfortunately, it didn't generate any new leads. For the substance to find an individual, their profile must be uploaded to the National DNA Database, also known as CODIS. And after Chief Hayes tested the sample through CODIS, he quickly realized that there were unfortunately no matches, which had to have been, just such a letdown. Now, Amy worked with investigators, and she created a composite of the attacker using a kit filled with slides of different facial features. And one of the churchgoers that was present that Sunday remembered seeing a man with that description quickly pull away in a blue pickup truck. Now, Chief Hayes searched every vehicle in Benton County and eventually received word late one evening that a detective pair had located the blue pickup truck. And Rogers police found the vehicle parked at a home north of town. However, when they met the owner, it was very obvious that he was not their suspect because the man was far outside of the potential suspect's age range. Chief Hayes said that this experience, quote, really sucked the wind out of your sails.
Which I can imagine. That must, they go through all this work. They're stopping every vehicle. And as they said, they brought out the cavalry to try to find this guy.
Yeah.
And didn't have any luck. And I mean, especially since Amy's husband was on the force, they went and swabbed every male resident that matched Amy's description. They really did a lot to try to figure out who this perp was. An early theory focused on the cafeteria manager at the elementary school who had allegedly made other women employees feel uncomfortable. And on top of that, the man was, quote, horrible during the police interview. He was extremely nervous and said incriminating things like, I'm scared you guys might think I'm guilty. And that bothers me. However, despite the man's terrible performance in the interview room, his DNA did not match the sample on Amy's shirt, and he was allowed to walk free. According to another officer within the department, he said he was so squirrely that if not for DNA, he'd probably be in jail now. But meanwhile, Amy suffered from the psychological trauma of the crime that she had just endured. She said, I couldn't say the word rape for a long time. She spoke about how people always pitied victims of sexual assault and said that she didn't want to be one of those women. She didn't want to communicate what had happened to her in a single word. And on top of that, her relationship with her husband, Andrew, suffered. He was angry, he was hurt, and frustrated that as a police officer, he couldn't find the man who victimized his wife. Amy said that there was an emotional and sexual impact on their marriage, and the event became, as she said, a kiss of death on their marriage. It was horrible. So this destroyed their relationship.
Mm-hmm. And it makes total sense. I mean, that would be extremely hard on both of them, especially for him as an officer.
Right.
Yeah.
Amy said that as she tried to return to work, she needed to either scream into a pillow and beat something up with a bat. Some of her students knew about the assault outright, or at least had an idea that something terrible had happened to this teacher that they all loved. While Amy tried to put her life back together, the investigation just stalled out. Even though they tested hundreds of people in the town and searched databases for a match, investigators were just exhausted because they had tried to follow up every lead and nothing was coming up. And so it got to a point where Amy really started to come to terms with the fact that her case could go unsolved, which would just be a horrible place to end up at.
Especially after, I mean, it had taken so much from her, destroyed her marriage, destroyed her own, self-image and her security. Just everything in your life must change after something like that.
Yeah, and unlike other cases, there's DNA collected.
Mm-hmm.
So it's like, man,
She
even
did
with
everything
the DNA.
she could have in that moment.
Well, it's like, why isn't anybody coming back? Running it through CODIS, it's like, man, either what is this, a first-time offender, or is this,
Who the fuck is
who is this guy?
Such a small town. Yeah, just terrifying.
But big kudos to the chief of police and Rogers, Hayes Minor. He refused to let Amy's case be forgotten or go unsolved. And in Arkansas at the time, rape was classified as a Class Y felony, which came with a statute of limitations of 6 years. So for Amy's case to remain active past that 6-year mark, investigators needed closure or an active warrant to keep it open.
6 years is fucking insane.
That's really not that much time.
No, that's disgusting.
So this is what happened. In 2003, the case was nearing its expiration date, and investigators were, kind of scrambling to figure out what could they do to keep the statute from running out on them. In 2000, a prosecutor in Wisconsin issued a John Doe DNA arrest warrant just days before the statute of limitations was about to run out. And this is a relatively new concept in criminal justice, but the prosecutor argued that the court should accept the DNA evidence they had obtained to identify the person who committed the crime. And 3 months later, the DNA they held on to since 1994 ended up matching with an individual, Bobby Dabney, who was a Wisconsin inmate whose DNA just hadn't been uploaded to the CODIS database yet. John Doe DNA arrest warrants are considered controversial. Many argue they allow prosecutors to work around the statute of limitations. So it's kind of like, why do we have a statute of limitations if there's a workaround for it? And some would argue that it subverts the rights of the defendants. However, Chief Minor, he was like, well, this is kind of our only hope. Let's go try to get this John Doe arrest warrant issued. Because otherwise he wasn't sure if he was going to be able to keep Amy's case alive.
Yeah.
And again, Chief Minor did have the assailant's DNA, but they just didn't have a profile to match it up with. This evidence could only identify one person on the entire planet, and Chief Minor knew they just had to find him, but they just needed more time. So finally, just before the statute was about to run out, Chief Minor wrote up the warrant, and the prosecuting attorney ended up approving it. Then it went up to a judge to sign, and that judge ended up signing it. So now they had an active arrest warrant. And at this point, they just needed to figure out who that DNA belonged to. You know what's amazing to me is how far home security systems have come, and leading the charge is Simply Safe Home Security, because there's no safe like Simply Safe. They're changing the game when it comes to home security systems. All those old brands that your parents grew up with are things of the past, and they really need to get with the times, man. I've had some of those other competitors out there, and they are a royal pain in the butt. And they've got contracts, they've got fees, and their monitoring is just not even close to what Simply Safe is offering with their proactive monitoring. So Simply Safe, they actually stop the intrusion, the intruder, the burglar, whoever's trying to get into your home from even entering your home, because their live monitoring agents will actually see this threat coming to your home before they actually get there and start speaking to them in real time, saying, please turn around and leave the property. Like, they will literally start talking to them, which diverts the whole thing from ever happening in the first place. So it's not waiting for them to break through and set off the sensor. It's actually real-time monitoring that's happening of your home, which really gives you that peace of mind that you're not going to get with any other security company out there. Simply Safe's home security cameras are utilizing AI, baby, to identify threats lurking outside of your home, to immediately alert Simply Safe's professional monitoring agents so they can step in. They access two-way audio to confront the person, trigger sirens, and even spotlights to scare the intruders off. And of course, they can request rapid police dispatch when it's needed. So this is real security. It's like having a security guard outside of your house, basically. Join more than 4 million Americans who trust Simply Safe with their home security every day, including us. We love it. I'm looking at trying to get it for the office as well, because I think it's such a cool product, and some of the commercial systems are just really letting me down. It feels like they're from the 80s or something. They really are just way behind what Simply Safe has got going on. What's also great about Simply Safe system is that it's customizable and you can install it yourself. I mean, it's a win-win. For homes of all sizes, they have a package for you. And with a 60-day money-back guarantee and no long-term contract, Simply Safe earns your business by keeping you safe and satisfied every day. So what's not to love? And right now you can visit simplysafe.com/milehigher to claim 50% off a new system. Yes, you heard that right. That's 50% off at simplysafe.com/milehigher. Because again, there's no safe like Simply Safe.
So while Chief Minor and the rest of the Rogers Police Department continued their investigation into Amy's assault, something strange was happening in the tiny town of Gateway, Arkansas, just 18 miles north. Between 1990 and 2000, the population of Gateway grew from 65 people to 116. And had around 405 people living there by 2010. That is to say, it is a very, very small town.
That's a tiny. That's
tiny.
A dot on a map.
Now, former Mayor Andrew Tillman said that the residents of Gateway never locked anything and that you could shoot your guns within the city limits, though he still described it as quiet. That's pretty crazy coming from the mayor. Now, violent crime, as you can imagine, was non-existent, and the town often only had one police officer at a time. Guess you don't really need more than that. But for most of the early 2000s, that officer was Grant Hardin. So who is Grant Hardin? Well, he was born on January 16th, 1969, and spent his childhood living in Pea Ridge. In 1986, he graduated from high school and attended the University of Arkansas from 1987 to 1989. He studied history, but he never actually obtained his degree. While he claimed that he was part of many clubs during his college career, including ROTC, there are no official records that confirm that he was a member, but it is important to note that records of members who do not graduate are often thrown out, so that could have happened. But anyway, around this time, he met his wife, Linda, who described Grant as her soulmate. The couple went to church every Sunday, and Linda was always very proud of her husband's job as a policeman. She said he took care of everyone's problems and that he was the only man she ever trusted. And when Linda was 46 years old, the two of them had their first and only child, Madison, who Linda described as a miracle baby. And I would say so. Having a baby at 46 is pretty much a miracle in my book. But Madison said that she always looked up to her dad when he was a police officer, that he, quote, stood a little taller, was a little happier, and was really good at his job. And of course, in her mind as a child, when he went out to work, she was thinking that he was going out and fighting bad guys every day. So of course, he was her hero. And she thought it was so cool that her dad was a policeman. And she'd often, go to others and be like, so what does your dad do? Because in her mind, her dad had a way cooler job. However, the truth of Grant's time in law enforcement is far less impressive than how he made it out to seem to his family. In fact, his career was marred with early departures, excessive force, and a complete inability to do his fucking job correctly. In 1990, Grant moved with his friend to Fayetteville, where he applied to become an officer with the Fayetteville Police Department. At age 21, Grant said that drugs, alcohol, and social problems were his primary concern because he's a big bitch, and he wanted to protect the public. He was officially employed with the city on August 6, 1990, but that only lasted about 9 months because his supervisor said he had poor communication skills and inability to accept constructive criticism. Those were at least the primary factors in his termination. And he wasn't even a certified police officer yet. He never even made it that far. But then only a few months later, in November of 1991, Grant went to work for the Huntsville Police Department. And little is known about his time in Huntsville, but eventually he moved to the Eureka Springs Police Department in 1996, where his time was also cut short. Big shocker there.
Former police chief Earl Hyatt was appointed to his position during Grant's tenure with the department and said that Grant only worked under him for 6 weeks. But during that time, Chief Hyatt did not hold back and said that Grant was abusive, excessive, and volatile. He just had a very bad temper. I just thought he was a terrible police officer and that he was not good for the public and that he was dangerous.
Basically, this guy just sucks and
Like,
always
how
has.
did this guy ever get the position of chief of police?
Manipulation.
Well, eventually Grant resigned after Chief Hyatt caught him lying on a police report, which is concerning. And what's crazy is that Grant's employment from 1996 to 2008 is unclear. We don't know what the hell happened during that time.
I'm telling you, probably committed some crimes during that time. Allegedly.
But he somehow was able to run a successful campaign for Benton County Constable and even more, unbelievably got reelected.
Wait, I'm sorry. I don't know what a constable is. Can someone educate me? And you know?
They're kind of like it's more like a there's a way better more eloquent way to put this, but it's like a larger county officer as opposed to not like a sheriff or anything, but it's just like I overlook the whole county. But I'm based in this small town. A lot of small towns who don't necessarily have, like in Gateway's situation, don't necessarily have like an actual police department there, will have a constable to overlook that and the rest of the county.
Sounds like the constable is probably corrupt most of the time.
Well, no, not really.
No?
No, they're more court focused. So they're more focused on like serving papers. There's actually a show on Max right now that's like the constables. It's somewhere in New England, or maybe it could be
more than one.
Yeah, there's lots of constables all over the different parts of the country.
Right, but I mean, the same. Yeah.
But yeah, they kind of fill this like void between like the sheriff's office and then like a local police department. They're less focused on like enforcing crime, so to speak, and more focused on like following up on people who've skipped bail and people who owe the court money and have warrants and things like that, and kind of
more of a representative for the town.
Sort of, yeah. But yeah, it's kind of a weird.
This just sounds so old.
Basically, I'd say a level below. They're like, from a law enforcement perspective, they're a level below like a sheriff's deputy.
Do we have
a police officer?
But constable in our county?
No. Not all places have them. Yeah.
Janelle's looking it up.
It's weird. Yeah, I don't think we do.
The Denver constable.
But it would like in.
There is no Denver County constable.
Yeah.
Okay, so just small towns, really.
I feel like it's a more popular thing back east.
It seems
than it is out west.
Yeah, because I just feel like for a lot of older places like Gateway, you know, it's tiny, it's very old, so the constable is more or less like a holdover from a past era. Whereas like out here, a lot of our systems were developed relatively recently, and so there's not even in the small towns out here, there's not really that much of a need.
Got it.
Yeah, especially where there's like limited law enforcement. That they don't want the police also dealing with like all the court stuff, and so they have somebody else do that. So it's kind of like for Grant, it was a stepping stone to becoming chief of police. It was like so he became constable, he served as constable, and then when chief of police position opened up, he was in prime position to be, sort of put into that position or elected or however they figured it out with him. But yeah, so he became chief of Gateway Police in 2016. So he's the only officer there, which is important to note. He's the only guy. Is a one-man band there in Gateway.
Well, it makes sense.
400 residents, one officer.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that.
You think they would have at least two, though, even in a small town like that. It just seems like
With 400 people, though, like
but
they
really
may not
just
be able
one
to,
there that's just asking for
They probably can't
price.
afford it.
yeah.
Oh, that's true.
Can't
Yeah.
afford more.
Right.
And it's like, how many calls for service are there in Gateway? Probably not that many.
Yeah.
And like if it was, he was probably on call so that if something happened when he wasn't working, he'd like get up and go get in his car and drive to the call.
That's just so crazy.
Yeah. But Grant was still the same man Eureka Springs said was a danger to the community because according to his own family, the job, quote, made Grant feel a lot more superior. He thought he was invincible. His own family saying this about him, mind you. And Grant was always armed at all times. He carried his service weapon with him everywhere, even when he was off duty, because yeah, felt powerful with it, I'm sure. But what happened is that get into any sort of disagreement, whether it be at the local convenience store or wherever, Grant's pulling his gun.
Yeah.
Or I could just see him like kind of like he's that guy that like is,
flashing it.
He's got his hand on
Pulls
it all
his
the
shirt
time.
up all the time.
Yeah, he's just resting his hand on it whenever he's talking to people.
Mm-hmm. Small weenie.
Whoa.
Just saying.
Allegations.
And that's not alleged.
That's true. That is true.
So he's armed at all times, but he's also just chasing cars around, basically committing road rage and pretending that he's, on a call at all times. Because he's a cop. He's like, oh, who's going to pull me over? Nobody.
Yeah, no one. That's why I was saying it seems like you should have to at least have two. So there's like someone to keep you in check.
I don't even think that happens anyways.
Yeah, I was going to say, then they can just kind of like join up, do it together.
Well, and especially in, like Josh said, like in a town where there's probably not that many calls for service, he's creating the situations.
Yeah. He's
the problem.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Chief of police just ran me off the road.
Yep.
Let me call him real quick. Chief, is that you? So, yeah, I mean, it's kind of like the Wild West a little bit. The one sheriff in town, that's just kind of how things used to be. And so, yeah, it creates this environment for things to go wrong. And there was one guy that just did not like Grant Hardin. They did not get along.
Probably wasn't the only guy.
No, there's probably a lot of
one
guys.
them, yeah.
But this man was named James Appleton, and he's one of 5 siblings, and his sister Cheryl was also married to the former mayor, Andrew Tillman. They were Gateway natives through and through. They owned a gas station and auto body shop that most residents knew and went to constantly. So, everybody knows everybody in a town like this. James was described as boisterous and friendly, and he worked at an auto shop. He also maintained the city roads. And one night, he helped his brother-in-law, a.k.a. the mayor, with a city water issue. And James soon got a job with the city water board. He actually worked closely with Andrew and his sister Cheryl, who served on the city council. But in spring 2014, after only 4 months, mind you, as chief of police, Grant has a run-in with James, and it is not good. According to Cheryl and Andrew, Grant had driven his police cruiser off the road and busted up the radiator, which it's his fault for going off-road, in a little police car, right?
Well, and also likely just chasing another random citizen.
Yeah, what the fuck did you need to do that for?
Right.
Or he wasn't chasing anyone. He was just off-roading for funsies.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, so he drives. I'm assuming this is like a little old school Ford Taurus or something, police interceptor, the classic police car. And he drove it off the road, hit a pothole or something, busted some parts loose. So then this guy has the nerve to go over to James's repair shop and demand that he fix his police vehicle free of charge for something that he did just because he believes he can, because he's Grant Hardin. And James told Grant, I'm not going to fix something you broke. I'm sure there's some a little bit of expletives there. But Grant responded, you don't say no to me. And you can just imagine how that whole conversation went down. But the two of them got into it. They started, getting up in each other's face in the parking lot following this exchange. And after this, they had numerous run-ins. Bad blood was formed here. And pretty soon, the whole town, especially James, just had enough of Grant's bullshit. After 4 months of terrorizing the Gateway community, the city council forced Grant Hardin to resign from his position as chief of police. 4 months, this guy just couldn't, should have never been in this position. And following his termination, Grant actually got a job working as a correctional officer at the Northwest Arkansas Community Correction Center in Fayetteville. And while things remained pretty quiet in Gateway, Grant harbored this deep resentment because he lost his dream job. He was high up on the mountain, and now he's just, in his mind, the lowly correctional officer. Big difference in work, right? But then suddenly on February 23rd, 2017, Grant noticed that James was parked outside his property. And what happened next still hasn't been fully explained. In the morning when I wake up, this is what I do. I get up out of bed, I take a big old stretch, and then I walk over to the bathroom. I sit down, and I pull up my phone and open up Rocket Money. No joke. Because there's something about Rocket Money that is comforting, that makes me feel good. It's that shot of dopamine I need in the morning. To know that I've got my finances under control, I've got my spending under control, I got my budgets. Everything is moving flawlessly because Rocket Money has helped me get organized and get all my finances in check. And most of all, get those freaking subscriptions under control, man. I can't tell you how many subscriptions I had because you would judge me so hard if I told you the real number, but it was a lot. And you know what? Rocket Money helped get all of those laid out in an easy way. And with a few taps, I was able to cancel nearly half of them because a lot of them were just nonsense from like 4 years ago that I just forgot about. And it was kind of embarrassing when I saw what some of them were because I was like, I haven't used that in like 3 years. Sucks I was paying $9.99 for that. But you know what? Rocket Money has saved me from future pain of having those charges come out of my account when I'm not even using the service. So there's where it saved me money right there. Not only that, helps create budgets. It helps you keep track of your bills coming out of your account. Even alerts you if your bills go up in cost based on usage or if it's much higher than 3 months ago. It gives you those types of intuitive alerts that are important so that maybe they got the electric company got things wrong, or maybe your roommate is running a grow operation in the basement. I mean, you never know. So you got to keep track of things. You got to keep track of those bills. It's really important, and Rocket Money helps you do it all in one place with this beautiful dashboard. It gives you your total financial picture. And if you use their premium features, you get access to even more features, which I highly recommend, including credit monitoring, which credit makes the world go around. Got to keep track of that. You want a good handle on that. You want alerts. You want somebody watching your back, and Rocket Money's got that for you. Plus, they'll even help negotiate lower bills for you. They'll scan your account, find a utility bill. You can give them information. They'll go off and try to negotiate a lower rate for you. It's great for internet service providers. Definitely want to give it a try with that. Could help you save some money on the internet bill. But Rocket Money's 5 million members have saved a total of $500 million, believe it or not. Cancel subscriptions, members saving up to $740 a year. I've saved probably a few thousand at this point just from using Rocket Money. It's kind of crazy. So cancel your unwanted subscriptions and reach your financial goals faster with that Rocket Money. Just go to rocketmoney.com/milehard today. Make sure you use the link. Let them know we sent you. That's rocketmoney.com/milehard. Check it out today. rocketmoney.com/milehard.
So Grant, his wife Linda, and their daughter Madison were all at home, and he had spent the morning doing yard work, feeding the chickens, and messing around with his white Chevy Impala. And at some point, he went inside and tells the whole family that we're going to dinner tonight, everybody. But there was no rush because there were still some things that he wanted to get done out front. Then when he walked outside, he saw James parked alongside the road of his property, just innocently sitting there speaking on the phone. And James had been driving his white city water truck while speaking with Mayor Andrew Tillman on the phone, actually. And James kept running into bad cell service, so he decided to just, pull over and park off the side of the road and maintain his connection that way. And Andrew said that the call remained normal until James mentioned that there was a white Chevy Impala that had just pulled up behind him on the road. Really strange. Meanwhile, iron shop owner and farmer John Bray had just finished a wrought iron fence and was driving home when he saw the two vehicles pulled over on the side of the road. So he sat behind them for a moment before the driver of the Chevy Impala waved him on to pass them. As he drove forward, John identified Grant Hardin as the Chevy driver and James Appleton, of course, as the truck driver. On the phone with his brother-in-law, James mentioned that the Chevy was driving erratically before it pulled up alongside him. And Andrew heard the whole thing play out. He heard what he thought was the sound of James' truck's door just slamming. And after that, it was only silence. John was about a half a mile down the road when he heard a gunshot ring out. And only a few seconds later, the white Impala raced past him. And John feared that the situation was dire, so he turned his own vehicle around and drove back to James's truck. And what he saw was absolutely horrifying. James had been shot in the face at point-blank range by a single gunshot round, and his hand was still gripping, both of his hands were still gripping the steering wheel, and he had been killed instantly. And John immediately called the Benton County Sheriff's Office, which was on the scene in just a few minutes. And again, Gateway never had any violent crime, and the only man who had threatened violence was the town's ex-chief of police. The entire situation was extremely strange and unusual for them. So after surveying the scene, the sheriff's office asked John to make a statement, and he gave his version of events and said that he saw the man who did it and knew where he lived. He said that Grant Hardin had shot James Appleton in cold blood.
But Grant was back home within 10 minutes. His previously relaxed demeanor was gone as he told his family that they had to leave immediately. As police investigated James's brutal murder, Grant took his family to a local Mexican restaurant for some food, some chips and salsa, and some margaritas. According to Linda, he kept saying, "I love you," and made several statements along the lines of, "If we never see each other anymore, I love you," which obviously made Linda feel very uneasy. She's like, "What's going on here, Grant? Why are you acting so weird?" And of course, investigators, they knew that Grant was their primary suspect in James's murder. They set up a roadblock just outside of the crime scene, assuming that Grant would have to pass back through it to get back home. And of course, this is exactly what happened. When Grant drove up in the dark, law enforcement positively identified him and asked him to step out of the vehicle, and they took him into custody without incident and took him down to the sheriff's office, while Linda dropped off Madison and drove down herself. She assumed Grant would be released soon because she had no idea what this was all about. While at the station, the sheriff's department attempted to question Grant about his whereabouts during the day. However, Grant, said, "I invoke my right to be silent." He's not going to say shit. But he didn't actually invoke his right to a lawyer until over an hour of questioning, which is kind of interesting. You would think that, being a chief police, he would have just immediately went to that.
No, Dad, I think he's just stupid and forgot that was an option.
Probably, yeah. And it was also kind of obvious, too, because most of the officers there that are interrogating him are like, "We know each other.
Yeah.
I definitely have met you before."
How the turntables have turned.
We have a few clips of actually some interrogation. So let's take a look at that.
Remain silent.
Okay.
On that.
Okay. So you're telling
right.
Okay, so you're telling me you did do something today that was wrong then. Is that what I'm getting at? I mean,
I'm just
okay, so you just don't want to talk to me because what reason?
I don't understand what they snatched me up out there and nobody told me anything. I don't understand.
Okay.
Why I couldn't be told what's going on and
play dumb.
Okay. So I guess my question is this, knowing what I just told you, okay, I guess if it was me and I was, if I was in your position, I'd be like, "Hey, James, I did this. Or Grant, I did this. I was at, here, and here." And I would just be done with it. And that way you can get out of here. But at this point, I can't clear you from this because you could still potentially be a suspect. Does that make sense? I don't know if I'm not explaining it right or what was going on.
Explaining it fine. I just have to, once the rights have been read, I have to, it says I have the right to be silent.
Yes. Okay.
Awkward silence.
I don't know. I don't know what to say at this point. You realize that I'm trying to help you out here. I'm trying to get you out of here quicker. And you're just sitting here Well, I'm not free to go then. No, you're not free to go.
Well, I'm not free to go then. He thinks he's just going to go in there and just
Yeah. Thinks he's smarter than
outsmart
everyone.
them, right? And be like, oh, well, you got nothing to hold me on here, so you're going to let me go. I think he really thought he was going to leave that interrogation room. And
I think he really thought he was
walk
going
out.
to get away with that. Because I think he's been getting away with crimes for a long time.
Yeah, well, he's a cop. You should know how, right?
He
If
seems
anybody
very
knows how to get away with
confident
the
and
crime,
casual.
you'd think of chief of police.
Well, he did get away with a crime for a long time. We'll get to that.
At one point, as you saw in that footage, if you're watching, there's also a female investigator in the interrogation room as well, but she almost got Grant to talk more about his day as they spoke about his chickens. But then Grant went silent again as the conversation kind of pivoted back to what was going on before dinner. Here's a little bit more of that footage.
Those people witnessed you, so, but I want to give you the chance to talk. You know what I mean? Like, I'd rather hear your side of the story versus anything else. To me, everybody deserves that, right? Especially, you're a good guy. You're a good person. So, I don't know. I feel like everybody should have that chance. Tell their side. Especially if something bad happened. I would want somebody to give me that chance. I just want to know what got you to this point. I mean, I worked with you. So, like, you helped me, you know? Had my back in a situation. So, it would be nice to understand from you, from your viewpoint, why you hear what happened, or did you see something happen, or were you put in a situation and kind of walk me through it. But that's your choice, right? If everybody has a choice, you have to be the one willing to put it out there.
Nothing going on
I
behind
don't
his
know.
eyes.
She's trying really hard.
Yeah, good for her for trying. He's not going to do shit.
Yeah. Then, unbeknownst to him, Linda had actually told investigators about the strange statements he made at dinner. Because I think that's what's happening. He's spending some time with the female investigator. The male one that was in there before is now talking to Linda. Linda got down to the station. They're in another room talking. And that's when Linda's being like, oh, yeah, he was making all these weird statements at dinner. He's talking about how if he doesn't see us anymore, that he loves us, and he's all rushed. He's like, we got to get out of here.
Yeah.
And so obviously
she
that's
turned on him quick.
Yeah. That's, putting things together for investigators.
We
And
love Linda.
Yeah. At this point, Grant invokes his right to a lawyer. And at that point, he's arrested for capital murder less than 12 hours after he had murdered James Appleton.
I can't talk to you anymore. You asked for a lawyer. What I do want you to know is if you change your mind, you know my name, you can always ask for me. Okay? But you have to be the one to reestablish that. Okay? All right. Can you stand up for me? All right. Go ahead and turn around. Put your hands out. Being placed under arrest for capital murder. So satisfying.
Oh, yeah.
Sounds.
Okay. If I go to an phone, we'll walk out this way. Hey.
You watch a lot of interrogation footage, and obviously a lot of them take on the good cop, bad cop thing.
Yeah.
But I do notice in this one in particular, like she mentions, like, we've worked together before.
Mm-hmm.
If you want to reestablish that relationship. So even though they know he's the guy who did it, you do see a little level of, and this is just my own interpretation, so take that way you will. But to me, it seems a little bit like you're also in law enforcement.
Yeah.
I want to give you the benefit of the doubt, but you just left me with no other option.
Yeah, and I think it's also to remind him of, the code of honor, or,
Right.
what you will. Just from, you used to be one of us. That's got to be in you deep down. I don't know.
She's just trying to butter him up. She was hoping for a confession. Let's be honest. Like, that's what's going on. And he knew that. He knew he was.
Yeah, he's just
she was
there like a
probing
dope.
to try to get a confession from him. And he thinks at this point that they don't have enough evidence
Yeah.
to directly link him to the murder.
Whoops. Looks like they do, fella. And in October of 2017, Grant went ahead and pleaded guilty to murder, and he was handed a sentence of 30 years. Because there was no trial, we don't know why he murdered James in cold blood, which is so frustrating. Although I think we probably all agree that it's mostly just ego and the whole auto body shop incident, him not, treating his car with urgency and doing it for free. And that may really have been all it was.
I want to know, like, why that day,
Yeah.
what was it about? Because, yeah, I don't know. It's just very odd.
Yeah.
I'm sure he would have seen James alone at many other times in the small town.
Yeah.
They see everyone all the time. What about that day did it to him?
Mm-hmm. And for that there was nothing leading up to it, no conversation even, because he was on the phone. We know that. So he just walked up to him and shot him in the face for zero fucking reason other than his own issues because he's a freak. I don't know.
And in like
angry person.
broad daylight.
Yeah.
Just like in the
Didn't
middle.
think it through at all.
No.
If he really had been committing crimes all this time and been getting away with it, I don't know. He just didn't think that one through. I don't know.
Well, it's like he'd even conceal himself.
No, didn't even try.
Which is like, how stupid are you, dude?
Yeah, right in front of his own house.
Yeah. And he's
Idiot.
identified from an eyewitness.
Yeah. Poor James. It's just so.
Yeah.
What up?
Popping, bro.
What?
Like you said, what's popping?
Nothing about to smoke.
Well, my landlord has officially cut me off of the AC.
The fuck? How can
Yeah.
they cut you off from the AC?
Because, like, I was adjusting it too low to their liking, I guess. And, yeah, but the problem is like I told you, you already know. You already know. Yeah, small room, PC running, gets super hot. So,
Where's the AC
I'm going to have to... Well, the switch is upstairs on the second floor. It's a 3-floor. It's a pretty big house. And I'm on the bottom, like
the AC only. What is it only in like one area or what?
Nah, I have a vent in my room. It's just like it doesn't circulate. The air doesn't circulate as well in this part of the house that I'm in. So, if the air's not on at all, like if it's just off, then it just gets real hot.
Yeah.
Shit's ass.
You keep your door closed?
Yeah. But
that's really the only thing I think
the
of
whole
is cracking it and throwing a fan in the door.
Yeah, but the basement is warm too. That's the problem.
Is what?
It's also warm, the basement. So kind of a lose-lose.
Feel it.
What? You want to play the pandas?
That was not on what you call it, or retail, was it?
No.
I kind of want to mess around with retail for a little bit, and then I'll be down to jump over to the pandas.
Yeah. Run that shit.
Cheers, my dude.
Cheers, guy. Just making some coffee. Cheers, cheers. Not gonna be too far behind you with the dab.
Hell yeah. What?
Nice.
When she walked away, I didn't even realize.
I love the music in this game. So fucking nostalgic.
Bro, I just did 960,000 damage.
How did you do
Warm
that?
wishes to you.
All I did was haunt him.
Safe journey.
Huh.
Yeah, Warlock.
Haunted.
Me a rag. I need me a rag. So I can wipe my.
So I can wipe my tears. Oh no. Read something that apparently the quarterback got hurt too, bro.
On the skins?
Yeah, bro.
What the f?
Like something minor, like he had an MRI or something. Yeah.
That's wild, bro.
And I'll tell you that quarterback is nothing short of just ordinary if he can't run.
Yeah.
Just an ordinary guy.
We welcome your help. You are the instrument.
Hope it doesn't become a thing.
Our time is now, hero.
This doesn't look like Legion. This looks like Shadowlands type shit.
Are you doing Legion?
No, it's just the loading screen was Legion, and the area where I'm at, I'm pretty sure it isn't Legion.
I hear you. Speak. Argus will always be ours. Not all who wander are lost. We just...
Oh no, this is Legion. Never mind. I remember now. I'm good right this second. I'll probably heat it up later. Okay.
The Dark Fallen will not give up. Without faith, the battle is lost.
Yes? What is it?
wisdom guide your path. Something is amiss on this world. I will hear you out.
The amount of freaking dust. I hate dust. It's not a gaming setup without dust.
Oh, shit. Yeah, right. Sorry, I was like, why don't I have this? I got... What fucking talents do I have? Professions do I have? Herbalism and skinning. Why?
So why?
Well, what does that do? What's the point of that? Unless I was doing something where I was using one to gather and another one to fucking make them all.
Herbalism and skinning. I mean, you could be doing that to gather to like sell and just make money, you know?
It might have been that initially, but I don't remember, bro.
That's the only reason that I would think of. Two gathering professions is just
I'm
get
level 42.
money faster.
This thing is level 45. I am going to cast this and see what happens. Okay, that's a normal thing. 4,000. Okay, that was a lot more realistic of numbers. Yeah, that shit was not even close. What are you doing, love? Oh.
I wanted to do this, at least this heart box with silver now.
Hmm. What, love? No idea.
You mother. Can't do the dust, man.
Come on.
I need a target.
That took a minute, but I beat it.
If I die, I'm blaming the roaches.
Roach out.
It's fucking crazy, man. They be in the most unexpected spots. Thinking I kill them all. Dude, what? Don't know how many of these bugs want to die, man. But hey, I'll just keep killing y'all.
No.
Outrageous. Absolutely outrageous.
Oh, who's that big boy? Holy shit.
He's a big boy.
Garothi Obliterator is what it's called. It's just a huge ass fucking demon.
Hey, big boy.
I can't fly over here either, unfortunately.
He big boy.
Hey. Hey, you.
He big boy.
What did I have to do up here? Regroup.
Do not be afraid. For thousands of years, we hunted our own people. I will hear you out. Beware of strangers promising strength and power.
I'm happy we're on fucking WoW again. Feels good.
It is weird being back, not gonna lie. Oh, just playing this. That's why. I was like, why isn't it auto-looting? I set it to auto-loot. I'm just dumb.
I don't have a target. Target something first.
Huh?
I don't have a target. I need a target.
Well, I might die of a heat stroke tonight, so. R.I.P.
R.I.P. he said.
I need to target something first.
At this point.
Do not be afraid. For thousands of years, we hunted our own people. It may take that time and more to be redeemed.
Like, give me that dang-a-lang. Come on, worm. Give me that worm. She bangs, she bangs. Ooh, baby, she moves, go crazy.
Loki.
What the hell?
Sorry, love was in a big old pile up there.
Try to catch up to you a little bit. On my shaman. Bro, did you know Charlie Kirk's shooter, his dad and a pastor turned him in?
Well, his dad called it pasture because dude had said
So like,
some shit to him.
because he was suicidal, right?
I don't know. I don't know the whole thing. I've been able to watch everything today so far. I was gonna look into it.
Yeah, I seen something about like he was suicidal and like his dad was best friends with like a pastor who was like a former deputy or something, and he talked him out of suicide, I guess. I don't know. But either way, Utah has the death penalty by firing squad, so he's probably pretty screwed regardless.
Dude. There's no way.
Yeah,
You
he's
let that
fucked.
kind of precedent go where it isn't punished in any way, you're gonna
Oh, yeah, it's
really cause a way bigger issue.
Yep. Political killing too. He's definitely gonna get it.
Well, and it's all based off of essentially
Hate.
just not agreeing with each other's point of view.
Yeah.
That's what it really breaks down to.
It's all about him hating him, honestly. It's a hate kill.
I mean, it's definitely politically fueled.
Sucks for both families, bro.
Yeah.
And where the hell did that dude learn to shoot like that too? That's why I'm wondering. 'Cause that was a
It's
good
not
ass
that-
shot.
That's not that far though. If you go hunting, you're shooting at that distance plus some.
I guess you're right. Still seems pretty crazy though. Like that downward angle.
Loki.
Loki.
He's spazzing.
No, he's in the kitchen.
What do you want, sir? I gave you food already.
I don't have a target.
Just finish it, love. There's really not that much left. I'll load more if you want more.
something first.
Shit.
Yes? What is it? Wisdom guide your path.
Fireball just pulled the whole entire map.
Shit.
Bro, what is happening? This man is going off.
My God, that's some gnarly shit.
Yeah. It's fucking brutal.
I mean, he basically has to skin him.
I mean, to a degree, yeah. I mean, that's pretty much what he is doing. Don't need AoE right this second. I need it over here. Call the week. We're gonna do that one first. That ticks. Let's go.
I will hear you out. Beware of strangers promising strength and power. Can't believe I thought you a boy. So stupid. Okay, why is this still not auto-looting?
We welcome your help. The light will guide your way. protect you. Take caution.
I never asked. But I accepted it. Because the North is my home. It's part of me and I will never stop fighting for it, no matter the odds.
So here's all the different mounts I got. Big ass worm. I got that
Mini?
from getting Shadowlands Heroic Edition. It's one of my dragons. Another one.
The drakes are always sick.
Fell Drake, yeah. I got the Proto Worm, Frostbrood one.
What was that first one?
Snowy Griffin.
No.
That was Blazing Hippogriff. Earthsteed. That's kind of cool.
Fire.
Each step echoes with the rage of your three opponents. But yeah, it's kind of like some blue flame. Lucky Yawn. It was during Chinese festivals.
Figured.
That's a sick one. It's like an ox and a wolf.
Huh? Yoon. Yeah. So look at this got the little shit on the side. A mountain horse, because that's what you get. See, some of these are like first ones you get, like that one,
First
one,
edition.
and that one. Wait, is that the Felsteed? Yeah, Felsteed is
Starter
the
mounts.
starter one, and then this is the Dreadsteed, which is later on. It's Warlock based, see, class Warlock.
Yeah, that's one of the best ones, honestly.
I think it's the dopest looking one. I got the
The
red.
Death Knight one's pretty cool, too.
So I got the blue, I got the green, I got the red, and I got the yellow. It was a pain in the butt to get all four of those. I think I'm still missing one if I remember. But then, let's see, we got the Sapphire Star Blazer. He's pretty cool looking. Got the Swift Purple Griffin. Twilight Drake. He's pretty dope. And then the Wandering Ancient. Yeah, that was a promotion one. Just a giant N.
I remember when those first came out and everybody was just in org, standing in org with those.
Yep. So, he doesn't have a hat on. You're sitting on the top.
Oh, got it.
He's got a little bug up there. He's got a little runestone connected
Got
to
my
him.
glasses.
That's sick.
It looks like a hat.
No, I get it. Yeah, he's a cool little dude. Not gonna, well, big dude.
That big dude.
On my other account, I got a, what you call it, an elephant. See, normally you can fly with these guys. But I don't have flying in this area right now. So it does a little. I like this one the most, I think, when it comes to my dragons, the Feldrake.
Let's see.
Plus, right now it kind of matches my aesthetic.
it makes me aesthetic.
It matches, and I like being a matching guy, you know. I like to match stuff. Where the fuck am I supposed to go? You know what? That's gonna return me to Stormwind. Going back to Stormwind, fuck this shit.
Have you ever seen the movie The War with Kevin Costner?
The War with Kevin Costner.
Never seen that one.
Let me look at it. I gotta see.
Super good one though. If you haven't seen it.
It looks familiar. Hold on, let me look here. Oh yeah, with Elijah Wood when he was a fucking little dude.
Yup. A little runt. That's a great movie though.
Dude, that's a classic, bro.
I grew up on that movie, bro. That was like one of my faves growing up.
Have you ever seen Powder?
Nope.
That's a
I'd say like that, The War, and Remember the Titans was probably like my two movies growing up.
Powder is a crazy movie.
It's about cocaine.
Okay, so the film is about Jeremy Powder Reed, who has an incredible intellect as well as telepathy and paranormal powers like controlling lightning and magnetism. It questions the limit of the human mind and body while also displaying society's capacity for cruelty. It raises hope that humanity will advance to a state of better understanding. Its filming locations were around the suburbs of Houston, San Antonio, and Austin, Texas. But dude is super smart. And, dude, it's so cool. And he's like an albino dude.
I wish I was albino. That'd be sick.
Not really. I'm gonna be able to go outside.
Yeah.
Who was the guy that played him? Sean Patrick Flannery. The best part.
Huh. Yeah, I haven't heard of that one.
You have, you don't realize it probably. He's in Boondock Saints 3, Boondock Saints 1, Boondock Saints 2, I believe, as well. He's the cop.
So many of these fuckers.
Remember the cop?
Nope.
Did you ever watch the Boondock Saints?
I don't know.
Daryl from Walking Dead's in it with oh god, what's his name? Oh wait, no, sorry. Sean Patrick Flannery is Norman Reedus' brother in the fucking thing. So the two of them, the two main dudes. Here, let me pull it up on stream. You'll see it.
Coffee.
Oh yeah, and fucking William Dafoe's in this shit too. Sorry, William Dafoe's the detective. Sean Patrick Flannery and Norman Reedus are the two mains. They're these Irish brothers. Shit, dude, here. Let me play the trailer for you because it's fucking
crazy that we're at a time where William Dafoe is like not gonna ever be in any movies anymore.
Right? Here. Well, let me push play on this shit for you because this movie is probably one of my fucking favorite movies.
I'm surprised you've seen The War though.
This was no gangland assassination. It was way too sloppy. Something went wrong with it. All the lowlifes in Quiet City, Boston start dropping dead, and you think it's unrelated. They're all bad guys. Now they're all dead bad guys.
Yeah, I don't think I've seen it.
Anybody you think is evil?
Yeah,
you think that's a little weird, a little psycho?
Got the long hair and everything.
All the things that I wish I could do these these guys are doing? This guy's very sharp. He hasn't figured us out yet, he will.
All we know is what we found out from the neighbors. And the general consensus is they're angels.
Sort of like 7-Eleven. We're not always doing business, but we're always open.
That was nicely put.
Bill Connolly, I forgot that.
Nomini Patri. Et Fili.
Spiritu Santo.
Such a wild fucking. It's such a great movie. If you've never seen it, then you need to.
It looks wild.
It is. You want to talk? Well, one, it's funny. First off, but two, the action in it, fucking great. So great. The story, fucking great. Like the way it's put together. Like I'm a guy that loves movies, and when someone makes a movie that is well done, and you see the artistic part of it too, you're like it just makes a movie so much better.
Yeah.
But dude, yeah, you have to check it out. Definitely worth it.
Is this... Ah, here is the hero I spoke of. Learn from the past. Look to the... I am pleased that you have accepted our invitation.
Pleased to meet you.
Bro, I like do not get acne anymore, but sometimes I get it on my back, bro, and like I'll get these fucking volcanoes. So like I'll go to itch my back, and then it'll be like it'll hurt so bad, bro.
Sorry, I had two people talking at once. What'd you say, Ian?
I was like, I don't really get acne anymore. Like I used to get it so bad, but now I just get it on my fucking back, and that shit is the fucking worst.
Oh, dude, it is. It is. It's always in a spot you can't reach very well either.
And then when you do reach it, you try to like go scratch your back, and you fucking hurt the fuck out of yourself.
Yeah. Stand ready.
Sprockets. I have miscalculated.
Not right.
Don't panic. We've prepared for this. Expedition to the Dragon Isles. Sounds fun. Bet they've got plenty of soaring
Expedition to
peaks
the Dragon
climb.
Isles?
Wrap it
Sounds
up,
fun.
trainees. We're moving out.
Exemplary work.
Sounds lit.
Fire away. May your flame burn.
Sounds
You
lit like
adventurers.
tea.
Oh, I'm game. When there's work to be done, my hammer's always
I gotta
ready
go
to
fly
make
on
up like
the
a
hot
jet.
air balloon now
Duty calls. Now, if you
and talk to the turtle.
me, I must be off to make a name for myself in the splendiferous Dragon Isles.
Warcraft Rumble coin. What the fuck is this? Where is this at? That's what it says.
I think that Rumble is like that one app, you know, that mobile game.
I don't know.
That's so frustrating the first time you fucking play it. When you're talking to the turtle and he's like trying to tell you where the thorn is, and he's like, oh, but we don't know where the thorn is, and he's like, it's where your feet do not walk. Like, bro, do you want the thorn removed or not?
Right. That's fucking funny.
You're giving us fucking clues, bro. Time to go fight the fucking orcs and shit. Elder Shalpai.
Look at that one.
Bye for now.
Enjoying the retail over there?
Yeah.
Discovering new things.
Getting used to there is transmog.
Lucky doos and rope. Stop, browse.
Transcog. Wait, what? Houston, we have a problem. Bro, you know there's people that like go caving for fucking fun, like squeeze their bodies in like small ass fucking. That shit is just mind blowing to me, bro.
Right.
Isn't that shit terrifying?
I bought it.
Huh?
Say, what was that last thing you asked?
I said, isn't it terrifying?
Yeah, I don't like that shit.
Fuck that. Like, what a way to die that would be. Getting
Sat here and
stuck.
bought it. You said you like it. It's cool. And you're like, I don't like that one now. Which one do you like? This one?
Oh.
That's what
my
it
brain
is.
didn't-
The
my
light
brain-
is different right now.
My brain didn't register the lighting was different.
Cheers.
That's it. Cheers. But it has like this lightning aura.
Low Blockster.
Rob Lockster. Instead of rock lobster. Can't remember why. Oh, I think I was watching Family Guy at the time. And there was something about the rock lobster on the episode. And so I was like, there we go. Rob Lockster. Since he's a warlock.
Yep.
I thought it was pretty quirky.
Dapperoon until we're in this platoon.
Ooh.
Love you, Riggs. Yep. Should I stay or should I go? Huh.
Should I stay or should I go now? If I don't, I'll be in trouble. Alright. I will move over to pandas.
I mean, no rush, bro. I still gotta catch up. Honestly,
I'm only like level 14, 15.
I'm 10 still. I still gotta do these quests.
That sounds like a you problem.
Now, wild feather. You're gonna need that energy soon enough.
Get good.
Let's get moving. Plenty to be done. Sorcery! We're under attack!
Be at ease, Toddy. This is a friend, not a foe.
It's too slow progressing right now. Too much
Apologies
talking
for
and
my
walking.
abrupt arrival, but the news I bring cannot wait for pleasantries.
The news I bring can't wait for pleasantries. I don't give a fuck.
Never let
Skipping
your
all your
guard
shit.
Well,
Seeing all
what
this.
the windy expedition book shouldn't be long
Take
now.
a portal or a ship. Where's
Make a
the
friend or
fucking
two
portal?
while
Oh,
you
look
wait
at
for it.
taking the portal. I ain't waiting for no fucking boat.
Well done, Jojo. Should I rip and should I scuttle?
She's starting to let on. Yeah, that's very true. She is. She's tired of being in that background.
What adventure brings you
Just
here?
gets fucked over.
Can I join? Have you seen my wrench anywhere?
Keep those irons in the fire. We're bound by duty.
Welcome to the Dragon Isles, explorers. Rathian said he would meet us at the embassy atop the hill.
It may be under attack. If it is, then I will be ready to defend my allies.
Can I help you?
Bye-bye.
Be seeing you.
Be seeing you.
State your business. Build it, test it, deploy it. Observe and report. Keep me updated. Interested in a new project?
Oh no, I might die.
Stay efficient.
No mana left.
Neither of us is comfortable. I did not part on good terms with the King of the North. Wants advisor.
Right.
These are mistakes I made. I would only be a distraction if I stay.
So where will you go?
Volantis.
You gonna fish, my guy?
I guess. I don't know. Maybe not at this point. I want to let me fish. It's the final snoo. I want to let me fish. Oh, gotta click that button. Okay. Fucking stupid shit. The breaker of chains.
That's a lot.
Fucking mouthful.
For an introduction.
It's King of the North.
Thanks for coming so far. I hope the seas went too well.
Winds were kind, Your Grace. Apologies. I have a fleet-bound accident. Jon Snow is king. This is no lord.
Forgive me.
Your Grace, this is the devil's fleet.
Forgive me, Sir Devil. I never did receive. You abandoned to my ancestor, Aegon Targaryen. In exchange for his life and the lives of the people. Nonstop swore fealty to House Targaryen in perpetuity.
Yeah, break.
God damn it. It's one fucking thing after another, damn it. Okay.
Great faith. Your father burned my grandfather alive, burned my uncle. He would have burned this every
My father was an evil man. On behalf of House Targaryen, I ask your forgiveness for the crimes he committed against your family. And I ask you not to judge them by the sins of their father. Our ancestors were allies for centuries, and those were the best centuries the Seven Kingdoms have ever known. Centuries of peace and prosperity, with a Targaryen sitting on the Iron Throne, and a Stark serving as Warden of the North. I am the last Targaryen, Jon Snow. Honor the pledge your ancestor made to me. Bend the knee, and I will name you Warden of the North. Together, we will save this country from those who would destroy it.
children playing at a game, screaming that the rules aren't fair.
You told me you liked this man.
I do.
In the time since he's met me, he's refused to call me queen. He's refused to bow, and now he's calling me a child.
I believe he is calling all of us children. Figure of speech. Your Grace, everyone you know will die before winter's over if we don't defeat the enemy to the north.
As far as I can see, you are the enemy to the north.
I'm not your enemy. The dead are the enemy.
The dead. Is that another figure of speech?
The army of the dead is on the march. Army of the dead. You don't know me well, my lord, but do you think I'm a liar or a madman? No, don't think you're either of those things. The army of the dead is real. The White Walkers are real. The Night King is real. I've seen them. If they get past the wall and we're squabbling amongst ourselves, we're finished.
I was born at Dragonstone. Not that I can remember it. Fled before Robert's assassins could find us. Robert was your father's best friend, no? I wonder if your father knew his best friend sent assassins to murder a baby girl in the crypt.
Huh?
Not that it matters now, of course. I spent my life in foreign lands. So many men have tried to do me. I don't remember all of it. I have been sold and a good man. I've been shamed and betrayed, raped and defied. Do you know what kept me standing through all those years in exile? Not in myths and legends. Myself. In Daenerys Targaryen. The world had seen her rich. The Dothraki. Any sea. They did. I was born to rule
Join you in fighting. If you saw me on I understand that. Sounds like nonsense. But if destiny has brought the earth down here, so means your soul king. You're the first to bring about my He is the first to make allies with my He was named Lord Commander of the Night's Watch. He's the king. Not because of his birth where he is, but now massively. All those hard sons of religious Jews has their share. Because they believe in God. Because they should face those things. Fought those things for the honest people. He risked his life for us. He took a knife in the heart for us. He gave his own. If we don't put aside our enmities,
He's like, don't be talking about my shit.
There's no time for that. There's no time for any of this. While we stand here debating, things no time for me. Let your sword. And why would I do that? I mean, no offense, Your Grace, but I don't know you. As
Not yet.
The rest is sunken or captured. Valeria and the Sandslee's dead or captured. The Greyjoy's dead or captured.
What are they?
Your sister's dead. You're on us. You saw him taken. And you got away. I couldn't save her. I tried.
Sure you did.
Wouldn't be here if you tried. Look at that. Cheering for Greythorn. Now, to be honest, making me hard.
My
Did you see the look on his face right before the door? Oh no! What a fight!
Not enough rage. That ability is not ready yet. Need more rage.
Greyjoy
My God.
Even though when I understand. I was there that day when Secret crushed your face neck. I closed my eyes. I hear the sound of open skull breaking. Stomach swing. Never heard a sound like that. I thought that's true. Open looked beautiful that day, he really did. No one moved like him. No one had such skill with the spear. Squire couldn't stop him. If only he hadn't taunted him. Walked away, left poor Squire to die. That wasn't your mother's way, was it? Now it's buried somewhere. It makes Sir Gregor stronger than ever. It's beautiful to me. When my daughter was taken from me, my only daughter. Well, can't imagine how that feels unless you've lost a child. I fed her at my own breast even when you told me to give her to the wet nurse. Couldn't bear to see her in another woman's arms. I never got down. Never did. She was mine. And you took her from me. Why did you do that? Daughter's a beauty too. Brown eyes. Lips. Perfect Cornish beauty. I imagine she's your favorite. I know that you're only supposed to have favorites. Still, weren't you? Love who you love. Sorry, I can't understand you. Gag makes it impossible to understand what you're saying. It must be frustrating. We all make our choices. You chose to murder my daughter. You must have felt powerful after you made that choice. You feel powerful now. Sleep very well. Little breathing. I lie in bed and I stare at the canopy and imagine ways of killing my enemies. How to destroy a glorious young woman who murdered my only daughter. What about having Sir Gregor crush your skull the way he did Owen's? Be poetic, I suppose, but fast, too fast. I thought about having him crush your daughter's skull. She's so beautiful. Thought of this lovely face cracking open like a duck egg. It's just not right. How long does the poison take? Difficult to say. Hours, days, depends on the subject's constitution. Death is slow. Oh yes, quite slow. Your daughter will die here in this cell. You will be here watching when she does. You'll be here the rest of your days. If you refuse to eat the false food down your throat, you will live to watch your daughter rot. Watch that beautiful face collapse to bone and dust. All the while contemplating the choices you made.
Fucking brutal.
Make sure the guards change the torches every few hours. I don't want her to miss a thing.
Don't wanna miss a thing. Even when I'm playing with you.
And I don't wanna miss a thing. The sweetest dream will never do. Yeah, get it. He's like, I gotta tell him how you like it. Do you like the finger in the bum still, or is that like off the table now?
Your Grace, the visitor from Bravos has arrived. Good. We'll need fresh sheets for the bed. But what's yours?
Now she just openly being like, yeah,
She really
fucking my
doesn't
brother.
do it.
Destruction of the Celtic Vale was a tragic accident.
At that time, tragedy was necessary to restore order and national leadership.
The Iron Bank was the gold man.
Father never mixed words mine. But yes, your debts are all considerable. We are now engaged in conflict on several fronts, both of them are expensive.
We both know gold wins.
Once spent, late husbands profitlessly sought you back. The wealthiest allies the time to house of my enemies, you are surrounded on all sides by rivals.
And the Iron Bank is to bet on a winner.
Don't make bets. We invest in endeavor. Like to be successful.
A fancy way of saying that. The war's already begun. On first blood. I decapitated the Cornish snake. My art amidst the Pharisee.
Rachel is horrible.
So Rachel is loyal to me.
There is still nearly a mass 3 dragons. How well the wood ships fare against fire dragons.
A dragon always among something. And I still remember Targaryen though. He wanted to invest in her. I'm guessing the Iron Bank invested considerable gold in the slave trade. How are your progress? How it declares its freedom and citizens.
Slave trade has significant.
From what I gather, she considers herself an ocean. In your experience, Outer Bank is usually fair with the practitioners. The Lannisters, though, you might know wise money the Lannisters always pay their debts. The former subjects. Dothraki and the dragons. My debt will be paid in full.
I came down here to prove my failure to predict the Greyjoy attack. Making it difficult.
I need to go to
You do a
sleep.
lot better brooding than I do. Make me feel like I'm failing at brooding. I'm a failure.
just bagging the ones that you were taking to your grandma's?
No, I'm just gonna put saran wrap over the top. Let's take a cheap pan.
I could have given him a Fu Manchu as well. Could have had the wispiest, snakiest looking fucking mustache beard combo.
Oh my god, that's so
Like, pretty great. Did you want to vape really quick then?
yeah. What's up, Kat?
Yeah.
Horrible. Didn't even probably see it coming. But then something else happened, and it was crazy. After his conviction, Grant's DNA was uploaded to CODIS to see if he matched with any profiles involved with other crimes. And sure enough, Grant did match with one other unsolved crime, a sexual assault that still had an open warrant in Rogers. And I know you guys know exactly what we're talking about here. Hayes Minor was driving to Nashville for a meeting when he got a call from his CID lieutenant. The lieutenant said, "You're never gonna fucking believe who it was." And when he told him it was the Gateway Chief of Police, Grant Hardin, Chief Minor just said, "You're fucking kidding me." He had known Grant for years, and he had sat in meetings with him in the same county, sat right next to the dude. Grant also knew about Chief Minor's involvement in Amy's case and was just disgusted that he could go 21 years sitting right next to him, knowing all along, keeping it a secret. And when Amy found out, when she got the call, she jumped up in disbelief. Even after all that time, she could still pick him out from a lineup of random driver's license. Chief Minor said, if that's not attention to detail, I don't know what is. But what's still strange, and we were all talking about this earlier, is the fact that Amy had seen Grant for the first time.
What up, Trilly? How's it going, my dude? Doing that Warcraft 3. Well, shit. Wasn't expecting that. So fucking ridiculous. Fucking wild. Yoda is your spirit animal. Fuck yeah. Well, I appreciate y'all giving our man Trilly that love out there, y'all. Welcome into the Smoke Shack. If you've not been here before, appreciate y'all coming through.
Through all this heartbreak and all this pain, takes a lot of truth, gotta put in your face. Shit sting like mace, ain't nothing that we can't take. Gotta see it through, yeah, every which way.
Yeah. How are you doing today, Trill? How was your stream, man?
Now we taking off like runway. Why we always gotta learn shit the hard way. That shit put me into a dark place. Never refer to them old days. Cause if you're gonna live in the past, that shit gonna come back, hit your ass like a tall wave. Sending the vibes of tsunami.
Shit sting like mace. Yeah. This is my homie. gonna be a 24-hour tomorrow, probably. Oh shit, yeah. Oh, here we go. Jesus coming in with the
16
song.
souls from the void, strictly you've truly spoiled. With a raid so bold, so divine, this AI feels so alive. Raiders in the sky, strictly leading the charge. With hearts full of faith and a lot of charge. From the desert to the sea, they came to see the show. Still these raid left them the glow. Raiders in the sky, truly leading the charge. With hearts full of faith and a lot of rage. The power of the raid turn the stream into a blaze. Strilthy, we thank you for bringing the praise. Raiders in the sky, truly in the charge. With hearts full of faith and a lot of rage.
I thought it was like on Stream Elements or something.
Raiders in the sky,
it's
leading the charge. With hearts full of faith and a lot of
AtheneAlerts.ai. That's the extension I'm using, at least. It's on my browser. But the site, I went through and I was trying to make stuff. Like, it allows so many redemptions and shit. Before you gotta pay for more. So I just turned it off. But because it's on my browser, the AI Jesus still sings every single time I do it. Yeah, an extra E. Athene, like with an E at the end.
Baby.
What?
The brownie pan that's on the top is the one that's staying here.
The brownie pan on top. Here. Eat that one. And then the bottom one, eat that one too. I got you. We're eating both pans of fucking brownies, boys. We fat asses up in here. But yeah. What, love?
You coming?
Oh shit, yeah. Sorry, I got raided, so I was like distracted here.
No, I get it. I was doing
Real life panda, dude. I'm telling you here, look at make the panda dance too. Yeah. Here, put the music to it.
And again, too many times, too many lies, too many done died, too many. And I never cried, like who wouldn't? Like really what's wrong? I'm numb and I'm strong. The warrior story, just righting my wrongs. Singing so much, just might burn out my lung. Wait, nah.
Yeah, this is my homie Ian.
Yeah, smoking other planetary shit, NASA, making this shit make a move like NASCAR, making it tune shit. You can
Feels good, man. I suck at Apex, so I can't say shit. But yeah, this is. He's been working on some new music, and I've just been jamming on it, bro. Like, here's you know, not final products, but still fucking good. Give me a minute. I will be back, y'all. a drink and hit my vape really quick.
Grab the keys.
Heart's cold, freezing. Been so hard to find my reasons. Where the stars go, I don't see them. Been a long time, find myself dreaming. Smoking on the pain, got us leaning. Fiending, baby, you know that I need it. I'm screaming, serenade the demons. Yeah, the darkness, yeah, I seen it. With these words, all these pictures we be painting. Tired of waiting, really lost patience. Really want that shit, how far we could take it. Hit the blunt to the beat, that hot box spaceship. If it don't make music, don't make sense. Turn the frequency a dime with my 2 cents. People think some wrong things, can never hate them. I see triple threes, that's a human feed. That's a super fun, so far from Tennessee. Babies is a clouds, so buried underneath. The rest is on, never getting in between. Yeah, listen. Disrespectful, so ungrateful. I can't even lie.
Welcome to Explain America. This is your host, Kyle Becker. Well, there's been another shooting. The nation is on edge, and it seems like these shooting events are clustering, and we have the latest news on another mass shooting event, this time at a naval academy in Annapolis, Maryland. And with the nation still recovering from the horrible news about Charlie Kirk, well, it's getting too much to take. But we will give you the latest details, including about the suspect that is believed to have carried out this atrocity. Before we get into that, please like, share, and comment at Explain America. We appreciate your support for common sense journalism. Now, the Naval Yard shooting is believed to have been carried out by a former midshipman, a cadet that was disgruntled for unknown reasons. 3 people have been wounded in this attack, and one of them is reported to have been critically injured and has been life-flighted to a nearby hospital.
Breaking right now, we're getting new information as you look live there in Annapolis, Maryland. This is the U.S. Naval Academy. There is a victim being taken out there. We are now getting word from officials there are multiple victims being assessed by emergency medical staff. One victim, at least, is being transported, and there you see it, from the Naval Academy by medevac with serious, potentially life-threatening wounds. Again, this is the U.S. Naval Academy. Early on, we had reports about at 5:30 in the afternoon that there was a possible active shooter situation. We then had authorities saying that the Naval Academy was on lockdown, and then we had further information from sources on the ground, some of them midshipmen who had been barricaded in their hall, Bancroft Hall, that a midshipman who had been kicked out of the school had returned to campus armed with a weapon. Multiple sources were telling us that. Gunshots were heard, and then one official said the shooter is knocking on doors pretending to be a military policeman. Again, we don't have a number yet on the total number of casualties. We know one is in serious, potentially life-threatening situation, being medevac from the U.S. Naval Academy. We're going to continue to watch this, bring you the latest here.
This guy. Not right in front of you. Get him out of here. Because if we were like you, watch your surroundings. Get back. I don't want to be in the front. Go back. Show some class, man. Come on now. Hey, man, Jesus loves you. Come on, everybody. Peaceful. Peaceful. Peaceful.
I don't give a fuck. He's black and he's a sellout. He's black and he's a sellout with the Broncos shirt. You a sellout, boy. ACJ. We know you. Hey, put me online, baby. Put me online. You saw what they did on that free speech. I came out here with free speech. Y'all came with this. Hey, 30, 40 mother. Give me the ones, baby. Shoot the ones with me. Anybody.
Look at this embarrassment.
All y'all.
Protecting you that you.
Charlie Kirk!
You.
Charlie Kirk!
Look at this guy. You're a piece of.
Come with it.
Oh, you're protected. You're dead.
No, I don't believe in these motherfuckers. Believe that. Believe that. No,
You're
believe that.
dead.
I didn't ask for no help.
You're dead.
I didn't ask for no help.
You're
No,
dead.
you asked for help. You got
Oh, yeah,
you think I asked for help? You asked for them, all these motherfuckers wouldn't. Oh, yeah? Old man.
Get out of the street.
Get
Get out of the street. Get out of the street.
I'll take the one in the street, dog. You are. You're a sellout. You are a sellout. You ain't Mexican. You ain't Mexican. You pass for white. You go in the store, they treat you good. You know why? You like talking around people like that?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, handle his ass now. You fucking piece of shit. You will back up. Back the up for me, you motherfucker. I will not back up for you. I'm not fucking afraid of you. You don't need to be afraid of me. Yeah, I didn't see you. The fuck away from me. You motherfuckers. No, I'm not backing the motherfucker.
He's way first.
It's the Timpanogos Regional Hospital. This is where they took Charlie. He's getting some support.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners, now at the hour of our death. Amen.
Hail Mary, full of grace, the Lord is with thee. Blessed art thou amongst women, and blessed is the fruit of thy womb, Jesus.
Holy Mary, Mother
White with foam. God bless America, my home, sweet home. God bless America, my home, sweet home. In your presence, all our guilt washed away.
I'll sing the sound that saved a wretch like me. I once was lost, but now I'm found. Was blind, but now I see. 'Twas grace that taught my heart to fear, my heart to fear. And grace my fears relieved. How precious, how precious is that grace appeared. The hour I first believed. The hour I first believed.
Thank you. I want to thank
everybody who has come tonight again. And I want to thank especially the woman who had the forethought to bring lots of Kleenex. Thank you, thank you. There's a young woman in the audience who has a basket full of Turning Point memorabilia that she would like to share with anybody who wants it. So she's right over here after the program.
I am sharp. 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 Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Prove me wrong. Prove me.
Oh man, you know, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Italian brain rot. Ooh boy. You know, ladies and gentlemen, so I feel old. I'll be real. I feel like at this point I've peaked. I don't resonate with the children these days. I don't get what it's like to be young anymore. You know, I'm going to start off with just feeling old right now. Okay, back in the day, you know, one of the things that was really popular on YouTube, like when the site first launched, was YouTube poops, okay? Now, if you're my age, you've probably seen a lot of YouTube poops, okay? Not the recent stuff, I'm talking about really old shit. People would just take, you know, images and like, people would just literally take like clips from like TV shows and edit memes and all this crazy shit on top of it. And obviously it didn't have to make any form of sense. It literally just existed to be brain rot, okay? And that's the word for today. Now, I didn't know this, but apparently Oxford Dictionary has like brain rot written into it, which was their word of the year, okay? Brain rot for 2024. What is brain rot? Our experts noticed that brain rot gained new prominence this year as a term used to capture concerns about the impact of consuming excessive amounts of low-quality online content, especially on social media. Now, brain rot is a problem for sure. And obviously, you know, it doesn't even extend to just anything. You know, one of the original creepypastas that I think I read on my channel was Hotel Mario, the 13th Hotel. Somebody took the CDI images from like a Hotel Mario game and made that shit look like a horror experience, right? So you've got Luigi spiked and impaled, and Mario going, "Oh, that's my brother. He's gone and dead." Obviously, look, 2 years ago, we talked about Skibbity Toilet. And, you know, it gained prominence. You know, Da Fuck Boom has 46.5 million subscribers. And as of 3 weeks ago, 15 million people tuned in to updates on the Skibbity universe. Now, obviously, look, Skibbity is no joke. There is a lot of effort put into it. You know, whether you want to say it's just source filmmaker slop, there's no way you can deny that, at least for some people, this is a cinematic experience that will be remembered for ages. I'm sure somewhere in the zeitgeist, this will remain. But obviously for today, what I started laughing at was a phenomenon known as Italian brain rot. Now, you don't know anything about Italian brain rot, just look it up on YouTube for a second. I swear to God, it is the easiest cheat code for viewership, because at least with like Skibbity Toilet, you had to take like Half-Life 2 and source filmmaker assets. Here, using the power of AI generation, we now have songs like Tralalero Tralala, the Italian brain rot song. So I guess maybe we should take a listen to it a little bit. It's only 1 minute and 12 seconds. So about the average, you know, TikTok attention span. Let's check it out.
Tralalero, tralala, shark with blue shoes, slides through the sea like he's...
I don't think You know I'm laughing so much? It's because I know for a fact in some fucking Olive Garden somewhere, there's like a 5-year-old on their fucking iPad watching this dog shit.
It's so crazy, man. It's so insane. Obviously, if you look into the comment section for this too, I think you can tell people are having a laugh. Finally, a song I can play at my wedding and your divorce on the same day. This is exactly why aliens don't come to planet Earth. What is 44 is the best part? Oh, Speed needs to calm the fuck down. He's about to lose it over an AI banana. Now, maybe like, all right, hold on a minute. Is this just music? No, no, no. If you look carefully at it, this is 18 million views 4 months ago, okay? So this is like very, very up there. A month ago, Soda Pop and Italian Brain Rot, official version apparently, 20 million. And you might be like, what are all these fucking characters, Muda? Where do they even come from? Now, if you're somebody that plays Roblox, you probably have heard of games like Steal a Brain Rot, which is where the popularity for some of this stuff comes from. Apparently, millions of users. Right now, there is 1 million active users stealing these brain rot characters in their game, okay? And it's not just Roblox, it's Fortnite, anything. Anything with a creative mode attracts this sort of slop. But the thing is, look, man, I'm not here to like shit on anybody's like brain rot. Like I said, I grew up with YouTube poops, okay? Some kids grew up with Skibbity Toilet. Now kids are growing up with brain rot, Italian brain rot. So what are the characters behind the Italian brain rot? So on one article from a week ago, don't look now, but there's an AI-generated Italian teacup on your child's phone. What does it mean? In the first half of 2025, she racked up over 55 million views on TikTok and 4 million likes, mostly from tweens glued to their cell phone. You know, people are always like, I don't think AI is going to take over, Muda. Come on. Bro, 55 million views on TikTok in the first half of 2025, an AI teacup. Guaranteed all this person did was go to ChatGPT and it's like, generate me a sexy ass Italian teacup in animated style. The video generated while they went and jerked off in a corner, came back, uploaded that shit on fucking TikTok and went viral. It's like the ASMR glass cutting shit. I'm sorry to say, maybe it speaks to my fucking character and intellectual capacity, but sometimes I stop scrolling when I come across that. My brain is entirely open to being fucking rotted. Now, of course, thankfully, one of the things that exists about this is at least the Namu Wiki, which at least explains what all these characters are, okay? So let's line up. The apex brain rot character is tralalero tralala. And of course, the motives here is a shark that is wearing Nikes. It is a shark character with 3 legs and with the Nike sneakers. At the beginning of the Italian brain not meme, part of the explanation was incorporated by the settings, enjoying Fortnite as a hobby. Now, what is the lore or backstory to this character? Not entirely sure. Really, the closest thing to understand the backstory of the shark is, I'm going to try to approach this in a poetic manner. Because we're looking at an AI-generated character, I'm going to first time just use the AI-generated overview. Tralalero Tralala is a character whose origin story involves a dead shark who was brought back to life by a prisoner who then stole his shoes to save him. The shark makes a home in the shoes and eventually grows huge. While this is a Italian brain rot character, his actual origin is a popular TikTok trend that combines elements from the sound originally created by a user known as EasyBurger401 and AI-generated sharks wearing Nike shoes. And again, that was gained from this video by a YouTube user known as Brianna Plays. And I'm sure this is probably like an AI-generated human centipede feedback anus loop that has probably given the same story to us, all right? Simple as that. Of course, the other characters are Bombardiro Crocodile, which is a fucking B-52 crocodile AI bomber, okay? God damn, just from World War II. And of course, the next one is where we go a little bit, foreign. This is Tung Sahur. Now, from what I understand, this is apparently a character based from Islamic heritage. So sahur is basically another word for sari, which is like that morning meal during the month of Ramadan. And that's about all I can get out of it. This character is actually somehow so much more popular that there is actually even talks about having an individual movie based on him.
Like, this viral TikTok meme, Tung Tung Sahur, is being adapted into a film by D Company, a production house behind films like Vina Sebelum Seven Hari and Dosen Gabe Sudamalam Atu Sudatahu. I'm sure, it almost sound pornographic to me, but they're actually, you know, it's crazy when, like, production houses are now making entire, maybe it's not so much different than shit like the Slender Man movie or you know, actually, I'm not even going to say that. Those movies had, like, a story to it. This, I don't even understand how you can generate a story off of, like, AI slop. It's just insanity. Of course, then you've got Lirili Larila, which is, again, a elephant with a cactus body wearing sandals. And then, of course, you've got Brr Patapim handing them out for free? And he's from the Kingdom of Predators. What the fuck, dude? Chimpanzini Bananini. Okay, you've got like a chimpanzee that's a banana. You've got Bombompini Gusini. Oh, this is even wilder. Cappuccino Assassino. I can't, dude. I can't. It's just, you know what I feel? I feel like I'm a war photographer or something. Like, actually, no. I feel like I'm a human being and I crash landed on an alien planet and I'm trying to fucking understand life itself. Bro, for the first time in my life, I think I genuinely do. I'm not even joking when I say this. I actually feel old. Okay, when I see things like La Vaca Saturno Saturnita. Fucking cow with big old feet, that's a planet. What? The sound of your fear. I actually am in fear. And of course, one of the most popular characters, and before you ask, there's probably rule 34 of this, Ballerina Cappuccino, okay? Apparently there's motherfuckers who enjoy looking at a goddamn ballerina cup that is a cappuccino. And that's really kind of all it just comes down to. Everything else is usually just a variant, like, you know, if you want to just look at how brain rotted things get, you know, just imagine combining all of this shit into one character. I mean, I want to actually fucking throw up looking at this. Now, because this is such a new trend, ladies and gentlemen, to give you an idea, Italian brain rot is so popular now, at least, that what has kind of happened is, you know, when something gets like a Wikipedia page, you know it's pretty goddamn real. The closest analog to this, in my opinion, the stuff that this reminds me of, is one Reddit that I used to like actually go to when I really just wanted to turn my brain off. For anybody that doesn't know, this is r/Arab Funny. And if you ever wanted to see some halal memes, this is probably the closest thing to like equivalent brain rot. I mean, literally it is just the closest brain rot that you can find. But at least this has some like logical sense sometimes to it, right? Like halal Peter Griffin can make sense. The fucking brain rot shark does not. Now, obviously, you might be wondering, Muda, is this safe for my children? Look, if you're asking me that, you've already fucking failed as a parent, okay? Let's just rip the fucking Band-Aid off right there. But one expert, for instance, at neonmusic.co.uk asks, is there cause for concern? Some experts aren't laughing. Cheryl Eskin, a family therapist and senior director at Didi Hirsch's Teen Line, describes Italian brain rot as digital cotton candy for the brain. Bro, I'm gonna be real. I think it's somehow healthier if you take like this tub of like gamer sups, you know, you just like unbox it, you know, take out a line or something and just snort it. Not that I promote that by any chance. Somehow I think that might be healthier for your brain and body than constantly seeing this. It may be funny now, but if consumed in excess, it could affect focus, emotional regulation, and how kids engage with more grounded media. You know, I don't think kids who are like fucking watching this kind of stuff unironically are at that stage where they're gonna appreciate things at the Louvre or anything of that nature. There's the content itself. While much of it is harmless absurdity, some clips have sparked criticism for their use of religious blasphemy and violent parody. The Bambarino Crocodilo character has been linked to memes referencing bombings. Oh boy. Yeah, you know what, to be honest with you, that's where the internet is now. And as wild as it is, look, I'll just say it right now, the internet treating anything with civility and normality has never really existed. In fact, I think it's only ever gotten worse. But yeah, the level of brain rot that I'm seeing over here is not so much different than brain rot that I saw back in the day. I would say what's wild about it, though, is at least brain rot back in the day usually took what was like human produced and kind of like regurgitated it around through, I would say, some, like YouTube poops were effortful. I'm not going to say that they weren't. There is effort in producing the lore for that. I'm not denying it. But making AI-generated Italian animal characters with crappy music behind it and just using it as memes it's kind of like the final stage of the internet collapse, I would say. Like there isn't really much further you can go from here. Ladies and gentlemen, tralalero tralala, the Italian brain rot song. Italian brain rot is like the cheat code. Like if you ever wanted to like achieve any form of internet virality, I mean, looking at all this, you can't go wrong, okay? Start covering if you're some new YouTuber that's like, man, I want to tap into a market that just doesn't seem like it ends. It really seems like this is what's being pushed. Now, I don't know if it's YouTube pushing more AI shit onto its users or whatever, but this is just the state of where the world is at now, okay? The content farms on the internet have just devolved into this. You know, it used to be people looking at shit like Gotcha Heat. It used to be people looking at skibbity toilets. Now we're fucking jerking off to ballerina teacups, all right? Maybe. Just maybe the world needs to fucking end. But there is lore for this now, and maybe it gets better, maybe it gets wilder, we'll see. You know, a month ago, a short came out, Italian brain rot children after exams. You know, AI stuff like this, 112 million views. And to be real with you, it's not just the videos. I have noticed that like literally every single ad I'm getting on YouTube now is just also AI slop. I feel like at this point, the internet, it's going to be harder to just find human-related shit at this point. You know, now I think the audience for this is slowly going to become machines. We need an internet too, okay? We need something to take over. But for now, at least you can appreciate that there is a new level of extreme brain rot out there. A brain rot to surpass even Skibbity Toilet. It's like Metal Gear Solid 5. You know that one part? It's like, Kaz, we found Cypher operating in Afghanistan. Apparently, they have a new level of brain rot. A brain rot to surpass even Skibbity Toilet. Fucking brain rot. Snake wakes up after his coma. It's like, Kaz, I'm already brain dead. I want to fucking die. I'm out.
If I had a nickel for every time somebody went missing on the Ojai Lakes Trail in Mount Rainier National Park, I would have 2 nickels. And honestly, the nickel collection is quite large at this point. I'm Aiden Mattis, and welcome back to the Lore Lodge. Mount Rainier is a place of many stories. To the native Coast Salish people who have lived around the mountain they call some variant of Tahoma for untold ages, it was a place of great spiritual significance, with stories dating back to the last glacial age. To those who live around it now, it's a place of reverence for nature, guarded by the dedicated rangers of the National Park Service. To a select group of people who watch YouTube, it's a place where a guy got chased through the night by someone who kept asking how to get to Bell's Canyon, and for most of that same group, it's a place where a number of unexplainable disappearances have occurred over the last 75 years. We've talked about a few of those disappearances in the past. Last year, we covered the stories of Eric Lewis, Lowell Lynn, Joseph Wood Jr., and Marcelo Remiski, and that video is linked in the description for those who haven't seen it. Earlier this year, we looked at the Bell's Canyon story as well, along with a few other similar ones from that area. So I'm not sure how it is that I missed 2 of the more strange cases of people who have gone missing on Mount Rainier, Chet Hansen and Karen Sykes. Not only are these 2 stories where there's really a lack of an official explanation for how the individuals got lost, but their disappearances occurred along the same length of the same trail on Rainier's eastern slopes. Chet Hansen would never be found, leaving behind a car full of questions and no sign of where he'd gone, and 17 years later, Karen Sykes would vanish, only to turn up in an inexplicable location. What caused each of them to lose the trail? Why did they fail to get back? And what really happened to them? We'll get into the details of each case and dive into the possible answers to those questions, but first let me tell you about one of the sponsors who makes it possible for us to research these cases with the sincerity and depth I try to bring to each one. I'm talking about Holtzkern, which is actually one of my favorite companies to work with. Specializing in jewelry and, of course, watches, Holtzkern's artisans blend wood, stone, and metal into truly unique, handcrafted pieces which are sure to impress. Everything comes out of their workshops in Austria in small batch quantities, always made by craftsmen and never mass-produced. So every time you purchase a Holzkern watch, ring, necklace, or bracelet, you know that you're one of a select few people in the world with a piece like yours. And even then, it's unique. Each design uses real gems, pearls, stones, or even things like peacock feathers, or in this case, leaves. So no two models are ever exactly alike. I have one that I keep for myself, and then I also love to give these as gifts for birthdays and holidays, because they work for any kind of occasion, whether it's casual or formal. I'm even considering one of their rings for my wedding band, pending the all clear from the future Mrs. Mattis. Holzkern also offers free worldwide shipping from their warehouse in Vienna, and they've already worked customs fees into their pricing, so there's no surprises on the shipping screen. And if you buy using our code, you'll get 15% off on top of free shipping that arrives in just 5 to 9 business days. That 15% applies to the entire website, so you can try out multiple pieces and different types of jewelry to build your own sets to work for any occasion. So if you're ready to stand out sustainably, head to holzkern.com/lorelodge and use code LORELODGE at checkout to get 15% and free shipping when you place your order. On the morning of November 12, 1997, Wilkeson, Washington resident Chet Hansen should have clocked into his job with Alaska Airlines at Seattle-Tacoma International Airport. Several hours after his shift was supposed to start, however, his colleagues had seen no sign of him, nor had he called in to let his employer know that he wouldn't be in that day. According to papers like The Olympian, his boss knew something wasn't right and called police to report Chet missing. And if that sounds unusual to you, you're not alone, because I also felt like there had to be something missing from the story there. Unfortunately, there is literally no explanation as to why his boss assumed he had to be missing. At least not from what made it to the papers. The National Park Service files, on the other hand, are considerably more detailed and make quite a bit more sense. And I have to give credit to David Politis where it's due, because without him, I wouldn't have access to those documents. Since I do have them, though, I was able to work out what the real story was here. According to Ranger Nina Stevens, the day before Chet was reported missing, he had called to let his employer know that he wouldn't be in that day. That was Tuesday the 11th. But he was still expected for his shift on the following afternoon. When he didn't arrive, his boss called Chet's home, which he still shared with his parents, Rick and Karen Hansen, but they had no idea where their son was either. When his mother had last seen him on Tuesday morning around 7 o'clock a.m., he'd just gotten off the phone with work to tell them that he wouldn't be coming in. She'd overheard that call, and Chet had either already told her or told her in that moment that he planned to go hiking that day and expected to be home for dinner. Now, Chet actually did not return home that night, but his parents weren't particularly worried. Cell phones weren't nearly as common in 1997 as they are today, and Chet was a grown man. Rick and Karen later told police that they initially thought he might have decided to spend the night at a friend's place, but they became concerned when his boss called sometime after 2:30 p.m. on Wednesday the 12th. Not making it home was one thing, but not showing up to work without calling in first seems to have been out of character. Still, they held off on filing a police report and instead gathered family and friends to go search for their missing son. Sometime that afternoon or evening, members of that search party located Chet's car, parked at the Deer Creek Trailhead, which is now the Ojai Lakes Trailhead. It's unclear exactly when this happened, but it must have been before 12:57 a.m. on Thursday the 13th, which is when the Hansens finally reported Chet missing. By that time, they had already notified the Park Service, and Ranger Stevens' account says that the search was scheduled to begin at first light. Ranger John Madden, the first to hear of Chet's disappearance, wrote in his report that the search teams were dispatched by 3 a.m. on the 13th, and that the search was fully underway 3 hours later. Something for which they deserve the utmost respect when so many agencies of the time would have told the Hansens to wait another day or so to see if their son was just off on a bender somewhere. Like the Wasilla, Alaska police suggested when 15-year-old Michael Palmer disappeared 2 years later. And yes, we have a video on the disappearance of Michael Palmer and his older brother Chuck Palmer, who disappeared 10 years apart, on our channel, and it is weird. Leaving that aside, in Chet's case, it did help that the Park Service wasn't alone at the scene that night. At 2:30 in the morning, Chet's friends and family were still at the trailhead, where Ranger Max Hall was doing his best to convince them to wait until daylight to head back up the trail. Rangers Hugh Naring, John Madden, Rich Leckleitner, and Debbie Brenchley joined him half an hour later to find that Ranger Hall had succeeded in his task for the most part, but had been unable to keep a couple of volunteer teams from heading into the Kotsuk Creek and Chinook Creek drainages. Ranger Naring managed to prevent anyone else from striking out in the dark without proper guidance, but he didn't turn them away completely. Instead, he assigned groups of 4 or 5 to follow the lead of Rangers Madden, Brenchley, and Leckleitner, themselves directed to search the Owai, Kotsuk Creek, and Summerlin trails, respectively. And again, according to the reports, and that's why the phrasing is a little weird here, I would not have written it this way, Ranger Hall was given the assignment to provide containment on the White River Road from the White River Campground, Highways 410 and 123, to the Stevens Canyon Road entrance, while Ranger Naring began to interview family members at the trailhead. And it did not take long for potentially valuable information to come to light. Chet's parents told Naring that their son was an avid amateur photographer and may have been in the park to take pictures with his large format camera, but they couldn't be sure. But upon searching his car, that line of thinking seemed to be correct. It just didn't help them determine where the young man might have gone. Investigators found 4 8x10-inch photo negatives in the car, apparently taken with Chet's 35-pound, 15-inch long, 14-inch wide camera. It's hard to say exactly what model this was, as I can't find any examples that match those exact dimensions, but that is a type of camera that is apparently not uncommon amongst hobbyist photographers. I'm sure that editor Aiden has found a number of examples and popped them on the screen at this point. Now, whatever that camera was, it wasn't in the car, but Chet's house keys, some change, a few audio tapes, a glasses case, and some miscellaneous papers were, but none of that helped them to identify where Chet might have been going or why. At least, not anything that the car's location and the missing camera couldn't. The most simple explanation was that he'd struck out up the Owai Lakes Trail to take those pictures and had gotten stuck somewhere along the way. And if I'm pronouncing Owai wrong, tell me how to pronounce it. This one definitely is causing me trouble. Now, if that were the case and Chet was stuck somewhere along the trail, searchers would have expected to find some sign of his whereabouts between the trailhead and the White River, or potentially up Needle Creek. But as rangers with bloodhounds and teams of volunteers made their way into the various trails leading away from Chet's car, neither he nor his bulky camera turned up. That didn't mean hope was lost, though, as the weather had been clear overnight and continued to be into the morning of Friday, November 14th, 1997. That was a blessing for both the searchers and the missing man, as it meant that the worst of his worries would have been the chilly temperatures over the night since he'd disappeared. Still, that was a very legitimate concern, as Chief Ranger John Crambrink told the Olympian that Chet was really only prepared for a day hike. Now, it was not an insurmountable, unsurvivable challenge, but it wasn't a walk in the park either. In a literal sense, of course, it was a walk in the park, but one of the major problems was determining in just which direction that walk had been. According to Ranger Stevens, it was not possible to find a foot track to identify as Hansen's because there were many people who had been going out on the trail during the night. Now, this is not an uncommon problem in missing persons cases, and it's one of the more poorly understood reasons for SAR teams to insist that search parties wait until a proper effort is underway. What little they could wager on came from Chet's parents, who informed the Rangers that Chet had been focusing on waterfalls and general water shots in his recent work. And that meant that he was probably attempting to reach one of the falls up Kotsuk or Needle Creeks. He also may have just been there to photograph deer falls near the trailhead, but if that were the case, then he likely wouldn't have gotten lost in the first place. On the other hand, it would have tracked with his other photography from the day, as the 2 negatives that didn't turn out black when developed showed shots of Tipsu Lake and Mount Rainier taken from or near the highways. Alternatively, he may have just made those shots quickly because he wanted to spend most of his time somewhere else in the park, such as Kotsuk Creek. The problem was that he didn't seem to be anywhere along the trails, creeks, or ridges going up the Owai Lakes Trail. 14th saw more bloodhounds and a helicopter join the search, but even though the dogs picked up a scent trail heading up that way on the previous day, none of the 6 canines on the scene on Friday managed to pick it back up, and the helicopter came up empty as well. Despite the defeats of the first 2 days, the effort pressed on into Saturday, with more than 100 searchers, including family, friends, and co-workers from Alaska Airlines, scouring the mountain for any sign of the missing photographer. But none came, and the same was true of the following day's search on the 17th. Chet Hansen was gone, and nobody had any idea where he might have been. Rangers had called hospitals, searched every trail they believed accessible from the parking area, and had put notices to be on the lookout for the 5-foot 10-inch tall, 170-pound 27-year-old. And yet all of it came to nothing. They kept the search in a suspended, be-on-the-lookout state, but after 4 days of intensive searches, nobody expected Chet to have survived. If anything, the most confusing part may have well been that nobody had found his body, or at least his camera. He wasn't on any of the trails, which meant that he'd either never been there to begin with, despite what the dogs thought they might have smelled, or that he'd intentionally gone off the beaten path in order to take a picture. As far as anyone could tell, Chet had taken photos at Tipsu Lake and Cayuse Pass early on the morning of the 11th, and then immediately hit the Ojai Lakes Trail, and it seemed that somewhere along the way, he just vanished into thin air. But that narrative would change when a witness came forward in April of 1998. On the 30th of that month, Ranger DePiriac, and man, these are some names, aren't they, spoke to a Willard O. Olson Jr., who believed that he had seen Hansen on November 11th. Ranger Stevens followed up by phone, and in the course of that interview learned of details which made Chet's disappearance all the more bizarre. You see, as Olson recalled, he and his girlfriend had just reached the top of Shriner Peak around noon that day, and were sitting down for lunch when a man matching Hansen's description came up the trail. He was wearing long beige or khaki-colored cotton pants, a light beige-colored cotton windbreaker-type jacket, and tennis shoes, Stevens reported. And unfortunately, in this case, his parents did not recall what he had been wearing on the day he went missing. He wore no backpack, was carrying only a medium-sized shoulder bag and a bottle of water, and was visibly wet with sweat from the hike up the mountain. Olson did not remember seeing the man take any pictures. In fact, he didn't even remember seeing a camera, but he did say that the man who might have been Chet was carrying a device around in his hand and taking readings. Olson couldn't positively identify what the device was, but he offered the suggestion that it might have been a GPS or a light reader. And shortly after he finished his readings, the very beige man turned to head back down the trail to the parking lot, passing another hiker who was on the way up. While Olson didn't report speaking to the man he believed was Chet beyond exchanging pleasantries, he did have a conversation with the second hiker, who confirmed that he had passed that same man on his way up. Unfortunately, Olson did not get the other hiker's name, but he was able to confirm that when he and his girlfriend reached the trailhead at dusk, theirs was the only car in the parking lot. Now, this kind of threw a wrench into the most simple explanation regarding Chet's disappearance, which would have been that he had taken his two pictures at Tipsu and Cayuse, and then hit the Ojai Lakes Trail, where he eventually wandered off to take a picture and either got lost or severely injured. Because if that was him on Shriner Peak, he would not have had much daylight to attempt another hike by the time he made it down. Even though he was reportedly a strong hiker who had spent a lot of time in the park and knew the area well, the trail to Shriner Peak is 4 miles with an elevation gain of 3,400 feet. All Trails estimates that going up and coming back down takes about 6.5 hours, and it's pretty evenly split between the way up and the way down. By the time he made it back to the parking lot, it would have been between 3:30 and 4:30 p.m., and on the east side of Mount Rainier, the sun sets even earlier than it does for the rest of western Washington. The earliest data I could find for Rainier's sunset was from 2005, and that had the sunset at that time of year, in fact on that specific day in 2005, listed as being at 4:38 p.m. with civil twilight around 5:09 p.m. That's a problem, because in order to reach the first waterfall worth photographing along the Ojai Lakes Trail, he would need to hike 1.5 miles up 712 feet of elevation, a trek All Trails estimates to be about an hour and a half. Even if Hansen reached the Shriner Peak trailhead at 3:30, it would be getting dark by the time he even reached Sydney Falls, let alone by the time he set up his camera and picked a shot. Even a hobbyist photographer like him would have known that wasn't a good idea, and Chet should have been doubly aware that attempting to hike was a bad plan given his experience in the park. The timing also suggests that Hansen shouldn't have made an attempt to go further than the falls, because doing so would have meant traveling down in the dark, all the way down, and most likely part of the way up. And even if he had made such a mistake, one would think that he'd have started making his way back down at some point rather than going off trail somewhere to take a picture. He might still have gone off trail accidentally, but then it should have been relatively easy to find his way back, given that the trail runs parallel to the creek from the trailhead to the falls. And if he'd become injured that close to the trailhead, then he almost certainly would have been found in those first 24 hours. Of course, it's possible that the man Olson saw wasn't Hansen at all, or that Olson made up the story for some reason, but that only removes one aspect of the mystery. Even if Chet didn't summit Shriner Peak that day, he's still never been found. While no papers reported this to be the case, I don't think it's beyond reason that the Rangers might have considered that Chet's disappearance was deliberate. There was no reporting regarding what his life was like back home, but if he was living with his parents at 27, it's probably safe to say that he wasn't raking in the cash. So, starting over somewhere new could have seemed appealing. That said, it's hard to speculate because we know so little, and considering how many family members, friends, and coworkers came out looking for him, it doesn't seem like he was wanting for human connection. So, would he really just disappear without telling anyone? I struggle to believe that. Now, it also wouldn't be out of the question that the Rangers genuinely did just miss him during their search, especially if he'd been incapacitated or had died. It wouldn't be the first time it's happened in a place like Mount Rainier, and honestly, that would seem like the most likely circumstance. But then there's the case of Karen Sykes. Karen Sykes lived to hike, and I mean that very literally. As a writer with the Seattle Post-Intelligencer for many years, 70-year-old Karen was the author of a weekly column called Trail of the Week, through which she published countless articles about the trails surrounding her home in the Pacific Northwest. In addition to that, she frequently did freelance writing for other local publications and had published a book entitled Hidden Hikes of Western Washington. She had been an avid hiker since at least her mid-30s, and on June 18, 2014, she was out yet again on another writing-focused excursion, this time a freelance piece for the tourism website Visit Rainier. Her companion on that hike was her boyfriend, a man by the name of Bob Morthorst, with whom she'd had many similar excursions over the course of their relationship. According to news reports on the story, it was Bob who was the last to see her alive, and he was also the one who reported her missing late that night. Much the same as with Chet Hansen's case, there are unfortunately very few details about Karen's disappearance, with most of the reporting focused on the search efforts over the 3 days which followed. What we do know is that Karen and Bob were in the Ojai Lakes area on the evening of June 18th, that they separated, and that when Karen didn't return as planned, Bob went down the mountain to file the report. And that leaves quite a few gaps in the narrative. There's no reporting on what time the couple started their hike, or what time they separated, how long they expected to be apart, or what time Bob turned around to head back. We do know that Karen was carrying camping equipment, but only enough supplies for one night, that she and Bob separated at about 5,000 feet in elevation, and that he reported her missing by phone around 10:30 p.m. on the 18th. Now, for this story, there is no case file to work of, no detailed descriptions of search procedures, or really anything of value in that regard. In fact, there were really only two reasons that I decided to give this one a deeper look: the proximity to Chet Hansen's disappearance, and the rather confusing state and location in which her remains were found on the afternoon of June 22nd. And I was also a little hesitant to cover this case due to the family's acceptance of the possibility that she'd simply gotten lost while hiking off trail. But I also couldn't really ignore how unusual it is, and if I do end up causing any offense or pain, I hope they know that that was not my intention, and I apologize. You see, this is one of those found in a place that didn't make sense kinds of stories. If you're familiar with our work here at the Lore Lodge, then you've probably heard me talk about the disappearance and subsequent recovery of Jim McGrogan, one of the more peculiar cases in the Missing 411 portfolio, if not completely inexplicable in a technical sense. What I mean by that is that Jim ended up in a place that was accessible from where he was last seen, but the decisions he must have made to get there seemed to defy rationality. The same can be said about Karen, except for the fact that her body was recovered from a location that makes even less sense than that of Jim McGrogan's. Jim was found at the bottom of a cliff miles to the east of where he should have been, but that cliff was certainly accessible from where he was last seen. Karen, on the other hand, went missing in an area where the surrounding ridgelines are over 500 feet taller than the elevation where she was last seen, at their lowest point. And that spot is very obviously uphill from the trail, which, as we noted in the previous chapter, follows along Kotsuk Creek. But they didn't find Karen along Kotsuk Creek, and they didn't find her along Shaw Creek, which runs on the northern side of the Ojai Lakes area, either. No, Karen Sykes was found halfway down the hillside above Boundary Creek, on the wrong side of the ridge, in what Mount Rainier National Park spokeswoman Patty Wald described as a cross-country area, an area where people normally don't go, marked by very steep, very rough terrain. Now, there is precedent for Karen going off trail on purpose. She was, after all, the author of a best-selling guide to the least tracked pathways in the Pacific Northwest, and had photographed places where few have gone except by looking with binoculars or following contour lines on a map. The problem is that in order to reach the place in which she was found, she'd have to break every single rule of both hiking and common sense. Let's go over the facts. According to the Kitsap Sun, Karen and Bob started their hike from the southern trailhead in the same location that it appeared Chet Hansen had, and they separated about 4 miles in, so it should have taken them about 2.5 to 3 hours to reach that point, according to all trails. This sort of separation was apparently not unusual for Karen, as her daughter told NBC that her mother would often trek ahead to a more difficult part of the trail to take photos, and Bob would wait for her to return. When she didn't return this time, searchers assumed that she must have continued up the trail and ultimately gotten lost, stuck, or injured, and so they focused their efforts on the area between the two trailheads. That area is a valley between two ridges, which at their lowest points are still over 6,000 feet, and at their highest soar to over 6,600. The valley floor, meanwhile, sits at a little over 5,000 feet. The trail itself climbs up to just over 5,200 feet and runs entirely north-south until it reaches Kotsuk Creek, which it then follows all the way down to the parking lot near Deer Creek Falls. This means that somebody lost in the area would need only the sun to navigate back to Kotsuk Creek, and from there, all they'd have to do to reach the parking lot is head downhill. Given Karen's decades of experience, it's hard to imagine that she could have truly gotten lost so long as she remained lucid. A hiker of that caliber, and especially one with camping gear, would also know that the best thing to do if lost in such an area would be to stay put and await rescue. Karen was not alone out there, she had the equipment to survive a night in the woods, and she should have known that help would be on the way by morning. Even if she ignored all of the best practices, then she still should have been able to tell which way was south, and no matter where she was when she realized she was lost, she would have eventually reached the creek and therefore been back on the trail in some sense or another, so long as she kept going downhill. She was simply too experienced and well-equipped to make such a devastating error as to climb over a ridge away from both the trail and the potential search area. And that's not just my assessment either. On June 20th, NBC News reported that Visit Rainier Executive Director Mary Kay Nelson, a friend of Karen's, said that if anybody can survive the wilderness, it's her, and that Karen is what I would consider an utmost expert, and Mount Rainier is her backyard. Kim Brown, a hiking partner, told Oregon Live that Karen was very careful and very cautious. The Kitsap Sun quoted an email from Lola Kemp, a close friend who planned to hike with Sykes that weekend, as saying that Karen was the guru of trails, hiking twice a week and experienced in climbing and scrambling, and that she would find it difficult to imagine that she would get lost. Kemp, for her part, felt that it was more likely that Karen was injured and waiting perhaps impatiently to be rescued. Now, the same paper quoted Greg Johnston, another outdoors writer for the Seattle Post-Intelligencer, as saying that Karen was the last person anyone would expect to get lost, particularly on Mount Rainier, and that if anybody can survive, it's her. Everywhere you look, people were confident that Karen was not the type to make the kind of mistakes that her recovery location would suggest she had. The one person who didn't have anything to say to the press was Bob Morthorst, her boyfriend and the last person to see her alive. The story he'd given the Rangers, who in turn gave it to the Sun, was that he had stopped for a lunch break about 400 feet below the pass beneath Barrier Peak, while Karen told him that she wanted to continue on ahead and that she'd be back in an hour, and that she'd catch up to him as he made his way down the trail. Depending on when they stopped for lunch, that means that they separated anywhere from 6 to 10 hours before Bob reported her missing, and that he didn't report her missing until an hour and a half after sunset and nearly an hour after civil twilight. One could argue that he waited in order to make sure she didn't come back to an empty parking lot, but there are 2 ranger stations within 10 miles of the trailhead. When she wasn't back by 7 or 8, he could have made his way to either one and been back within half an hour. He also could have attempted to climb back up the trail towards their point of separation to see if he ran into her, so why did he wait until 10:30 at night to file the report? I'm not saying that he had something to do with her disappearance, but his decision-making definitely leaves some questions. And so does Karen's, if we're to believe that she ended up above Boundary Creek because she got lost. When she and Bob separated, she would have been traveling west and north within the canyon towards the Ojai Lakes. How did she end up nearly due east? There's also a difference in reporting between some sources, with most saying she was recovered halfway down the hill above Boundary Creek, while the Kitsap Sun reported that she was found in the eastern branch. Either one would be difficult to get to by accident, given the need to climb over at least 500 feet uphill to the north when she should have been going downhill into the south, but the eastern branch would mean that she'd actually crossed Boundary Creek at some point rather than just following it downhill once she got there. It also tells us, as the coroner later confirmed, that she did not fail to return to the trail due to injury or exhaustion, because she clearly had the energy to scramble over the ridge and down into the Boundary Creek drainage. Such a decision could have been the result of the hypothermia which ended her life, as delusions can set in as this condition worsens, but when did she become hypothermic? It seems unlikely that it would have been on that first day. Sure, it was cold at that elevation, but she was dressed for that. Her friends and colleagues also told the press and the Rangers that she was always very well prepared, and she had equipment and food to camp for the night. She wasn't injured, and she only intended to go on for another half hour before turning back, which wouldn't even take her all the way to the pass beneath Barrier Peak. If she'd gotten lost, it almost certainly should have been possible to tell which direction she needed to go, considering that direction was, again, simply downhill with the sun to her right and behind her. If for some reason she was too tired to do that, then she absolutely would have been too tired to go uphill, and she most likely would have chosen to camp wherever she was. Rangers and mountain rescue squads were on the ground first thing in the morning, and they brought a helicopter with them. She would have at least heard it, and probably could have seen it. If she was indeed above the tree line, then she'd have stuck out like a sore thumb on the snow-covered ground, so long as she walked into an open area. But the only way it really makes sense for her to have gone to Boundary Creek is if she did it that first night. But again, that would go against every single piece of wisdom, instinct, and common sense she possessed, and therefore only makes sense if she somehow lost all critical thinking skills. Or maybe she was never on the Ojai Lakes Trail at all. If they'd gone up Boundary Creek rather than following the trail, then her location makes perfect sense, but it also kind of throws Morthorst's entire story out the window. Then again, she had no injuries, so what could he possibly have done? People don't typically just lay down and die of exposure for no reason, and if she'd suffered an accident of some kind, then what point would there be in fabricating the story about going up the trail and her disappearing? And where were her supplies and camping gear? They aren't mentioned in any of the articles I could find, but that could have just been an oversight by the writers. If it wasn't, though, then what happened to them? The biggest questions with Karen's case are how, when, and why she ended up on the wrong side of the ridge between Barrier Peak and Buell Peak. The how, it would seem, must have been by climbing over the ridge. I feel as though the when must have been the first day, because the helicopter would have informed her that people were looking for her, and she was smart enough to stay in the search area if she knew rescue was on its way. As for the why, from what I've seen, there's just no conceivable reason for her to have gone that way unless she was running away from something. But what? A mountain lion would have caught her. The bear probably would have too, if it even bothered to chase her. To be honest, when I started researching this case, I felt like it had to be a simple answer like Morthorst doing something to her, but unless the coroner missed something major on autopsy, and one was performed, then I'm not sure how he could have ensured that she didn't make it. And besides, what motive would he have? The more I look into it, the more unusual this case becomes, and by extension, so too does the case of Chet Hansen nearly 20 years earlier. That said,
I mean, it seems that this day is never going to end, and we have weirder and weirder developments on the case of Charlie Kirk's assassination. And I already made a video about this cheering guy who was, celebrating just mere seconds after Charlie Kirk was shot dead, essentially. So everybody was asking, will social media do its job and find it? Well, it certainly did. And this guy's name is David, and his account is apparently R⁻X on X. Is the guy that you see featured right there in the upper right corner. And his explanation for his behavior so far is bizarre and crazy and insane, to say the least. This doesn't make any sense. Do you remember that I also showed you this clip in which you see that everybody was lying down and he was just standing up and cheering and everything, while any sane person would be, trying to protect themselves. And let's see what he did. He's using this post. He posted this to his X account. And I noticed that for every person who is retweeting or posting, or big accounts that are posting the video in which he appears cheering, he is using this same post to reply to them. So let's read it to see what's going on. Losing Charlie Kirk, as in Kurk, right, is heavy, and we are still mourning. Trust that I will be explaining myself very soon, but every lie about me brings me one step closer to becoming very dead and at the hands of the mob. Should I die for hate or entertainment? Truth will satisfy neither appetite. I am a father, and I feel the weight of Charlie's loss to his family. I stand for my fallen brothers. We are unequal in risk at this moment, so if I address my actions, it will be after some time. I didn't wish to have my face everywhere. I'm terrified for my family and sad for Charlie's too. I cannot bear both. Please pray for Charlie's family. Now, you are a father, David. You say you are a father. What kind of father are you that you hear gunshots, and while everybody is terrified on the floor trying to cover and make sure that they don't catch a stray bullet, you stand up, literally stand up and begin cheering? If you say that you're a father, what kind of behavior is that of a father? I really don't understand. Maybe some kind of, I don't know, maybe psychiatrist or psychologist is gonna come and tell me, oh, he was in a state of shock and he reacted in a very spontaneous and crazy way because, well, he is crazy and maybe he's hardwired that way. What? I wouldn't have any explanation for that. There are people demanding explanation, further details. We saw the video. We saw you standing up and cheering. What is this all about? Austin, we saw the video. You were smiling, elated. This doesn't add up. And David says, I am the happiest person you would ever meet in your entire life. And Austin asks a very good question. When someone's being shot, not buying it. What? Is the tragedy of somebody being shot and you on the floor. I for a minute I said, okay, let's play devil's advocate at some point. Let's play that devil. So that's why, but this story doesn't add up. J6er, Jessica Watkins, I don't want anyone dead, you or anyone else, but why were you so excited to see a man die and now you want to retcon history and act like you weren't happy about it? Please, eye roll emoji. I drew attention so the security team could escape. It was dumb, I don't regret it. Okay, he says that I drew attention so the security team could escape. Wow, that is the best you can come up with? Not even plausible. How did you know where he was? Your back was turned at the time. Just admit you're happy he died and stop playing games. We aren't stupid. I drew attention so the security team could escape. You're gonna draw attention. Okay. I can understand that maybe you can draw attention, but you're waving your hands like this. You're smiling and you're doing this. To talk, but only after silence and only to two. I've already secured one. The other will come. We don't know if he means people or dogs or cats or aliens or AIs. I wish I could respond to everything coming in, but it's not possible, so forgive me. Yeah, it's not possible to justify that. There is a lot of rage directed at me, but I promise you understand when I speak and I eagerly await a return to silence. Some are upset because I smile, some because I cheer, and others because they don't have the information yet. For everything Charlie represented, I was there for him, not for his words. I just wanted to meet him. Please, to his account, where am I? My bearings right here. He posted this image himself, and you can see that, I don't know, maybe he was kind of smiling. I don't know. But again, I'm not like everyone else, and it's not just to judge me by an edited clip. The clip is not edited. You would not wish. Everybody wants an explanation. I hear them shouting, crucify. Is it said that Christians can only be saved upon his death? I'm not Christ, don't make me Christ. And be careful of your shouts in anger. Your rage is embraced. I understand that something should be done, but the mob's lynch is not justice. It's recursive death for killing the wrong spirit. What? What? As everyone else, I stand for the fallen. I don't bow to hate. I stand for Charlie. Yes, and is just turn on the camera. You know, the same device that you used to tweet this, you could use to record a video and talk to the camera and make it clear why you did that. Because I'm pretty sure that you make this remark. This is something that he posted before he was exposed as the guy who stood up at when Charlie was shot. Senator Mike Lee tweeted, I am tracking the situation at Utah Valley University closely. Please join me in praying for Charlie Kirk and the students gathered there. And David replied, if it is in your will, O God, if I truly will it, if reality can bear it, and if the world is better by it, then let life return and let it flow stronger than the power of martyrdom. If not, let the martyr's sacrifice stand and let its meaning endure. And you can see that he had tweeted this before all the outrage because there was only like 4 replies on this. So he posted this, if this is your will, O God, if I truly will it, if reality can bear it. So it's like he is a believer, an actual believer, and he posted this before the outrage. So why did he just stood up, being a father, being responsible of a family? You're a father, you're responsible of a family. You put yourself in danger for, all right, your hero. Charlie Kirk was your hero. Okay, let's think of that.
Let me see here. You want to do this?
Hey guys, it's gonna be a quick video. I just wanted to say sorry I haven't posted in I don't even know. It's been 4 weeks or maybe 5 or 6 weeks. I've been busy building the new studio by myself. So yep, it's been tough. I haven't been vlogging it or anything. But yeah, I'll see you guys in the new studio. As soon as I'm done, I should be done in a couple months or so, but until then, I don't know if I'll be posting any more long form videos, but I still do the Omegle trolling videos at night, so that's what you guys, I still do the daily uploads for those, but yeah, I'm pretty beat, so. All right, guys, I'm done for the day, just finished getting the roof up. Oh yeah, I didn't show you guys my shirt earlier, construction crew. Anyways, yep, coming along, super nice. New studio. I'm also gonna launch a podcast in here. So what should I name it? Can you guys give me some ideas?
Gangs just wiped out a shopping center in downtown Chicago. Look at this. What? This is chaos. Look, I'm running.
Look at that.
Getting in cars. At least this guy got their plate. Oh, here come the police.
Yeah, get these. Get
nope, they're getting away. Look, they're all getting away. They all just got away.
Point is that this is one of 3 particular scenes.
Oh, look how they got in.
That occurred earlier this morning.
What?
Now, we do have some video, some cell phone video from a witness that actually witnessed this happening. Cell phone video from a camera.
Look at all the people.
Captured moments thieves rammed a vehicle into this luxury store.
That store's cleaned out, man.
People dressed in dark clothing go into the store and then run out of the store with stolen items. That's when you also notice that there are people that have driven up in other vehicles or those that were already parked. The folks that ran out of the store then jump into those cars and they speed away. Now, as I mentioned before, it is still unclear if these particular scenes, this one here in Walton and Michigan, the one in Ohio and Michigan, and then another scene down on southbound Lakeshore Drive near Roosevelt, if they are in any way all connected. Police have not confirmed that.
I'll tell you what's connected, the fact that none of these criminals are in jail to begin with. And now looting's happening in other major cities.
The South Bay, armed and masked vandals storm into a Milpitas shopping center in a brazen attempt
to rob a jewelry store.
Look at how many
Similar
of them there
robberies
are.
in the Bay Area have ended with people getting hurt. In this case, the store owner fought back by firing a gun, scaring those people away. Here's NBC's Jocelyn Moran.
Look at this.
This is the aftermath left behind after several suspects tried to force their way into fine jewelry in Milpitas.
Wonder where
Surveillance
they
video
got the
shows
idea
at
to
least
do
8
this.
people masked and wearing hoodies run into
Yeah, they're
a
always
Milpitas
masked.
shopping
They're
center.
always wearing
Two of
hoodies.
them start
It's
using
like the
tools to
uniform of a
smash the
criminal.
glass windows and doors.
Can't tell
Police
who
say
they
the
are.
owner and an employee were inside, and the owner
They got
fought
hammers
back,
and
firing a
pickaxes.
gun they
You could
owned
climb Mount
legally.
Everest with
After
the
that,
tools
you
they
can
got
see
right
the
here, but
suspects quickly
these
run
guys weren't
off
able to
without
break
ever
in because
getting
somebody was inside.
Family of the owners tell us the store was robbed 2 years ago,
Oh.
and that time the thieves did get away
Oh,
with
I wonder if
jewelry.
it's the same
The
people.
owners did not want to go on camera, but the mayor of Milpitas says she was able to talk
This
with
is
them.
crazy.
She's traumatized, but she said she was going to probably close her business and move somewhere else. She didn't say
That's the saddest thing ever. If you won't close down these criminal operations by putting these crooks in jail, businesses and the law-abiding, they've got no choice but to go away. And that's too bad. And look, here's the other problem. When police do catch somebody, look at how many cops it takes to get rid of just one criminal. Look, you got an activist here screaming at police. This is in San Francisco, another robbery. You got 2 cops, sirens everywhere, but they've got to be so careful that activists don't jump in or disturb the situation or help that person escape. 3 cops now. 4 cops. 5 cops. This is crazy. The whole force. The whole force is out here arresting this guy. And it looks like an undercover. See, this is the problem. Whoever this is, whatever they did, they should probably have already been in jail for doing something else, but that never happened. And now they do something that's so bad, you got the entire police department on the case. Meanwhile, there's all kinds of other crime happening here, and nobody's around to stop it. You know why? Because everyone's here. They had to come here first. And the worst part about this is what it does is it forces all these police officers to examine every single crime they're presented with and say to themselves, you know what? Is that bad enough to get the whole police force on it? Because if it's not, we're not going to do anything. So they have to let all kinds of crimes slide, knowing that something like this is going to take place and require a massive response. Look, now the sheriffs are there. And that's what it took to get this one guy up off the ground. Look at him.
That ain't mine. You guys move. You guys mind moving back?
Look at this guy. Don't tell me this guy got up in the morning today and decided that he was going to commit crime for the first time. Nope. Guy's been a criminal his whole life probably, or at least for longer than this afternoon. Terrible. But if you thought that was bad, look at what federal agents in Chicago are dealing with while this is going on. This is at their ICE detention center where the activists are camping out. Look at this. Terrible, man. Screaming at him to leave. The building is around the corner here. There's so many protesters, you can't even get near it. Look, the agents can't even get out. This is terrible. This is why they're wearing masks. Because these criminal activists, the party of political violence, is trying to figure out who they are and take them down. Look, these people are crazy. These people are crazy. They're up against the party of political violence, as we've unfortunately all had to learn this week. But if we look at LA, this is what Chicago's gonna have to do. They're gonna need a fence like this. They're gonna need some border security to secure their ICE facility like we've got here. Look at this. Yep, walls work. Walls work, guys. Lot of language. Language warning. This is crazy. But the wall works. The agents inside are safe. The federal fugitives inside are safe. Oh.
Watch out, watch out.
Yeah.
Watch out.
Go home.
Get back.
Go home. Look at these people. This is ridiculous. Look at them. Absolute animals raging at the gates here. Upside down American flags. These people hate our country, and we know what they really want to do. If they could get in there, we know what they would do. They're not scared. They're not scared. Trust me, they're just trying not to have to hurt anybody. They're restraining themselves.
It's just we send more resources to sanctuary cities. President Trump said day one, we're going to prioritize sanctuary cities.
Asked about the difference between the newly launched Operation Midway Blitz and the administration's ICE efforts in Chicago so far this year, White House Border Czar Tom Homan said it's about adding more boots on the ground.
As far as I'm concerned, the ICE needs to take it down about 3 notches.
Illinois Governor.
Why? Why would they do that? Then all the criminals that live in Chicago are going to escape. Why would the governor want that? Does he want to protect the criminals? He probably does.
J.B. Pritzker telling us 100 ICE vehicles and
Not
200
enough.
ICE agents
We need more.
are on standby around Chicago, confirming reports that ICE agents are stationed near Illinois courthouses.
ICE sitting outside of courthouses that people are showing up to voluntarily. These are not people running away from authority. These are people seeking.
Then how did they get into the country if they're not running away from authority? You've got to be living in a fantasy land if you think that illegal immigrants living in America are somehow doing the right thing. Absolutely ridiculous statements we're getting right here. It's wonderful to listen to.
Authority to stay in this country.
Some Chicago leaders saying they welcome the federal agents here.
Bring it on. My neighborhood would love to see it.
Alderman Andrew Napolitano from the 41st Ward on the northwest side saying he would welcome the National Guard, referencing Chicago Police Department's staffing shortage.
They got nothing.
Everyone realizes the better way to go about it would possibly be the FBI and the DEA, any type of
Bring 'em
federal
all.
law enforcement agent. But if we don't have that opportunity, we're not going to turn down more bodies.
Because the cops there can't do anything.
Again said he has not heard from the president, nor has he initiated any conflict.
The problem is the police in Chicago are showing up after stuff has gone wrong, and then the criminals scatter and get away and go on to do things that are even worse. And what does that do? Having not enough police, it just empowers a criminal element. It tells them, hey, it's possible to rob a boutique luxury store in the middle of downtown and escape and get rich while doing it. What a fun way to spend your 4 a.m. morning. But look, everyone here marching, and look, they gotta have the police here to protect them.
200 demonstrators are right now taking to the streets,
That's how it
walking
works.
along Michigan Avenue, making their voices heard, calling out what they say is an unjust treatment for the immigrant community.
Immigrant community, no, illegal immigrants. They're not part of your legal community.
Efforts in their immigration enforcement here in the Chicago area.
Look at these people, the party of violence, right here.
They'll be walking along
Look,
Michigan Avenue,
look, all-
making ramped up efforts in their
All their
immigration
signs talk about fighting and destruction. It's terrible.
enforcement here in the Chicago area. You can hear the chants. They're saying that the city is a welcoming city. They'll be walking along Michigan Avenue, making their voices heard. Chants of defiance cry out from Congress Plaza Garden in downtown Chicago as immigrant advocates for multiple groups.
Look, they want to
including the
break the
Coalition
ice. What do they
Against the
mean by
Trump
that?
Agenda and the Illinois Coalition
Defend
for
immigrants,
and
illegal
refugee
immigrants.
rights band
All the
together
signs say
against
fight
what the Trump
back.
administration
We know
is
what these people
promising
want.
to be a ramped up effort in immigration enforcement in the Chicago area.
We are gathered here today to essentially say that we are going to keep fighting against the escalated ICE raids and attacks against our communities.
If you're here legally, ICE has nothing on your community. If you're here illegally and you're a fugitive that's running away from law enforcement and has been doing so since you got here, which is why you came to a sanctuary city, then maybe your community has a problem.
We are going to keep fighting against the escalated ICE raids and attacks against our communities. And, you know, Trump says that there's going to be war in Chicago, but I believe in the people power and the resistance here is strong. So we're going to continue fighting back.
This is all protesting what the White House has named Operation Midway
Trump didn't say there's
Blitz,
going to be
the Trump
war.
administration's
At
efforts
least
to
I didn't hear
target
that.
undocumented people who officials call the worst of the worst. The White House Border Czar
That's right.
defending the operation that is expected to look similar to what happened in Los Angeles.
Yeah.
They're sending a message to the whole world. There are consequences for violating our laws. You're asking me to tell ICE, don't enforce the law. Should DEA enforce their laws?
Can't
Should
do that.
FBI enforce their laws? Should ATF enforce their laws? ICE is going to enforce the laws of what President Trump got elected for, and that's what we're doing.
You know what the problem here is? These protesters, they hate the president so much they don't understand that having federal fugitives
So you guys have been asking, Rob, where's Ultimate Cyclops? Where's Cyclops in the new Ultimate Universe? When do we get to see him? Right? Does he have the same powers? Well, guys, we finally get him. And I gotta be honest with you, this guy's fate was a fate worse than death. So what this does is this kind of all starts out with a Sentinel arriving at a Eurasian Republic Sentinel manufacturing plant. Keeping in mind, the Eurasian Republic is a stronghold ran by Colossus, his sister Magic, and basically Omega Red. That while we still don't have the full totality of the backstory, at some point in time, the Maker basically screwed everything up in the universe, right? And so somehow or another, these three ended up becoming these major players and trying to destroy the mutant population. They're the ones that turned Wolverine into the Winter Soldier. And so once this thing gets here, right, this statement's made, we have a carrier Sentinel unit arriving at Bay 77. Scan indicates 4 living specimens in containment aboard, but the code is muffled. And when the question's like, why is this code muffled? This guy says, I don't know how else to describe it, right? Like, didn't this unit go missing? And so that's what these guys are kind of talking amongst themselves, where they're like, look, we're supposed to have an inspection. The director's coming here, right? The top brass basically are coming here. We really don't want to have any problems. This is not the day to have any problems. So let's just go meet this unit ourselves. We'll inspect it. We'll make sure everything's on the up and up. And then once we verify that it is, it'll quell our anxiety, essentially. And so what they end up doing is they get to Bay 77, where this Sentinel's at, right? They say request access to Bay 77 platform, right? They give the proper code, and they're just like, okay, so this thing's been defaced, right, by the various mutants who exist out there. What you and I might say passes for the X-Men. Now, they're not really the X-Men. They're just kind of a ragtag band of rebel mutants who exist out there that are kind of unified, trying to free other captured mutants around the Eurasian Republic, but they're effectively the resistance forces. The problem is that in the midst of all of this, the weapon systems for this Sentinel start activating. And that's when they're like, go into lockdown, right? We're under attack. So at that point, you jump to the day before. And there's actually going to be a fun little bit of trivia here. I'm curious if any of you guys pick up on it. But one of the things that happens is you initially pick up with Mikhail Rasputin. Now that's one of the ironies of this new Ultimate Universe. Historically in Marvel Comics, Colossus and Magic are the good guys. Omega Red's kind of always been a villain, essentially. And then Mikhail Rasputin is the bad guy, whereas he's the good guy here. And that's when you kind of find out what's going on, right? He's directly addressing Forge, and he says, I need to know, will it be ready for tomorrow's mission, right? The response of Forge, of course, like, it will absolutely be ready. And he's like, in the upload, and he says, almost there, right? 6 more hours, give or take. And of course, Mikhail's like, look, I need something a little more firm than give or take. But the response of Forge, I'm telling you, it'll be ready. Now, here's the funny thing. Mikhail says it had better be ready, Daniel. He refers to Forge by his name. Here's the trivia question that I have for you guys. What issue of Uncanny X-Men, written by Chris Claremont, was Daniel's name supposed to be revealed? It never was. But when was it supposed to be revealed? And you can't look it up on the internet. Honor system, guys. So, the thing about this is that Forge is like, yeah, I mean, it will be ready, man. It'll be ready. And so, of course, that's where Mikhail's like, our Forge team has been working tirelessly to crack, reprogram, and modify a CS unit, or Carrier Sentinel unit, one of the vast fleet of Sentinels the Eurasian Republic has at their disposal. We've likely all come up against one, right? They're advanced technological killing machines specifically targeting mutant kind. But this one has something they do not, a ghost in the machine. This is not just a commandeered Sentinel, it is a member of your team. And he says the One has graciously suggested that we upload his consciousness into the unit. He will look like one of them, but he will be one of us. Now, for those of you guys who need a bit of a reminder, right, the One is basically David, Legion, as we know him in Marvel Comics, except instead of him being a wildly powerful mutant with thousands of personalities, and each personality having a power of its own, he's basically a computer system. Now, he was at one point a living being, right? That was in Ultimate Wolverine issue number 6, that he was a kid, he was basically caught in a landslide, and he was essentially believed to be dead. The idea is that it was the action of the Maker who had basically killed him, or at least attempted to kill him, to ensure David would never become that uber-powerful mutant that could potentially rewrite the entirety of reality that the Maker had worked on. But David's powers manifested, and so essentially he just rewrote his consciousness into computer code where he had been there ever since. He was the one that was instrumental in essentially undoing the brainwashing of Wolverine as the Winter Soldier and turning him back into his normal self. But him being uploaded into a Sentinel now presents 2 ideas. The first one is that seemingly suddenly he can now be destroyed. If that Sentinel's destroyed and there's no backup for the one, there's no one to really guide the team anymore, which would make it much easier for them to be destroyed. The other part of this, and most likely the scenario here, is that it now gives Marvel the ability to turn David Haller into someone who can actually go out there and do things, an active member of the team. But all this is very different from what we're used to. The traditional methods of storytelling for the X-Men, those trends are being bucked, so we don't necessarily know exactly how it's going to unfold. But the important thing is this, with this whole statement being made by Mikhail, the idea of backing up the one and so on and so forth, he says, this is optimal for your next mission, right? Cripple their Sentinel production by destroying their main manufacturing facility. And the question of Kitty Pryde, is that a smart thing to do? We've seen more Sentinel attacks, sure, but running headfirst into the killing machine factory is not going to save anyone. It's suicide. But that's where you learn the other reason for why they're doing it. He says, we have received intelligence that mutants have been captured and brought to the Master Mold, the central Sentinel manufacturing and testing site. This intelligence suggests that Directorate X are finding ways to biologically meld a mutant to a Sentinel unit. They're calling these abominations XS units. We do not know how many mutants were taken or how many have been tested on, at least not yet, but we will save who we can and ensure that atrocities like these never happen again, right? Now here's the other part of this. The secure facility is almost completely automated, operating with a skeleton crew for one reason. It's a trap. A gamma bomb lives in its heart to destroy its secrets and any intruders lucky enough to survive entry. And that is quite brilliant because Mikhail's the one that designed it himself. And he says, we will have 5 minutes once the alarm is tripped to locate the captured mutants before the facility self-destructs. It will not fully dismantle their Sentinel program, but it will make them hurt. It's guerrilla warfare tactics, pot shots, doing what they can where they can. Now, guerrilla warfare tactics work, sometimes they don't work. Only time will tell, but that's when you jump back to the here and now, the moment when the Sentinel activates and you have Sabretooth, Mikhail, Wolverine, and Black Widow who all just come flying out of this thing and attack these guys. Now here's the irony of this whole situation. These are nowhere near the strongest mutants that exist out there or that we're even aware of as comic book fans. But that goes to show you how much of a shoestring budget they're running on as far as powerful mutants they have at their disposal. This is not like the main Marvel universe, right? They don't have a Colossus and they don't have a Nightcrawler because Nightcrawler's dead. Gambit may or may not be as powerful as we're traditionally used to. Who knows what the whole idea is with Rogue, to say nothing of the fact that there's also the Ultimate X-Men comic, where some of those characters are still being fleshed out. It's nothing like this, and it doesn't explore the X-Men universe in the same way this one does, but it still exists, right? So there are beings out there that are still immensely powerful that simply just are not here. But this is the crazy thing. At that point, you switch over to the director and Dr. Lysenko, and one of the things they realize is that it's their worst nightmare. It's launching a strike against their Sentinel production facility, right? It's their idea of building the next phase of weapons, arms, and armament against the mutant population. There is no mention of Nimrod, but it's not to say they're not working on one. Now, as soon as Wolverine sees her, he's immediately like, you, right? Like, just is incensed at this chick. But the fact is, right, the director's interest in Wolverine isn't really this interest of like a romantic connection. I mean, maybe there is some kind of, twisted version of love involved there, but all things seem to indicate it's more like a parent and a child. Because keep in mind, the director was instrumental in Wolverine being turned into the Winter Soldier. She oversaw all the brainwashing, the false memories, the training programs, right? There was just something there about him that she just never really wanted to let go of. Again, it could be some twisted variation of love, but the fact is, right, as soon as Wolverine makes his attack, right, goes against these guys, and that's when you see what happened with Ultimate Cyclops. Because as it turns out, Cyclops is one of these guys who had been merged with the Sentinel. This guy's head had been cut off, and he's just hooked up to wires in the belly of the beast. And that's him. That's what happened with Ultimate Cyclops. It's what they're doing with these various mutants that exist out here. It's why you haven't seen him. This guy was snatched up a long time ago. You take that, you combine it with the fact that Jean Grey and Professor Xavier, they were snatched up, right? Their minds were basically taken out of their bodies, and they're being used in order to telepathically control and brainwash mutants who were out there. I mean, it's a very, very dark and gruesome scene for the X-Men that exist out there, for the mutant population as a whole, right? Days of Future Past has nothing on this. Right? That's really what you're looking looking at here. So of course, with them having the head of Cyclops, this Sentinel's able to do exactly what you would expect. Fire off these optic blasts that allow him to momentarily overcome Wolverine. As for the other Sentinel, right, the one that's just a human body walking around, it just looks to be the body of Cyclops. Right, so the two potentially move in tandem, right? They walk as one singular unit. Now, of course, when Wolverine is sent flying off this thing, he's basically rescued by the One, right? Who literally sends out a tentacle and it kind of grabs Wolverine and it brings him back up and it allows Wolverine to survive another day. And so at that point, you jump back to the director and Dr. Lysenko. Right now, Dr. Lysenko just kind of says, like, I never liked being here, right? I mean, we're literally in a facility sitting on top of what is probably the deadliest bomb ever created by man. Yeah, like we're literally just we're standing in our own graves. Right? I have no desire to be in this place. So like we need to get out of here as fast as we possibly can. But that's where the director is just like the Winter Soldier, right? The Winter Soldier's back here again. And Lysenko is just like, I know, right? He's the one that got away. Let him die in the explosion. There's no time to argue, right? We need to leave. And so as they're taking off, right, the doctor just says, XS units 1 and 2, come with us, protect the director, and do it at all costs. And so that's where you kind of follow Wolverine. Because the reality here is that Wolverine is deviating from the mission. Their mission was to get in here, destroy the Sentinel factory, and rescue any mutants they can, if there's even any mutants to rescue at all. But as soon as Wolverine got here, he immediately went after the director. And that's where things get really interesting here. And you guys will see what I mean as we get towards the end of this. Because what ends up happening is Wolverine chasing them down ends up coming across Cyclops and basically his body again, and he goes on the attack. But this time he's blasted away yet again. Now what's ironic about this is that potentially he recognizes Cyclops. There's no direct indication that he does. He destroys the physical body of the Sentinel, right? Just tears this thing to shreds, but he doesn't really seem to go in for the kill with regards to the direct Sentinel himself, right? The head of Cyclops. Now this could simply just be circumstantial, right? He just doesn't get a chance to, right? Because of the fact that Cyclops' head blasts Wolverine and sends him flying. And then as soon as the director and the doctor are on the helicopter and they take off, the Sentinel bails out as well. But I would love to believe that on some level, before all of this happened in the story that we simply have not been given yet, when Wolverine was part of the resistance force out there trying to rescue various mutants, he was ultimately kidnapped himself. He was taken into the Winter Soldier program, so basically the Ultimate Universe's version of Weapons Plus and Weapon X, that Cyclops was ideally one of the people that was trying to rescue him. And Cyclops was in turn taken, because it's not like Scott Summers is just a dude with just like, you know, some glasses on his face. It's him with what would look to be his traditional X-Men uniform, his optic visor, right? The thing over his head. Now, maybe they designed it for the use of his powers to control and contain them and fire the optic blasts off in certain ways, but it would be all the more tragic if, in an effort to rescue Wolverine, Cyclops was taken. And that may even be how it is that Jean Grey and Professor X were taken. That's the story that we just don't have. But the reality here is that it's a twisted and grisly end, because once you get back to the helicopter itself with Wolverine, that he just watches them fly away, right? So again, he still holds that grudge. He still wants to go after them. And then of course you have Mikhail, who says, we have less than a minute. Where is he, Sabretooth? Where is Wolverine? Now, the cool thing about this is it looks like they did rescue a mutant, and it looks like the mutant they rescued was Iceman. It looks like they got Bobby Drake. And if they did, they now have, as most of you guys probably know, one of the most powerful mutants in existence on their side. But again, we don't necessarily know for sure because we don't really see his face. He looks like he's covered in ice, right? It looks like Bobby Drake, but only time will tell. But that's where Sabretooth is just like, I don't know where Wolverine is, right? He wandered off, right? And then that's when Wolverine reappears here. Now you do get a kind of beef between the two of them, right? It doesn't really seem to be the same kind of beef that you have in the main Marvel Universe where Wolverine has historically killed all of Wolverine's love interests on his birthday. But it is of course beef between the two of them because Winter Soldier has gone after Sabretooth and the people Sabretooth cares about, other members of the X-Men community. And that's where he kind of teases him, right? He probably saw a squirrel that got him running. And that's where Wolverine is just like, yeah, bub, something like that, right? So seemingly he chased them off. But the implication here, and this is where I kind of want to read between the lines, the indication here is that not everything seems to be what it actually seems to be. That they destroy the factory, right? But where Wolverine is just kind of forced to grab them and take off, it's entirely possible that Wolverine continuing to go after the director, even knowing what his mission is this kind of subconscious programming to always want to return home. And so if that's the case, Wolverine is essentially a Trojan horse, and he just doesn't know it. And if he takes over a mission designed to lead the team against the director, he could very well just be leading them into a trap. Now, again, that's just kind of a guess, right? I'm just throwing my personal opinions out there, but let me know what you guys think, right? It is cool, but you guys finally get to see Cyclops. You get the answer to your question. Now the question becomes, how did he get that way? So with that being said, guys, we're going to bring this to an end. Thank you all for watching. Hopefully you enjoyed this video. If you did, drop a like, and I will catch you all later. Peace.
Super 8 Static.
Both hero talent trees are strong and viable in respective to their content types that you prefer, whether it be Raid or Mythic Plus, and it's a very mobile spec that has some insane burst potential. I really like that Havoc has a nice gameplay curve that's not the easiest to play at the moment, so it's very rewarding if you properly get your rotation down. Not only that, Havoc Demon Hunter has a ton of leech, so they can heal themselves consistently, and they bring that 3% magic damage debuff with Chaos Brand, and they have a great class fantasy. So there is this issue right now of Vengeance Demon Hunter being one of the best tank specs in the game, so you don't want to have 2 Demon Hunters in your group, and that kind of brings them down. But either way, I think Havoc is in a really good spot right now, and I'm happy with them. Next up, we do have the Frost Death Knight, and to be honest, I was pretty surprised over the last few weeks on how their performance has greatly improved. It seems like the meta right now for Frost is shifting away from the Breath of Sindragosa build and going toward that chunky, AoE obliterate and bursting those Razor Ice builds, and man, I'm going to be honest, they're performing substantially better the last few weeks. The reason they're an A tier is just comes down to the simple fact that they do solid damage and they have very nice CC with Death Grip, Blinding Sleet, Abomination Limb. You tie that with their offensive capability.
Essence break. Slash enemies in front of you. Okay, so we don't got anything like that yet. Oh. Death sweep. Oh, got that. What's death sweep? Alright, skills. Okay.
The greatest virtue is the will to act. The time to act is always now.
I ain't got it. You don't want it. I can help.
Yo. Don't be a stranger.
Let's see here. Oh, no. Speak, friend. Dabu.
you buy it. Come on.
Shall we get down to business?
Fuck me.
I am looking forward to our negotiation.
Gotta be looking good, y'all. straight the fuck there. Fuck me. Of course it fucking happened right then.
I don't have a target.
Jaming68 says, yo, what's up, my dude?
Is it really gonna do this again?
Jaming68 says, how's the WoW action going?
Well, it keeps on disconnecting me from the server. It's about to disconnect me again. Yeah, see, it's doing that shit.
Jaming68 says, oh damn it, Bobby, that's no good.
That shit's irritating. How you doing though, brother? close that. Just one less thing to fucking have going. What do you mean a character with that name already exists? I am that character. Let's do this. Let's see what happens. This is irritating though, because I'm trying to use one character and then it's like saying, oh no you can't. And it keeps lagging me out and logging me out.
Welcome to the Dragon Isles, adventurers.
Where's this pet at? Alright, let's see if it'll do this now. Log out. Okay, let's try this again now.
I don't have a target. I need to target something first.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. See, it did it again. What the fuck is going on? There is literally zero fucking reason for it to keep fucking doing this.
To your anger. Yes! Bring your rage to bear!
I need a target. I don't have a target.
Let's see where it puts me this time, guys. Oh, same exact spot as it is last time. Oh my god. I bet you I won't get there in time again.
Bury me again!
I'm out of range. I need a target.
I have a plan. Be well. Goodbye. Be well.
Nice to see you. Later.
We are the watchers on the wall. Move like the night.
We must seize every opportunity. Shirella Ron. We do what we must. Pandaren legends tell of Lei Shin, the Thunder King. He was the brutal founder of the Mogu Empire over 4,000 years ago. He united the Mogu, defeated the other Pandaren races, and founded a glorious nation with the slave labor of those he conquered. The Thunder King built a palatial fortress on the borders of his empire. We should see it soon.
Oh, there it is. Cheers out there, everybody. Hope you're doing well. Keep it stony.
The beauty of Eversong endures. Aldiel Shalom. Aethys, leave us for a moment. Hero, you have served the Horde nobly across many campaigns. I feel I can take you into confidence. I have selected a landing site for our forces, a small peninsula to our east that is easily defended. Alas, the Zandalari trolls have already claimed and fortified it. They are protecting it with a powerful spirit barrier. You will need to disable it before our ships can land. Champion, I need you to lead a ground assault and take...
The Sun Reavers have devised a way to ward our flying mounts against the lightning.
Mount up.
Look below. Our continued assaults on the town and crypts have thrown the enemy into disarray. The Mogu and the Zandalari already fear the might of the Horde. Do you see the central tower? Lightning strikes it continuously. Aethys suspects that the storms originate from the heart of the palace itself. The Thunder King's palace lies ahead. We must secure a foothold on the island before we can assault his fortress. The other rangers are waiting for us just ahead. Our first priority is... Look out! By the Sunwell! The skies betray us! We are not safe up here! Hold on! Champion, are you all right? We were not safe at all. They were waiting for us. Our forces are scattered throughout the swamp, and we are alone behind...
They come! To arms, me brothers! Hurl them back to the sea!
I need to target something first.
No, not good.
You have not seen the full might of the Zandalari!
They are pulling back, but we cannot let up now. Our only hope of getting out of here alive is to take the town. Entrance is barricaded. Break it down.
Hold the ruins! Slay them where they stand!
Good work, hero. Let's move on.
Crush the intruders! The barrier must not fall!
I do not like the look of that troll. Be careful. You make this look easy.
I don't have a target. It's too far away.
Shield! It is down! We did it! Champion, without your help, I would have died in that swamp. I owe you my very life.
Victory to the Sindori, and another triumph for the Horde. Romath, establish a perimeter. Aethus, begin placing the sentry wards. Cathiel, unload the shelters and supplies. Brothers and sisters of the Horde, enemies surround us on all sides. Your courage in weeks to come will be the difference between victory and defeat. The rebuilding continues. Champion, you have brought glory to the Horde. Your unshakable will has secured our position here. Now, true work begins. We have made many sacrifices.
It is chaos out there. The siege has begun, but our heavy explosives never made it to the wall. I will cover the flanks. Gather up our explosives and get them to the wall. Hurry!
I need a target. I need to target something first.
Press forward. We shape our own destiny today.
Break them!
Our fate is in our hands. Stay strong.
Cut them down. Show them out.
Charges are placed. Hero, you may have the honor.
Break them! Destroy them, my brothers!
Spectacular. Move up. Press onward. Show them no quarter.
This way! The Zandalari are falling back!
Listen! Infutility! Zandala!
What? What did they do to that troll?
Bar the gates! The Zandalari have failed to hold the...
Rangers, to me! We have broken their lines.
My Lord Regent, you should not be so close to the front lines.
Nonsense. This is where I belong. Champion, again you are at the forefront of a Horde triumph. Once more, I am in your debt. Regroup behind the wards, everyone. They will counterattack. We will be ready.
Born of thunder!
The eternal sun still guides us. Silvermoon will know prosperity again. We've got the help of the Shadow Pan and this beast you recovered. I believe we can infiltrate and disable the Thunder King's armory.
Just before midnight on the 4th of September 2022, a post went up on 4chan talking about a disturbing visual the OP's friend came across on TV. It read, "While talking with my friend, they sent a video of their TV, zooming in on a face surrounded by static. They're residing in a Super 8 hotel with channels 1 through 68, yet they found an unnamed channel 73. The top right corner of the video says Plus TV, which appears to be a now defunct Finnish broadcasting service. There's no sound, and the TV manufacturer is Samsung. They found other channels with static and no sound, but no others have the face or Plus TV logo." Alongside this, the OP also shared a video of what their friend was seeing, and sure enough, it was exactly as they described. A few minutes later, they also uploaded a picture of the channel guide for the hotel their friend was staying at. It listed 68 channels, providing that the very existence of the 73rd channel was an anomaly in and of itself. Naturally, this thread went viral within hours, with hundreds of users trying to figure out the answer to the mystery. A mystery that only deepened further when the friend that was staying at the hotel got directly involved with the conversation. "Hi, a friend of the OP here. If anyone actually has any idea what this could be, I'm curious to know. I'll be checking again in the morning to see if the channel's still there. It's 12 AM right now and it's the same thing. I have literally no clue what this could be. I've been looking around on Google for stuff, but nothing that looks like this, and I can't think of a reason for this to be here." About 10 hours later, they shared new pictures and a new video of the TV, the face still on it. Unfortunately, they had to leave the hotel at this point and couldn't monitor it any further, leaving 4chan users with almost no leads to work with. There were several theories that gained traction as the conversation went on. The first of which was that the OP staged the whole thing for attention on the internet. As one user mentioned, "Someone plugged their laptop into the HDMI port and is playing some video file they made. Guys, come on." Which is quite plausible. Analog horror videos of this kind are a dime a dozen on the internet. However, many were quick to defend OP. They pointed out how the TV would have displayed HDMI on the screen if they had switched to it after browsing the legitimate channels, how the static remained consistent across the different channels, and most importantly, that there were no signs of something like a laptop being plugged into the TV in any of the pictures or videos. Now, there's obviously still a possibility that the OP did a very good job of covering their tracks to make it seem as legit as possible, but unless the OP confessed themselves, there's no way to know for sure. That said, assuming that they were telling the truth, we still have a couple of plausible explanations of what might have happened. One of which revolves around the idea that the unsettling imagery on channel 73 was the result of a channel hijacking or hack. A user with extensive knowledge in the field of TV hacking actually came across this thread and left some valuable feedback, reading, "Hey OP, I think I know exactly what this is. So, back in the day when analog TVs were more common, there was a nefarious hobby for nerds called TV pirating. This is where you hijack an unused low-frequency channel from nearby and can broadcast whatever you want on it. I used to do it quite often in Topeka, both on TV and radio. Anyway, it's still common in some places, although harder to not get caught or be shut down automatically in a matter of seconds. So, what TV pirates do now is run a very low-quality test with static and a symbol in the center to broadcast a recognizable symbol and test if it works, while also being an inside joke to other TV pirates who they may know online or IRL. Put simply, someone else staying at the same Super 8 hotel likely hacked into their TV networking system and broadcasted this low-quality but still recognizable image for nothing but fun. This would also explain why there were more than 68 channels on the TV. Presumably, the hacker enabled them and then used one of them to conduct his experiment, since if they interrupted one of the normal channels, there was a higher chance that someone from the hotel staff would find out sooner and shut them down. Even the OP's friend who witnessed the disturbing imagery firsthand agreed that this was the most likely explanation. However, the TV hacker theory is a bit far-fetched for some, which is where an even more grounded explanation from a Reddit user comes in, stating, "I noticed that logo in the corner and I'm starting to think it's legit. Hotels have their own modulators for their TV systems so they can combine stations from multiple sources, satellite, OTA, internal, etc., and assign the channels as they see fit. Modern ATSC or IP-based systems are fairly expensive, so it's still common to see cheaper places holding on to their old analog infrastructure like what we see in the video. Anyone that's old enough to remember the days of analog TV knows that it isn't an all-or-nothing affair like modern digital TV. An analog signal will gradually fade into the snow as the signal weakens. So I'm thinking the motel used to have more channels available in the past. Someone probably left the cable hooked up to the input for channel 73 with the other end unterminated. This dangling cable could act as an antenna and pick the signal from another channel connected with a poorly shielded cable. It's a weak signal being picked up by a crappy antenna in a system that wasn't meant to be used wirelessly, so not much picture is going to make it through. In this case, the face and the logo were the only parts bright enough to make it through. I bet if OP flipped through all the channels, they'd find one with the same logo in the corner. As for the origins of the creepy face, there are several theories on that as well. To some, it reminded them of the floating head imagery in the music video for Burning Down the House by a band called Talking Heads. One user also enhanced the otherwise low resolution, which to some made the face look like a portrait of Arnold Schwarzenegger. Unfortunately, no one was able to figure out exactly where the original image came from. The 4chan thread stayed active for about 9 days. But when no one was able to find any concrete answers, most users lost interest and moved on, leaving the mystery of the Super 8 static channel unsolved to this day. Something I've caught myself doing way more often than I should is laying in bed at like midnight, scrolling on my phone, and suddenly I'm convinced that this niche symptom I just started experiencing is the result of some life-threatening disease leaving me only days to live. I will go down the full doom scroll spiral, forums, trusted websites, random Reddit posts, and it pretty much always leaves me more stressed than before I started, because in that moment there's nothing I can really do. That is where today's video sponsor ZocDoc comes in. ZocDoc is a free website where you can search and compare high-quality in-network doctors, choose the right one for your needs, and click to instantly book an appointment. From mental health to dentistry, eye care, skincare, and everything in between. With ZocDoc, you can filter for doctors by insurance, location, and specialties, and see reviews by verified patients so you can choose the best, most convenient care for you and instantly book a visit with just a few clicks. Plus, ZocDoc helps you get appointments fast, typically within just 24 to 72 hours of booking, and you can even score same-day appointments. No need to call doctors' offices or wait on hold. Start getting the care you need by going to ZocDoc.com/chillingscares to find and instantly book a top-rated doctor today. Thank you so much to ZocDoc for partnering with us. Christmas present. On the 20th of December 2018, a post appeared on the B or random board of 4chan with a vague statement from OP reading, "Be here in B 23/12/2018, GMT +1. You don't want to miss this." One user asked for more information, writing, "What am I in for?" To which the OP gave a rather ominous reply stating, "Let's just say it's my Christmas present for you." The OP went dark after posting this reply and didn't make any other posts until 3 days later, just as he promised. "Sorry guys, 2 beers left and I will go for it. It will ruin my life for years, so I need to get some courage." Initially, most users were either confused due to the OP's vagueness or sympathetic towards him, with one person writing, "Go for what? Don't ruin your life, bro. Do some good stuff for yourself." But after several people asking about his motives, he finally confessed that he was going to take the life of his own father, and that he was just waiting for him to fall asleep. As the OP continued to provide more details about his circumstances, the tone of the thread shifted from users doubting him to many encouraging him to go through with his plans. "Don't give up halfway through, OP. Finish the job." One user even went as far as to write a whole guide on how the OP should execute his plan, stating, "You've got to plan it better, Anon. You'll be the prime suspect by tomorrow and be in cuffs within a week. Don't do yourself that way. If he's taken advantage of people the way you say he has, then there will be plenty of motive for many people to end him. You have a great opportunity for the police to say, well, this guy wronged so many people, it could be anyone. We have 126 prime suspects at the moment. Spend 2 months doing nothing but researching unsolved murders, then smash and burn your hard drive and throw it in a lake 100 miles away. Have an alibi. Be away. Have your story straightforward and never change it. Be prepared to be questioned, then get on with it." Maybe some of them still believed that the OP was just making up everything for attention. However, things took a very dark turn about an hour after the beginning of this thread, when the OP posted a picture of what looked like the entrance to a bedroom with the caption simply reading, "Wish me luck." About 30 minutes after that, the OP returned with one final picture, proving that he went through with his plan, stating, "OP here, I'm about to call the police for myself." Not long after that, the police in Austrad, Norway received a call from the OP confessing to his crime. Though, because of Norway's strong privacy laws, the only information about the OP that became public was that he was in his 20s. Apart from that, the OP of this disturbing 4chan thread remains anonymous to this day. Grand Rapids Diner. On the 20th of August 2019, an anonymous person started a thread discussing some extremely unsettling activity he'd noticed at an abandoned building near his home. However, what sounded like nothing more than a conspiracy creepypasta turned into a disturbing mystery involving shady shell companies, mysterious sightings, and the potential disappearance of 3 people who went looking for more evidence. The post read, "You X-Files want to solve a real conspiracy? 1634 Coit, Grand Rapids, Michigan was once a popular restaurant called Isaac's that opened shop in the mid-1990s. After the owner Isaac died from lung cancer, his widow and son kept it running for a few years before ultimately closing down and selling the building in the early parts of 2014. A strange couple in their 40s purchased it shortly thereafter with the intention of turning it into a coffee shop. They painted the exterior, put a lamp in the middle of the building, taped garbage bags over the windows, and that's how it sat until present day. It was in the fall of 2015 when weird stuff started happening. It was not uncommon to see 2 or 3 SUVs pull into the premises, bring in a group of young children, and then see the adults leave, but never catch sight of the children again. The reason I'm posting this is because I was just walking my dog past the building tonight when I saw a kid about 10 or 11 pull down a corner of one of the garbage bags taped over the window and proceeding to pound on the glass as if trying to get my attention. I pulled out my camera to get a pic, but right before the flash went off, he was seemingly pulled away by someone. I stood around for several more minutes, but the building seemed empty from that point forward. The police were called, showed up, flashed their lights in the window, and didn't see anything and just took off. No one is taking this seriously. I'm telling you, something nefarious is going on here." Put simply, the OP was implying that this abandoned building was the operating ground for a trafficking ring of sorts. Which does sound a bit out there at first, with some even accusing the OP of straight up making the whole thing up. That is, until people started looking into it. And what they discovered was concerning to say the least. For starters, users uncovered the fact that the property was owned by a company called Humanix LLC, which to some sounded a lot like a mix of words human and trafficking. The company's headquarters were publicly listed as a house just a 7-minute drive away from the abandoned diner. And visiting the place on Google Street View from 2019 shows an SUV and a van parked outside, just like the OP claimed in his post. At one point, the Street View car also captured a handful of children in the house's yard, which some used as evidence of something shady going on. However, from the looks of things, these children were just playing in the yard with no fence or supervision. So, if they were truly being trafficked, there was nothing stopping them from running away. But still, the evidence supporting OP's claims was continuing to pile up. Another strange thing about Humanix was that it had a reported yearly revenue of over $92,000, despite no one being able to find any information on where this revenue came from. As for the listed owner of Humanix, that turned out to be an IT professional named Ray. However, he didn't list anything about Humanix on his LinkedIn profile, which would make sense if he was truly using the company for illegal activities. Lastly, the photo OP uploaded with his original post also turned out to have a crucial piece of evidence. You see, in order to confirm the OP was actually the one who took this picture, other users made him post another picture with a timestamp. However, while the background of this new photo looks similar to the previous one at first glance, keen-eyed users noticed a shadow from behind the door was missing in the second photo, suggesting that there was someone hiding behind the door who later moved away. Likely the same person who in the OP's story pulled the child away from the window. These discoveries, combined with some users from that area backing up OP's claims, made 4chan users extremely curious about what was going on, with a few deciding to take matters into their own hands and visit the area themselves. One user drove to the location and managed to stream their visit. And while the stream itself has since been deleted, a screen grab from it survived. It showed the interior of the place, which was a total mess. There was nothing there to suggest that the property had been under renovation for years by that point. Another user also visited the diner and streamed everything on Twitch. However, this stream introduced even more questions than it answered. For starters, at one point during the stream, we could clearly see handprints on the window, exactly where the OP claimed the child was banging earlier. The person streaming this location also ended the stream in a very disturbing fashion, where he heard something in the darkness, went to check on it, and then went offline.
Okay, I thought I heard something back here. Nope. Okay, no.
It's been over 6 years since then, and this user has never streamed on Twitch again, almost as if he disappeared that night, which unfortunately seems to be a trend with this mystery. Both the OP and the person who streamed the interior first have also disappeared from the internet, and supposedly no one has heard anything from them ever since. So, what's going on here? Was this abandoned diner actually connected to a trafficking business? Well, given everything we've seen, that's not out of the realm of possibility. The place even had a spacious basement with plenty of space for nefarious activities. One of the main arguments against this theory is that the building is surrounded by homes on all sides, so surely someone in the neighborhood might have reported some suspicious activity. However, something that goes against this assumption is the fact that the Grand Rapids area has 10 times the national average of people on the sex offender registry. So, if this business was actually what the OP insinuated, there would be no shortage of customers nearby. Though, one part of the story that we haven't talked about yet is the second address linked to Humanix. It corresponds to a massive house about 20 minutes away from the shady diner. Looking up the residents of this home leads to a couple named Sam and Leah, who could be the couple the OP mentioned in his post. Something notable about Sam and Leah, however, is that they were the foster parents of up to 8 kids at the time, which explains the many kids of similar age playing in the yard of their other property. And given how rigorous the foster system is in the US, it would not be easy for them to traffic the children they adopted without anyone noticing. Now, a potential explanation for all of this is that the OP saw the couple in the area once with their foster children and made up the rest of the story for attention online. But while this explains some parts of the mystery, there are still many questions left unanswered. For instance, how was Humanix making so much money without providing any product or service? Why would Sam and Leah take their foster children to an under-renovation building in the first place? And why did the 3 people investigating this mystery completely disappear from the internet without a trace? Unfortunately, it's been over 6 years since the original post went up. The diner has since been sold to someone else, and no one has been able to find any concrete evidence of the trafficking theory ever since. Whatever the deal with this Grand Rapids diner was, whether nefarious or completely innocent, it will likely remain a mystery for the foreseeable future. Northwest warning. On the evening of September 30th, 2015, an ominous thread went up on 4chan from an anonymous user stating, "Some of you guys are alright. Don't go to school tomorrow if you are in the Northwest. Happening thread will be posted tomorrow morning. So long, space robots." The contents of this post alongside the picture of Pepe the Frog holding a gun painted a clear picture of what the OP meant. Essentially, he was about to do something horrible the next morning, and this was his way of getting some online attention before that. Now, threats like these aren't exactly rare on 4chan, as most of them end up being nothing more than hoaxes. So, some users didn't take the post seriously at all, while others sarcastically told the OP that they would be watching the news in anticipation. The OP, however, stayed adamant about his plans and even replied stating, "We'll post again in the AM, 10-minute countdown. Won't say more, too much to prepare." This was a short-lived thread that quickly got lost in the endless supply of content on 4chan. However, what happened the next day left everyone who saw the thread in shock. On the morning of October 1st, a deadly shooting occurred at Umpqua Community College in Oregon, with the suspect being identified as 26-year-old Chris Harper Mercer. Chris was presumably the anonymous author of this post a day prior. The 4chan thread was quickly discovered and put under investigation by the authorities, and for good reason. The original post was one thing, but what made the connection even stronger was the conversation the OP had with another user. Most of that original thread has since been deleted, but according to the few surviving reports, one of the other users, thinking the OP was joking, actually gave advice on how to carry out the attack, with the OP thanking them for the tip. A day later, parts of the incident were exactly as this random user advised. However, despite this connection, nothing much came of this investigation for the next 8 or so years. That is, until the FBI released a document with a twist that no one saw coming. According to this heavily redacted document, the person who made the 4chan post had nothing to do with the incident. The FBI managed to track down the anonymous poster in less than 24 hours and conducted a thorough investigation into his life. The OP, let's call him John, was actually a young man from Florida who originally grew up in Michigan. Apparently, him making the thread about an upcoming incident the next day was nothing more than a massive coincidence. He had no knowledge of the attack beforehand and had no connection to Chris, the actual perpetrator. The odds of John randomly predicting such a specific event are astronomically low. No one would even believe this report if it wasn't directly from the FBI itself. And many people today don't even believe this, arguing that it's too much of a coincidence to not have been posted by Chris. Another possibility, something that the FBI report didn't mention, is that maybe Chris only came across this 4chan thread, which would explain why he used the same tactics described there. Unfortunately,
Baladash, Malanore. What I do for Quel'Thalas. I proudly serve as Regent. Elsia is waiting for you, champion.
This creature you have recovered is immune to the lightning strikes that protect the island. Do you think you can ride it? Very good. Once you take to the skies, the Zandalari will try to stop you. Be ready to dogfight in the air. Jump from mount to mount if you have to. A shadow pan contact will be waiting to meet you behind the mines. Good luck.
I can't attack that.
Well now, you sure know how to ride. You have my attention. Keep your eyes peeled. Let's get down.
Rangers, secure the forge. Smash the gate so it cannot be closed. I greet you on behalf of Silver.
operation. Silent and deadly.
Ah, champion. We were just talking about you.
It does not matter. Toshi's proposal is too dangerous.
The sheer audacity of the plan is exactly what intrigues me. If we breach the shipyard, we will deprive the Mogu of further Zandalari reinforcements.
Champion, hear me out. We strike the shipyard at night, using this magnificent beast you have tamed. Once inside, we sabotage the Zandalari ship. In the chaos, we will slip into the courtyard and open the gates from within.
Surely you agree that decisive action wins wars, Lord Zhu.
Very well, Toshi. If our champion here agrees, the mission may proceed.
I count 6. No, 7 guards on patrol in the sky. One of them flies higher than the others. He loops far out over the water. Alone. He's overextending. That is our in. We will neutralize him and take his route. Let's go. Just a little closer. The Zandalari are more cautious than I thought. Look down there, swarming with patrols. And their shamans have laid out a network of sentry totems. One of these smoke bombs will blind a sentry totem. Clear a path from the ship to the gate at the upper level. We will need to cross on foot. We cannot circle up here for long. Do what you can while I plan our next move.
Awaken, say. The docks are your responsibility. See that none pass His Majesty's gates. The Thunder King wills it. It shall be done.
We should sabotage the siege weapons toward the bow. Then we will go below decks and find the captain. Easy now. Get in close and incapacitate them. Next troll who disturbs these. Let's keep moving. quite as I would prefer, but it works. Directly up that hill. Remember to stay clear of those sentry totems. Sounds like they found a little present.
Enough hiding, little ones.
I can't attack that target.
Through you, is it? I think we can manage that. Rangers, shatter the hinges! Wedge the doors open!
I proudly serve as Regent Lord. We are a nation on the rise. Speak to me when you are ready to launch the assault.
Cheers out there.
Good, you are here. Our people will persevere. Regent Lord, everyone is in position and the shadow pan are inside, but... The Alliance is waiting for us just across the courtyard.
Ah, so the Grand Lady of the Kirin Tor wants a fight, does she? Rangers, advance! I deal with Proudmoore.
Terran Zoo, it does not matter how many you array against the Thunder King. Soon all will kneel before him. You will kneel and beg for my mercy, monster.
Ignore the horde. Focus on the Zandalari guarding the door.
First Emperor! Destroy them!
Regent Lord, more Zandalari approach from the mines!
Damn their hides! Rangers, hold this position!
Toshi, get those doors open! Champion, with me! We must press Shanbu! Again you try to create a god! When will you learn? Who needs a god? We have the Thunder King. Trolls, make yourselves useful. I am almost finished here. Zandalari reinforcements are coming! Yolia, we need more healing. Toshi, cover the rear!
I need to get closer.
Present him with your head, Shadowpan. I am born of thunder. Kill him quickly! Finish him! No! My emperor! My emperor! I have failed you. The power of this world can trample
Lord Zoo, the Alliance, the Horde, all chaos is about to erupt out here.
Oh, my children. Toshi, hand me my weapon.
My lord, you are gravely wounded.
My weapon! Jump in with me. I want you to see this.
Hand over the Archmage, and I may yet allow you to walk out of here, Lorthamar.
Proudmore, you will release my people from the Violet Hold, or I will cut you down myself.
Your people are legitimate prisoners of war. They orchestrated an attack on Darnassus from my city.
The Sun Reavers knew nothing of Garrosh's raid on Darnassus.
No! There will be no more bloodshed today. I see now why your alliance and your horde cannot stop fighting. Every reprisal is itself an act of aggression, and every act of aggression triggers immediate reprisal.
I must protect my sovereign people.
Silence!
Cheers, dude.
Jaming68 says hit that bow.
Regent Lord, and you, Lady Proudmore, turn from one another and walk away.
Rangers, lower your weapons.
My lord!
Do it! The eternal sun still guides us. Aldiel Shalam. The beauty of Eversong endures.
Jaming68 says how's it going my dude? M /.
No, it's not going bad, man. Just chilling. Just chilling. When you headed out, man?
Jaming68 says he'll be heading out around 11:30. I'ma go sell my Pokemon cards and then he'll be headed straight to the cons.
Fuck yeah, brother.
Jaming68 says him hoping to hit at least 200 for them, but he'll be happy with at least 150.
Oh yeah, dude, I hope you get as much as you can from it. Just, you know, make sure you just throw in there randomly, you know, I'm trying to go to Comic-Con for my birthday and get these, you know, add a little bit of the sympathy level in there. Maybe they'll give you a little extra. Maybe it'll be nice.
We are outnumbered, but not outwitted. Remain centered, my friend.
Jaming68 says that would be dope lol. I'ma sell me sealed stuff too. Like my sealed at the next box. He'll probably only get like 14 for them, but hey, it's extra money for it.
What's up, Big Bubba?
I need to target something first. I'm out of range. I need to get closer. I can't attack that. I need a target.
Jaming68 says I'll probably hop on some NMS for a bit when I get home and then maybe slay on some rivals if you up for it. I wanna continue the story for NMS and then get better with the Phoenix.
Yeah, man. Whatever's clever, as long as I'm up. That's cool.
I am born of thunder.
Okay, so it is this one. I just gotta keep farming it.
To target something first. It's too far away.
The Thunder King give me power. Come, I'll show you. I must break you. You bit me.
Those are cool.
I need to get closer. I don't have a target. I need a target. I need to target something first.
Welcome, weaklings, to the rebirth of the Zundalari Empire. The tribes have assembled. Ye face not one force, but the combined might of all the Troll Empire. The hand of Zul will span all the continents of Azeroth once again, and ye lesser races will know pain. Now witness the true might of the Beast War, the Kala de Chuka Horadon, Kalamaste!
It's locked. It's locked.
Thought they beat me once before. They only make me stronger. Now we show them the true power of the Zandalari! Cannot be stopped.
I'm out of range.
With the Thunder King's power, the Zandalari will be reborn.
I can't attack that target. It's too far away.
Lei Shen, let us prove to you the might of the Zandalari. We will crush these intruders where they stand. We will never fail you.
I'm out of range.
Witness the power of this.
I return. Winter freeze. Empire.
Chandra, save me.
Loki.
You have swept the filth from my doorstep. Perhaps you are worthy of my attention. But your trespass ends here. None may enter my forbidden stronghold. I shall rebuild this bridge with your bones for bricks.
Target. I need to get closer. I need to target something first. I don't have a target. It's too far away. I need to get closer.
Okay, what am I missing here?
It's too far away. I'm out of range. something first. It's too far away. I need to get closer. I'm out of range.
The power party. Welcome. The void sense embrace.
It's too far away. I need a target. I don't have a target. need to target something first.
Yes, so bad. You're turning bad again to the cold darkness.
Stop them! The Animus must not be disturbed! Power, it cannot... You have doomed yourselves. It is